32 months, madness.
Patrol.
Hello, chatto! It's... Fuck! I nearly said Monday. When has it ever been Monday? When has it ever been Monday on stream? Why did I even think... It's not... It is Tuesday, right? It feels like a Monday. What can I say? I don't know why. It just do. Happy Monday, chat. How's it going? No words. Toasted with the gifted sub to Fumble. It's almost like you had that Reading. Reading? Oh, no. Tell you what it is. I haven't finished my coffee yet. Or even started it, for that matter.
Splendid in Dramato. Happy 4th month smile.
I didn't even see who that was. Son of a quiche, thank you very much for the 4 months.
Morning Matto and
Oh,
Chatto.
dear.
Yesterday on my ban in Ireland on my first season in the UCL, I managed to hold a 0-0 draw against Real Madrid until the 55th minute.
Hot damn.
Only to lose 7-0. Smile, got to love this game. Good Tuesday from Portugal.
Thank you, Rodrigo, for the 3 months. It's really kind of you. Inferno, thank you for the 41. We'll just let them roll in. I can't even speak. If I speak, I'll be in
And
trouble.
through it all, a takeover election, June 2nd loan extension,
Yes!
Soko F doesn't fall. Meanwhile, in my save I only
Oh, I was
mustered a
hoping for more
lousy
there.
13-point season, so I'm having a break by doing a South America save. First job and I've been exiled to Patagonia. Shameful.
Watch your number plates. My big forehead, thank you very much for the 10 months. Is there more in there as well? There is. Aaron, thank you for the 4. Bloody hell. Ah, dear. Yeah, I think, should I just run Graham Souness? I think that would be a better use of our time at this point, right? We're just bringing back Graham, even though he's not supposed to be around again. It's been a beginning, chat. I'm going to just drink some more of my coffee, honestly. But it's not bad for 10 minutes. It's better than half the stuff I've got so far, to be honest. Well, on the plus side, yeah, what I do is I restart the stream, turn it off fully. That way it breaks it from the VOD. Start it again, straight to the VOD channel. The VODies are like, God, this guy knows what he's doing. The fact is, what they won't realise is that it's 1 o'clock and I've been doing intros for the last 3 hours. Didn't come through, didn't it? Ah, it's because you used the naughty word and Stream Nana doesn't like naughty words. Even though I have the profanity filter set to, I believe, the lowest setting it can be. Stream Nana does... If she takes them, she cries, and then she takes them. If she says them, she cries, and then she can't eat a word as originals because of all the tears and stuff. 2 hours. Yep. See, done it again. Please, burger cheese. Literally me. Literally. I am that mouse.
And Chatto, you absolutely ballsed it up big style. Wickham are not buying Bearwood Park, by the way.
They're not. I thought that had gone through. One was thank you for the 100 bits. Debate. Yeah, it's because I had such things to say. Could have been muted. It's very true. I mean, I was last time, so there's that. Got held on, really. I had things to say. I was going to talk about the loan farm fodder, how we've actually found some loans for some massive players. The loan farm's at an all-time high. We're even catching MTK. Wore the MTK shirt out of honour. Words do be hard this morning. I need more coffee. It's what it is. It was one of the intros of all time. It was in the top, all of them. So that only Reading could use the facility. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Wickham buy it and then just loan. Wickham are building a loan farm, but with facilities instead. It's time to load up. Welcome in, Simson. All right, let's get off on my big ass face. We don't want to. If I stay on the screen any longer like this, more people will complain about the poster. It's not even a poster. It's literally a set list from when Pog went to see the Midnight like 3 years ago. The only reason it's like that is because it got absolutely yeeted when that shelf fell down on my head nearly. I could have died, chat, and here you are. Ah, dear. What a day. So stream Nanny mutes through bottled intro. I mean, yeah, I should just be muted the entire time. It'd probably be best for everybody. E. Clay, thank you very much for the 8 months as well. You'd
Some
love to see
number
it.
of months. D.
Finch Loan Farm. Could have died. Watch. I know. Then some new streamer would have had to come along and fuck up the intros on a Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Then what would you have done? Oh, it's my legend. Let me go. Hang on, I can't see. I've actually got Spotify over the game right now. Oh, my life. I did fear for my life. We're even. And that was Pog's fault, so technically we are even. Eclay, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Apparently all I have to do is bugger up intros, it would seem. Just get... one day I'm going to pull something like that on you. Vidazini is Maltese now. He has been for the past, I'd say, about 10 months. And has got caps in that time as well. Oh, dear. Would recommend it? I bet you would. Would you also recommend autocorrect? Seriously though, thank you, Clay. That's so damn kind of you. How's the not TikToks going about BMWs? New Sirens temp manager for Shelf had come. I don't know. I guess Pog. She'd have to do it in my honour. Like when a politician dies and their wife takes over for some reason. And not just a re-election. Ah, dear. Doug is really, Jose? Christ, I won't ask how that happened unless you actually want to tell us. That sounds shit, though. But I'm glad you're still with us. That's the most important thing, for you to fix that poster. I'll tell you what, right? If we find ourselves a player who's a genuine, like, amazing regen today, I will fix the poster. How about that? That way you don't even have to do anything. You have to rely on the pure RNG of FM. How about that? Yeah, Melbourne's a legend now, which is, I think that's fair, although I am worried about I am worried that he's going to lose his seat very soon. Poster's never getting fit. Oh, ye of little faith, Ian. I see you've played FM before then. Can you use the words in the set list to find a Poggy Wonder Kid? If only I could see them. If only there was some way that it would be visible in my mind's eye. I can see 2 words. Sunset and lost and found. Those are your options. We'll do our best. Probably not going to find a player called Sunset, although that does sound like a dope name. Like, I feel like I want to find a guy in Zimbabwe called, like, Surprise Sunset. That'd be dope. Lost and found. I meant 2 songs. It's been a tough morning. We've got Lyle Foster. We could call him Lyle Foster, if that works. Yeah, Sunset definitely plays from Mimosas or something. Good old Walterberger in there too. Except then the other is just... Felician... Ooh, well, his name alone is intriguing. So, gimme. Roy, by the way, continues to astonish me. You can't see... Hang on, I should be able to show you from last... Oh, yeah, he's technically not here. Basically, he banked 33 and 33 for our under-19 squad. He was absolutely clapping at a rate that is actually slightly... Not concerning, but, like, in a good way. I'm constantly getting reports about saying how good he is. And the fact is, he's playing at 16 in the under-19 and under-23 squads and scoring regularly, which means to me, he's clearly of a certain level. I'm so excited for... Fiona! Like 15 months from now, and we get to finally find out if Roy's any good or not. But right now, we're seeing green arrows. The one thing I'm a little bit annoyed about is the fact that because he's on trial, I can't change his training, so we just have to hope. That's a joy of the dog crew. Oh dear. Right, let's see. Yeah, right, okay. So let's check out this guy then first. I've done a bit of scouting pre-stream, but it's only things like I did the Son of a Quiche method again on all players and then specifically on DMs, because that's the one area of our team that I'm like, not entirely sure on in terms of depth. Holy. Hello, Felician. Not bad. The Whale Horse. Thank you very much for the 2 months. And Carla Dimitri, thank you very much for the follow. Ah, dear. Beef and pyramids. Pyramids, I suspect, would be a bit out of our price range, but mimosas is where we at, chat. We do like a mimosa around this part. Penalties are shit, though. Yeah, you're right. Good point. 6'5". Oh, 6'5". 6'5" right back. I'm getting move him to centre back vibes. Anyone else? Although he can't head a football. I'm getting move him to DM vibes. Anyone else? That's kind of what I do with fullbacks that can't really wing back. I actually don't know, Ninja Chicken. Actually, I'll tell you what, we can find out though. I think it might not actually. Let's try it. It might say it in here. Oh, it does count. It does. It actually does count. I'm using Saz24, Ragnar. So if you do !skin in chat, which honestly, by the time I've finished saying this sentence, someone will have done, thanks, Bay Hudson, then you'll find the link to the latest version. It has something really cool in the latest version as well, which you may not have seen, which I actually don't know if I can show you this, which is where the match stats now can expand on the schedule page, which I just think is so sick.
Hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday.
I'll be honest with you, Tom, it's gone poorly so far, but I will get there. Thank you so much for the 6 month. Hopefully chat is having a better morning than me. Getting to the ball ahead. So when the heading attribute, in my understanding, is the ability to be... Actually, we'll just read it. Wow. Cheers, FA. Thanks, lads. Basically, in my understanding of it, it's the player's ability to be accurate and powerful with the... Maybe, I think more likely accuracy with the headers, right? Their ability to reach the ball comes more from jumping reach and things like that, basically. Coefficients, bad. We got 8 points, 8.2 points last year, so as a result, it was... We still moved up to 16th, which is good. I'd rather 16th than 15th for this year, but we wanted a lot more, but we screwed up Europe. The others screwed up Europe. It's all been a bit of a rubbish one, really. 18 is plenty now. No, because 18 at that point, you're just sort of normal scouting. I like 20 is plenty scouting. We've done it we did it last season, and I found some interesting players with it. I've done it again this year, and I've also done it for some specific roles on a slightly lower like match rate to see if we can find any good DMs. Just because I think that's the one area we could do with like a backup for Tony Sunday. Do we win the league? Yeah, just barely. We only won it by 4 points in the end. Like Hamron did not let up. And bear in mind as well, we were only 2 points ahead of them with the same goal difference going into the final match day. In fact, I believe we'd also had the same number of goals scored and conceded. So which is wild going into that game. Luckily, we beat Valletta 4-0 and they drew with Sweetie, but it could have been very, very tight. So we haven't scored as many goals this year. This year, I'm hoping if we just stick to our tactic and go. 20 to plenty scouting. I talk about it in the latest recap video if you want a proper explanation, but essentially, oh god, son of a quiche. Have you got your post-it note? We need that as a command, genuinely. Right, okay, so yeah, that async mimosas guy looks kind of intriguing. Hopefully we'll get one in him. Sunset. I bet there's loads of teams called Sunset. Yeah. The Sensei. There's actually a team in Cayman Islands called Sunset. Love that. In fact, there's a couple. Sunsetters of Granada. And one more. What was that one? Sunset Park. That's a stadium, right? Then again, oh wow, it's a Danish one. I would not have figured that Sunset Park was going to be in Denmark, honestly. You won't guess what Adidas stands. Does it not stand for Adidas? Well, not that Adidas was, like, I think it was two guys, wasn't it? It was Adi something and Das. I don't know, remember. I can't remember the exact thing. But yeah, so I'll refund you points for that because that's not really a lookup for the 18. I've actually already done that today. You'll see the players coming through. I also did Adi Dazzler. That's it, yes. Sorry, I thought it was two blokes. I was thinking of something else. I think I was thinking of Mercedes-Benz. Another German brand. Let's have a look then. Adidas Timbers. No, I don't think they're in there. It's probably one of those teams that get like dropped when the database starts, basically. Is he really? Damn, that must have been a hell of a family. I feel like there's a biopic movie in there somewhere, right? Did that request go through, Stuart? Yeah, it did. Cool. Nice. That's cool. I didn't know that. I learned something new today. There you go. So yeah, the 20 is plenty. Player search, age 15 to 20, tick all attributes, set to at least 20, reduce the matches from 47 down until you find some players. I found them usually about 5 in this save, but I've also found some on 6, but usually get like one guy. Unfortunately not Bolter Rob. Not yet anyway. The Roy Fleming, Roy's Boys RF hasn't really yielded any results since it actually started, but one day we will, right? It's the DM. Thank you very much for the Prime. And Ruskin, thank you for the tier 2 at 35 months. Are we still on a hype train? Christ on a bike. We've been going like 15 minutes. That's all from resubs. Oh no, there was the Clay gifted subs as well. That's wild. Thank you so much, chat. So, that's that. What do I need to catch you up on? Yeah, okay, a couple of loans. Because obviously we're on the 26th of June because I figured we'd go a bit further because there was barely anyone joining us on transfer opening day. Like there was one guy, I think, which you can't see obviously. It was this guy here, Sorry Silla, who is just not bad actually. Hope to find him a loan. Key thing though. Wait, that's going to show last year, isn't it? I got a couple of really, really good loans. I also sold Thomas Mirvang to Tromsø. You already knew that, didn't you? So yeah, Norberto Ray has gone to Hibernian. Now, obviously his PA has dropped quite a lot, but getting Hibernian, a 2-star quality striker like that, makes me happy. Switch campsite. Well, I'm only covering the pizza chart. I wasn't going to stay on that one. What to find loans for? Maybe like 20, but we're going to sign a shitload more today. Oh, did you balls it up, Vaughn? Oh, no, you did it, I think. I think that worked. But yeah, Norberto Ray's gone out to Hibernian on loan. Then, the last one that of real note is Michael Bum, as you guys like to call him. But yeah, well, I was just going to show you them anyway in their profiles. But there's only really 2 main ones that have gone out. There's a couple like younger players, but they're not that relevant. But Michael Byrne has gone on loan to Melita, who have just been promoted, by the way. They won the 2nd tier. So getting a player like him out on loan there is pretty dope. Domingos, yeah, I think they're going to have... He feels like the next Vladimir Staver type of player. So I expect Hibernians to either be good this year or next year. Although, were they actually good this year or not? I forget. I forget if they were part of the top 7. Because there's pretty much... No, they weren't. They were just outside it. Well, just outside it. By a lot. So, yes, there are a couple of Patreon ones running out of contract. We already sorted Thomas Mirvang out and moved to Mulder. There is a little gaggle. Nashar did, in fact, bottle, yes. Quite comfortably, in fact, in the end. They came 4th behind... Bear in mind, Melita is semi-pro. Yeah, weirdly, they do have a real badge. But for some reason, it doesn't show up on that screen. So I'll have to have a look into the badge pack on that one. It's really odd. Which means maybe the mini badge is not... Something's wrong with the file name for the mini badge. Because the big one is in there just fine. It's just the smaller version. But that should be a nice, easy one to fix. Yeah. Either that or maybe the file name's wrong. I don't know. Either way. Training and youth. Probably not. Like, they don't have the money yet. We will probably not see the other teams really improving their training and stuff like that until they all regularly start playing in Europe. Like, as in actually into the group stages. Hammerin are the only team that have touched their training facilities so far because they simply don't have the cash to do that yet. Once they start getting chunks of money, that seems to be where teams spend it. What I've noticed so far anyway. How interesting. They're the same as they were, but they went up by 1 about 3 years ago, I think. Unless they've changed it since then. Yeah, they upgraded it 5 years ago and haven't touched it again since. It'll come. That's the sort of thing that comes later in the save, which is a really good thing to have happen, but we won't expect that anytime soon. Not until we start getting teams in the group stage regularly. So bear in mind, the guy at Lions is there for a second season no matter what. So what we'll do is we'll keep an eye on him and see. So we don't have to worry about it. Bear in mind, we're now at minus 109 loans, which is, I believe, 148 or 147, I think. It's pretty close. 2-star. No, we've not got the only two. We do have a 2.5-star CA guy out on loan. In fact, we've got 2 now. Oh, nice, Jordan Cushion. But he wasn't 2.5 stars when he was sent out on loan. He's become that player whilst out on loan, which is what we kind of have to do. Have to hope that some of these guys here can become those players instead. And once they do, maybe then we'll be able to start getting some of those loans out. I haven't reported them yet, but the problem is, yeah, we probably should do that now, actually. We'll just go through and do it now with the top flight teams especially. And then I can just prioritize the reports, right? Just so we've got like 30 days worth of knowledge on them. Don't know how useful it's going to be long term, but be useful to do that now. Just to get an idea of where we stand on some of them. And also it will give us a proper opportunity to test your theory. Let me just sort that out now. We'll just focus on the top flight teams, because the second tier ones seem to just be random clubs that just come in for players when and as they choose, which is good. Sleemer have been quite interested in a lot of our players too, actually. Which is interesting. Given that they didn't get promoted, I expect that them and Nashar will absolutely walk the league this year, I suspect. Although we said that last year about Nashar, and then they came 4th, so... And that's us. And then Sweetie. Get those guys done as well. We're full flow. Yeah, exactly. So what I'll do is I'll just prioritize the reports. You have to do it one by one. I love that you can cancel multiple team reports and scout reports, but you can't prioritize them at the same time. Monster do be loving a North Korean, it seems. They're acting as a bit of a refuge now, and I kind of rate that for them. Right, yeah, so team reports... We've got nearly 500 of these, so I need to make sure that we just prioritize. But it is so silly that you can't bulk prioritize a point. Like, I understand that what they're basically saying is you send this to number 1, but to me, all it would have to do is set them in the same order they're at, but move them to the top of the list, right? And you can't drag properly, because I find that if you try and drag reports around, it just resets them in random places in the list, and then you can't find them again. It's utterly bizarre. It's so bizarre. 16 North Koreans in Malta. Who was on the next gen list? We had 4 players on it. And I can't for the life of me remember. It was Kadri, Padilla, and 2 others. We actually had 4 on it, which was pretty exciting. What a bit map men. Not really. I'm fairly content with as it is right now. It's Jack. I love that you have like an intro in chat now. Force my players to think unadjustable. Oh, those are so annoying. Red cards, they're... the old red card OP thing. I haven't noticed that as much this year, but it might have just been that usually it's us that gets it, and usually against big teams in Europe where that kind of difference doesn't make so much of a difference. Actually, let's just check our Colombia knowledge, because you're right. That is an area that we are probably... Yeah, we maybe could focus on that. Let's just check our... Wait, where is it? Hang on. Where is... Oh, it's in there. I always forget. So there's a note. Oh, really? Okay. That's an interesting concept. I like that idea. So, Colombia. What is our Colombia knowledge out of interest? Exceptional. Because of Jean Arboleda. Yeah, I could see what you mean. It's the 6. That's what it is. He's okay at the CA part of it, but his judging PA is absolute gash. So, we immediately replace him, right? Because we sign a lot of players from... we sign a lot of players from Colombia. So, right, okay. Well, that's an easy one to fix. That's a nice, easy one to fix right now. Actually, just out of interest, we do have a spare scout slot. So we could replace him and get another guy too. Which means, where are we lacking? That's not the right screen, Matt. Show me the world knowledge. So, North South America here. The question is, are those nations that we actually like to hunt in too much? Africa go, well, let's actually check. Yeah, the problem with Egypt, though, is that the players are too expensive for us right now. And I feel like we need to be focusing outside of Africa for a little bit because we're going to get hit by the AFCON thing again. So we've got Argentina knowledge, too, from Gustavo Falaschi. who's much better, which would explain why our Argentinians are way more consistent when they come through. Eastern Europe would be quite good. Nothing on Senegal. We have nothing on Senegal. Wait, really? We signed so many players from Senegal. I swear we had someone with a bit of Senegal knowledge. You might be right, though. You're 100% right. You're right. We definitely need a scout with Senegal and some surrounding countries, perhaps. Like a good scout, too. Central America, it's not the highest on the priorities because you get your Costa Rica, Honduras, El Salvador, etc. But they're very hit and miss. Okay, so I feel like we get the Senegalese guy, or a guy with Senegalese knowledge, but ideally not just Senegalese knowledge. I want to make sure that we want to find one of those guys that can do a bit of everything, right? Then they sign for Barcelona, exactly. And then they never come back. I've got a bit of a bee in my bonnet about Honduras. It's a key one. Yeah, I think we only have 2 slots available. Although, let's say 2 slots available. We could easily... Actually, we'll get these guys in first, then we'll come back and see where else we can improve. Because I feel like now might be a good time to reassess the scouts. Because there's probably some shitters in here, honestly. Like, when I look at our recruitment team on mental attributes, so we've got a lot of those guys, but we've also got 2 guys down here, including this guy, that are pretty awful. So I feel like we could definitely get rid of Shureb as well. I did say, sorry, yes. I marked it as unread again so I could reply, and then I forgot to. The thing is, what that was basically was just a chart of the stuff the game tells you already. So it's... I can see how it might help a new player, but it's not really of any use to us right now because all it does is it just tells you what regions countries are in, which is actually kind of useful, admittedly. But generally speaking, we know most of that stuff these days. Ooh. Yeah, Shureb's from Malta. He was just a guy that... I think he was here from the beginning. Yeah. So he's an easy... Okay, so Colombia better, Senegal with surrounding countries and good, and then like Eastern European. But nations we don't have knowledge of. Powerhouse Bhutan, I know. It keeps me up at night, Gut, but it really does. There's some lookups there, which I will get to in a sec. Same as last year with team reports. We are still doing team reports, but we're kind of supplementing it with some extra stuff on top of it to sort of allow us to target a little bit more on top. So we have recruitment focuses that are very specific to certain things. We've got Son of a Quiche 20s Plenty thing. I've also set up some one international cap report things before stream today, so there's another 250 those. Those cancel. Good question. Yes, they will. Please tell me bro isn't... Oh my god, FM. Let me set... Oh god. Right. Because John is doing a lot. Is there no way that I can, like, reassign them? Or is this going to be an absolute ball ache? Because Algie Dean's doing loads, which is fine. Oh, good. Oh, you can. Nice. Right, so Mr. Shureb is doing nothing. So he's an easy gone. Okay, I think for the time being, we can replace Johan, easy, and we can hire a new guy. That's not a problem. The problem is going to be John. So we'll figure out that in a minute. So we'll get these 2 scouts first, and then we can sort out the John problem in a sec, because he's scouting a lot of teams, and that's concerning. Which might also explain some of the issues. Do they cancel? No, they do. I've been assured that they do. Before he does anything, literally. Sack him. Yeah, yeah, you're right. He's got no contract anyway. We can just let him go. He has no... This is why I keep them on non-contract. Because it means it's much easier to get rid of them. You don't have to pay fees. Be an off-stream thing. Yeah, maybe. Although it's... I'd have to basically screenshot all the teams he's reporting, hire the new guy, and just send him round to those ones especially. That's probably how I'd have to do it. That's more of an off-stream thing. Yeah, him doing reports is kind of bad. I think the reason I got him initially was because that was the best we could genuinely get. But anyway, let's go and find a better Colombian guy for the time being. So that way we've got him. And then a Senegalese guy. And then we'll focus on the Eastern European one once I get rid of John and reassign his... get someone to take up his duties, so to speak. Yeah, how would he be able to feel... What was he even on? Because we have to see what's available. Oh, well, look at this. It's almost like we'd looked at this before. Which is concerning. Is at least very good. I don't want to pigeonhole us too much here. Right, scout filter. What are we saying? Okay. So we've got a 15-15 here. Christophe... Oh, hang on. Christophe Galtier might have lots of knowledge. Senegal, Ivory Coast, annoyingly Spain, France, Belgium, which is... and Saudi Arabia. He's not on a lot of money. What about this guy? Lamine Fall. Same exact. And weirdly, oh, he was a scout here. Okay, so he was already a scout here and then just decided to piss off. Yeah, he should be cheap because he's actually at a club. There's Jan Valery, who of course used to play for Southampton, didn't he? Cameroon. Oh, he's got lots of... The issue with Jan Valery is he's got really good knowledge, but he's not very good at his job. Should we just try and get Christophe Galtier? Perfect doable. Oh, that would be really interesting, Slugs. He can come on over, yeah. I don't think Saz can do that, Ian, because that information isn't available on that screen. Yeah, but he tied us over for the time being. Chief Scout. But he doesn't want lots of money because obviously he's already got a job and FM is weird. He'll want lots more cash when I make him a scout, or he might just say no. Yeah. That's the thing. He won't accept not being a chief scout. Maybe I could have just made him chief scout, honestly.
You see this?
For the Maltese kid that spawned at Dundee and made his international... You love to see it, Sean. That's what I'm talking about. Extreme PMA. Thank you very much for the follow. French Guiana guy. The problem is he's 12-11. Like, okay knowledge and intriguing stuff, but rehire full. It might have to be, honestly. I don't know why he left in the first place, considering he didn't take another job. It might just be a... Maybe we did have him and he just randomly left. I think the best bet here is just... Yeah, true. So we'll get Lamine fullback. Wait, was AK-47 in there? Oh, he is. The usual suspect, but he's just a very mid guy. Yeah, I don't know why that actually happened, which is weird. Yonora-san, thank you very much for the follow. Let's try Colombia then. Because that's a key one. And the chances are, if we can find a guy with good... Scott Donnelly, who's a Canadian-American, or he's an American based in Canada, which gives us USA and Canada. Lots of MLS boys, yeah. But 16-19 would be mwah, if he's got good knowledge. Oh, baby. Oh, speaking of, by the way, whoever said in chat earlier, oh, we should do Central America. Well, Scott Donnelly would certainly do Central America, wouldn't he? Look at that. Hits Central America, hits a bit of the Caribbean, randomly has Italy, Argentina, Colombia as well, Bahamas, Chile, Brazil, Venezuela. He's the guy. He is him. Hello, Dan. It's good. We're just trying to hunt for some new scouts. He's the guy. Now, the question is, can we get him? Yep. Yes, we can. It's not even that expensive. We have scouts on more than that. He's the guy. 30k comp. Hopefully they pay it. Let me just check on Anish Sharma in the meantime. Oh, actually, to be fair, Mark Prison actually might be better. Wow, he has the exact same knowledge. So I think if we don't get Scott Donnelly, then Mark Prezant would probably be an not equally good, but nearly as good. Serbia and Central Europe. Well, we can't have a third scout right now because we don't have enough space, and I don't want to get rid of the one we've got because then all the assignments assigned to him would be deleted. He may well sign a new contract. That's the thing, yeah. That's why I want to make sure we've got some options in the background just in case. Based on nationality. Oh, okay. I always forget this stuff. There's only so many things I can hold in my head. And it's Bright Friday. And there he is at Doma. More from the board. Do you know what? We probably can. It's been such a long time since I've asked the board about that. And they owe me, right? I mean, they won't say yes, but we might... Wait, am I actually not even allowed to ask for more scouts? Okay. I legitimately can't even ask for more scouts. Right. Is that because we've got our assignments? Well, I mean, I guess, but like, bear in mind, these are not really assignments. They're just... hang on. I'm not sure exactly what specifically thing are you trying to see, because it doesn't really work the same way it used to. Like, because scouting... Wait, why does that show scouting assignments? It's probably because we've got a vacancy, yeah. Oh, dear. All the analysts. Yeah, we'll get those guys in, then we'll ask for another one and see if we can fill that slot while I try and sort out the situation with John. But I don't know what you mean by assignments, because like we've got scout priorities, which is just loads of players. We have team report priorities as well, which is just that scared the shit out of me, which is just like 500 teams in here, but that's it. And obviously recruitment focuses on top of that as well, which we use. Although the Roy's Boys one isn't really genning much at the moment, but we'll see. But yeah, that's what we're currently using. Young Brazilians. I feel like I remember that team, if that is a team. It almost just feels like you're just being really lazy on scouting. And they don't really have any players. Did we play against these guys? Maybe not. They might have been in the lower divisions, actually, now I think about it. Priorities for age zone continent. We don't have priorities for age zone or continent. That's why I was confused. Like I said, we don't have any of those things because we don't scout like that. In fact, I'm not even sure how you do that anymore. Is that even a thing you can do anymore? South American amateurs is losing lots. Yes, we have done. Many times in this save. But there comes a point where doing that becomes less and less useful because as we get better, the likelihood of finding good players there becomes a lot worse. We got Palacio doing that. He's an insane player that came as an amateur from Colombia, but the likelihood of that happening again is extremely slim, and I'd rather focus on scouting options that, generally speaking, are going to get us a much larger yield of quality players, because otherwise we're just wasting our scouts' time a lot of the time. Pretty much. That's why we don't scout specific nations or specific clubs like that, because I just find it doesn't work. It's coming, son of a quiche, but frankly, I've had things to work on, like work, you know? Because I'm falling behind on a lot of stuff, and I need to get some videos out, basically. Right. Marko Mitrovic. There's no Marko Mitrovic, unfortunately. Right. Adieli. There he is, Nottingham Forest. Oh yeah, there won't be any MLS amateurs in this save because we don't have MLS loaded. But if you do have it loaded, it is a gold mine. The amount of players I got in the B67 save in Greenland, because it was the only place we could sign players from, was Canada and the US at one point. And because I had the MLS switched on, we found some amazing amateur players in like the American lower leagues like that. But it doesn't work unless you have actually got USA sets playable. Even if you do the database setup like I do, it doesn't do that. Alan Hernandez, bless him. What a guy. What was that club he played for? It was in Florida, wasn't it? It was like a private school or something, someone told me. Okay. IMG Academy, that's it, yeah. Which I always confuse with JMG Academy, which is a really good hotspot for players, let me tell you. There's almost always someone in JMG Academy every single year that's worth a look. In fact, I'm fairly certain that we got a scout report from them during the segment I did off stream, and there was a youngster that had like 5-star potential. I don't think he's got it anymore, but I shortlisted him just in case. Set up on the save, because why would I have the MLS turned on? We're not playing in the United States, so there'd be absolutely zero reason why we'd have the MLS turned on. I can't think of a single reason why I would want to do that, because it would just slow the save down. But that's the reason, basically, because it's not relevant to the save. That should have gone through. Pushcast Club, well, we get reports on them, so if there is anyone decent, we'd have already seen it, pretty much. So we aren't really scouting their first team, because that's kind of pointless, and we haven't had a report on their second team for a little while. We turn on want to do my MLS save, exactly, yeah. They have some. They do okay. This was the. No, there was a guy in here a couple of years ago that looked a little bit okay. I can't remember who it was, but they did have a player. It might be Yuhash. Yeah, it was. He was okay, but he would never talk to us, and he actually didn't seem to have the highest CA either. Add people in. What do you mean? Would I? I have, but it doesn't work because in order to get the MLS youngsters thing, you have to have the league set to playable, which is just a waste of time in this save because it would just slow us down for relatively little gain. But if you are doing a save in like South America or something and you want that turned on, then crack on, right? It's really useful. Main under 21, under 19 filter scouting. I don't know what that is, but most likely not because. But yeah, I don't really know what that is. But let us know because you never know, might be something useful. I'm always open to new stuff. Right, Joaquin Moreno. Oh, if I could spell. Recap video. Submarine play. Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it, JCM? Like, particularly as I mentioned this in the video, but you guys don't realize this probably if you haven't seen it. He got a San Marino cap already at 16. Like, after being through our youth intake maybe a month and a half, it was insane. The first international break that there was after the youth intake, straight in the San Marino squad, straight into the first 11. What a guy! So yeah, wait, no, this isn't the Wacky Moreno, is it? This is a regen, Matt. Just occurred to me that might not be the one. It's maybe this is the guy. Legit most known national team is players in the international setup. I mean, yeah. I mean, to me that's just going to be like what I used to do with international team scouting. I much prefer doing it the way I do it now, basically. I feel like with that, you're basically going to scout a lot of players that aren't very good and use up a lot of your scouts' time doing that, pretty much. Says I went offline. That is strange, but I have not dropped any frames so far, so unfortunately that must be a Twitch thing. But yeah, maybe this was the Wacky Moreno you meant, in fact. Other guy looked... He's only 17, actually. We might as well scout him since we're here now, right? Oh, not him. In that case, he's probably not loaded in my database. Or he might have been one of those guys that loads at the very start and then retires. That does happen sometimes. Luis... Oh, Lutz fan and still, yeah. Provided he's loaded. Which I'm guessing he hasn't. Or has retired. It doesn't appear that we have Lutz fan and still in this save, unless I've spelt that wrong. That is unfortunate. Right. First he's got 1 point. Jesus Christ. That's amazing. Fair fucking play. Let me just quickly show you the guy. He would be an amazing Whiskers, but now you've said that, I've got to hold on for a while before I do it, you know? Oh, it doesn't show up then now, does it? What was his bloody name? He'd be under 19s, wasn't he? One of the worst ones in there as well, no doubt. That was him. Simone Chiavetta. There you go. 2 caps for San Marino already. What? Like, he's not horrendous. Well, no, he is. He's a third-tier standard player in Malta. But... Mr. Lookup. What was the lookup, Captain Backlog? I mean, I have done them all, so yes. But what was it, so I can sort of film you? We'll get a loan... no, I can't. He's not old enough for a loan yet. He's old enough to play international football, but he's not old enough to go out on loan. He has to be 17. Bright Friday. Yes, we did look at Bright Friday, yeah. I'll show you again, though. They have to be 17 to go out on loan. Veggie, thank you very much for the 19 months. We've got a fabulous day. Roy's doing well. Scored 33 and 33 for the under 19s at 16, which is a good sign. Review side, it's hard to tell because we can't actually see his development. All we can look at is his profile, and 15 for loans. What I've noticed, Hadrian, is even when I give them pro contracts, I still can't get them out on loan until they're 17. Because we gave Matthew Said a full pro deal the moment he joined in our youth intake, and he still wouldn't go out on loan. As in, it said it wasn't allowed to. So this is his actual attributes right now. We didn't get a filter to find Roy. He just came through... Actually, I'll show you what I did for that. Because technically there is something we did, but it was more luck than anything else. But yeah, Matthew Said, I think he's doing okay, but we can't see his development beyond his attributes, which do look good, to be fair. As for Roy, it was the recruitment focus that did this one. This was the recruitment focus that found Roy. It was literally the same as all the other ones, just with the age set to between 15 and 15. No one ever comes through it, but Roy did. And I don't think I've only ever seen one other player even come through that recruitment focus, but Roy was there. The other one was like this guy, like Lechia, I think, who was like really good, but also out of our price range. We did that actually, Hadrian, but we didn't actually find anyone useful. One day match. Oh, you're right. Oh no, it was this, not Lechia, it was Locomotiva. This was literally the guy I was just talking about. See what I mean? It's like, he's okay, but we can't sign him yet. And it's good that he's there. It's nice that they're finding them, but, you know, not spectacular. I'm doing my best, Jake, right? I can't really expect me to do surnames perfectly. So, oh yeah, I set him to thingy before the stream. Yeah, no, exactly. We will have a lot of crap coming for our scouting reports today anyway, though, because I've done the one international cap thing, and there's like 250 guys on there too. Right, low players return. Oh, can I actually... Oh no, I don't want to extend the loans of David Cross and Jordan Cushion. I want to bring them back so we can try and sell them again. Although oh wait, you're up for a loan again now. Oh, nice. So we have got a few guys coming back, most of whom either weren't playing or refused to extend their contract. So you'll see that majority of them were guys that didn't get a lot of football, so want to come back. The only ones that weren't in there, Trisante refused to sign a new contract, even though he wasn't transfer listed or any of that crap, and the others were just a bit weird about it. What was his actual problem? Doesn't get the playing time. Wait, what? You played 31 games last season. What are you on about, bro? All right, doesn't get the playing time. 31 appearances last season, but sure. Yeah, I mean the intro wasn't my best, but I'm always trying my best with pronunciations if I can do, right? What song is this? No idea, mate. No idea. We used the old exclamation mark song used to actually just say Darude Sandstorm no matter what the song was. A couple more guys counting as homegrown now. It's called me maybe. Yes, you're right. It is. Oh, Top Black's gone to one of the owls. Right. Ever seen a one-star grey play before them? Yeah, it's how it is. It's hello, Flute. You say it like you're saying the word side. That's what I've been trying to say. I've been trying to say side. It's really hard to break out of saying it slightly differently, so I sometimes mess it up. Like I said, I'm not perfect. Can't expect me to pronounce everything perfectly. I'm trying my best. Time for a house that has no doors or windows. That must be breezy. Flute. I remember one time years ago at my parents' house, they had the plumbers in, and they had to have having all the radiators done, so they had all the doors and windows open, and it was like January. It was Arctic in there, let me tell you. Analytics are where people watch it. They do actually, yes. They're actually going through with it. It'll only be an end of season one, unfortunately, because we're out of that window now, but that's okay. We're getting him out there. Generic to the internet. It literally is, yeah. That's why we used to have it as the meme on stream, but now it actually, for once, is. Not on there. Oh well, we move. But yeah, with today, every single one of these reports is going to be really useful because we might just start punting really cheap money on players that are around the 3 to 4 star mark. That's the hope anyway. Getting new doors and windows for ages and no one's doing it in December. That's at least yesterday and the day before it was kind of nice. Today, I don't know where you are. It's pretty grim out there. It's not like raining or anything, but it's not amazingly nice outside. Let me put it that way. So not Brando, good old Marlon. I think he's great. I'm really excited. Who are you on about already? Of course. Of course. They got really cool. Yeah. Hopefully that'll come down south, because it's not been delightful today. Like, Pog and I went for a walk yesterday morning. Speaking of walks, I'm on a 5-day streak of getting my walks in now. And it feels good. It feels good. Just to have a little streak going there. 50. It's not super cold here. It's just a bit grey and overcast. So Luis Brandao, yeah, this is what I mean about I feel like we don't need to strengthen our first team right now. We want to bed these guys in because we've got people like Brandao. Just for the one letter D. So you're doing a series of talks. Fair enough, Adrian. I rate that. No trespassing or anything. What is your horoscope for today? Well, ask me after stream. Then we'll talk. 5 days of welcome. Oh, yes. I'm very welcoming. Right, we move. Especially is nice. A lot of players upload. Yeah, I feel like you'll notice a hell of a difference going from one to the other, right? It's just the PC version is simply superior because there's so much more detail, truthfully. People like this, I think, with clubs like Nijmegen, they'd have to be fucking great for us to spend that kind of money. What we want today, other than absolute bangers, is guys that look like that, but are at clubs where we can buy them for 100 grand, essentially. No, Sam, we've just been kind of setting everything up to get the scouting right, and now we go. Also, we'll have some European football today as well, plenty, because we get to skip around. So we're playing either Karabag or Ammonia Nicosia, if I recall. That's what we actually want. Yeah, well, we don't always get what we want. That was surprisingly lax. Guy Sanchez there haunting me. What? Who was this guy before? Oh, it was Omar Sanchez. Yeah, I forgot. I was trying to remember who we'd nicknamed to that. Don't know why I said that nickname, right? What it's Champions League, but I think it's second round. Actually, maybe it's next year we get to skip around. I forget. Let me just check. Champions Path, second qualifying round. No, there we are. Yeah, second round. Remember we have skipped a year there. They should have, yeah. Well, some of them have. I don't think Hamren would have done, because they're obviously Europa League, and that's weird about things like this. Second round, what are we saying? Because Hamren will appear in this, but the draw won't be correct. Oh, see, look, Hamren or Trenchin, that's literally not a thing, so we don't know what that's actually going to be. What about the others? The hell are they? They're that side? Birkirkara. Oh, come on, FM. Göteborg for Birkirkara. That's really annoying. MTK in Europe. Up my boys. You love to see it. That's some pain right there. And Goodyear versus Penetolikos. That can mean anything. Oh, thank you, Griffs. Yeah, Pog's going to see them in October. If I'm here in Europe. Are they... That's Latvia, isn't it? Or am I thinking that incorrect? Oh, yeah, there they are. Playing Aberystwyth Town. You never know. Greece, they are bad Greece, but they could still be good Greece because Greece. Those are not easy ties. We don't know about Hamron yet because they're in that thing where it tells you that they've got a draw, but they haven't actually got a draw. And the team... It says they're playing Trenching, but they're not. Wales have had some really strange European qualifiers in this save. I think random teams keep winning the Welsh Cup, but we can't actually see if that's the case. Balling Fanny and chat, we're losing Iash Mariba. What a sad day. That's obviously not happening. We did get a couple of... the only player that's currently annoyed at me is Quasi, which is annoying. The rest of them are all good. But he is unfortunately not. So Lamine falls back again, which is good news. That's less good news. Yeah, it's so strange some of the teams that get into Europe in this save. I don't know if you can. Yeah, probably. Actually, no, we can because Wales is in the league. Is in the game, is it not? Welsh JD Cup. Also, so actually, well, I mean, Gresford were in it. So that means those teams must be qualifying through the league. Our team over and over and go 16 passing. What you want to do there, Jack, is play against teams with lower reputation than you. That seems to be my experience with it. That happens a lot in the European games, I find. It's the way that the game is trying to show you that they're being intercepted, but a lot of the time it has them just pass the ball straight to them rather than actually get an interception there. It's one of the little criticisms I have of the match engine at the moment. Yeah, they're dancing on the streets of Total Network Solutions and whatnot. On console, I have no idea how that would be possible either. That's insane. Some controversy. So we are going to lose a couple of loans there. Scott Donnelly! Get in! Oh, they're the European playoff. It could also be that, Matt. Yeah, true. Right. Scott Donnelly's in, baby. You love to see it. Welsh Cup playing Bangor. Apparently. Right. Balzan Youth. So Gorgoni's grown into that. But you can see, again, all the other loans that we've got out to them are around here. So... for clubs like Balsan, when they come in for our players, it's just good to know where they're kind of settling in. But you could see, again, he probably was down here and is now grown into that. So they really do be doing that. So I think the best thing about it is just getting players out with decent potential, letting them grow into these guys, which pushes other players down the order so they can then become there. They want, like, 1.5 stars, yeah. But bear in mind, it won't matter unless they're actually interested in the player. It's just to give us a bit of an idea of what's going on. Lopez moves to... okay, cool. Scott Donnelly's in. Decent. That's really good news. So now we've got a really decent Colombia scout. I'll sort out getting rid of John Guerrero later, but at least now Scott Donnelly can give us much better options. Oh, by the way, you're going to love this, chat. Brazil finished below Syria in their World Cup group. They still qualified, unfortunately, but they did... did they lose to them? Yes, they did. Brazil lost to Syria 2-0 in the World Cup. I saw that, and I went, no way, because at the time it obviously didn't have Brazil as a qualifier. And, yeah. Well, Syria have a couple of good players. We actually used to have one, if you recall. We had Amjad Khalifa in that squad. They've got some okay players, it would seem. Including Mohamed Al Turk. But these are okay players. Tishreen do be cooking, as do Al Karama. So, yeah, good to see them doing some good stuff. Mighty Malta, we're just kind of rebuilding ourselves from the sort of disaster that was last season, pretty much. Any other weird stuff in here while I'm at it? Belgium get through. Belgium qualified below Australia in that group, purely as a result of their win against Mali, it would seem. Costa Rica get through that group too. Wow, Nigeria, bottom of the group. Tony Sunday's lads. Oh, Angola. Ecuador through. Get in. Oh, Dr. Congo had a bad time of it. Canada through. Then again, Canada often gets some quite good regions, I've noticed. And that brings us to where we are actually right now. Morocco have knocked out South Korea. Italy threw over Australia on penalties. Disaster. Basically, we took a step backwards in the sense that we did really poorly in Europe. The other Maltese sides also did really poorly in Europe. nothing just really worked for us from a tactical standpoint in terms of we were just messing around with too much stuff instead of just sticking to something, and I think that's really caused a lot of upset. That, and we lost 14 players to AFCON, then got half the rest of the squad injured during that period, where we were losing games to like Marseille and Young Boys when they were like bottom of the league. So definitely something to pay attention to. What happened to the Dutch there? Dan Strong scored a free kick. Guy is just insane. Oh, hang on. Was the Moroccan regen at a Moroccan side? Oh, then again, you wouldn't be able to see from there, would you? Imagine if he's not. Oh, I came through at PSV and all, which means they'll have had the huge Dutch youth rating on top of that. Yeah. Wanted by who? Let me guess. Oh, Real Madrid. Okay. Yeah, he's a bit special, isn't he? He's one of those like winger come strikers that can kind of do a bit of everything. Bam. Worked. No, the wacky tactic was not a disaster. It's just that by playing it, you win some games against worse teams, but then it buggers up your tactical cohesion with your main tactic. So you end up still losing way more games in general. Lots of these contracts. So some players I'm going to let go here because I want to see them enter the wild and then get a chance to play for some other Maltese sides, in theory. So we'll get rid of some of these guys. Al Harthy. Oh, well, that's a shame. Do I want to keep Al Harthy? The problem is he's never found a club. He never seems to find a loan and has turned down every loan I've tried to give him. Fuck it. I have got some contracts on the table for a few players I want to keep, and I'll obviously extend these guys off stream because a lot of them are just... what I have noticed is that actually assigning my DOF to do some of these guys' loan extensions actually does work quite well, but I'll do that later. Spezia want Mlipnos. Excelsior want Jiz Dykes. That's his real name, by the way. Some loan players have come back, which is disappointing, but what can you do? And Mourinho's getting a loan extension. Good. We got battered by Arsenal, unfortunately, Scott. We got a red card in the first leg. Played a bit better at the Emirates, but we've just been bad. Poland shut up the coefficients quickly. It's been such a long time, JCM, that I honestly cannot remember. Like, I managed... That would have been 2018 that I was in charge of in Poland, and it was great, but I simply cannot remember. Ah, look at this. This is it, look. So, like... But what I would say is that look at the number of players they've got that used to play for us. Neil Moore, Miroslav Hubschman, Harlington Chawapiwa, Robert Sousa Santos. All of these guys used to play for us. And now they've got some loans to go in there as well. It's exciting. And the Vladimir Staver. It's good stuff. Right. Okay. Any new stuff? Any weird second round results? Syria knockout Japan. God, Syria do be cooking. That's amazing. Austria beat the US 4-1. Chile knockout Argentina doing the World Cup qualifiers. No, they never. We weren't expecting them to make it. They did come third, though, in their group. And they were actually winning their last match against Georgia until the 94th minute. So they actually could have won another game, too. They're definitely getting there. Like, they came third in their group behind Hungary and Serbia. No. Yeah, it was Hungary. No, they're ahead of Hungary, behind Serbia and Denmark, which is great. They're definitely making progress. Just need a few more guys to turn over, pretty much. Palacio, 8.5 million now, wow. Then Porto coming with a bit of nothing. Alto, we want him. He's being a bellend again. Jar Jar has runs with... I'm actually okay with that one. He is a wingback after all. Not that he's in a mentoring group, I should stress, but, you know, we take it. Shortlisted players. Here we go. Obviously, that's Obando, but it's these guys. Wow, there's really only 3 of them? They must have signed new deals. Just check. There was definitely a few more on there, but they must have extended. Well, he's not Maltese. He's just a Maltese citizen. He's already got like 20 caps for Nigeria and has won AFCON with them, in fairness. Let's just see if that is actually the case. Wow, there's actually only 2.
Nice to see Malta coming along.
It's definitely getting there, Drop there. It is definitely getting there, slowly but surely. New coefficient spot. We're up to 16th, Yuri, which I think is actually better for us than grabbing 15th this year because it means we get one more year with less teams in Europe, that if we have a good year, we could do what Ukraine did and get 17.5 points. Ukraine were 4th on the coefficients in the last calendar year, which is wild. So yeah, I think it's actually only these guys. From what I can see. It's just Saz. Yeah, it is. Wow. Only 2 Patreon regions being released this summer. That's good to see, actually. Just want to see if there's any random, like, hey, they've got a tycoon takeover from an oil baron. Speaking of oil barons, it's Oriol Baron. Spelt wrong. Spelt wrong again. We're getting there. Oriol Baron. Came from Envigado, then to Aruca. Presumably that's a loan. Right in December. Really? Oh, wow. Okay, in that case, nothing for us to do for once. Good league to boost. It depends on what sort of challenge you're looking for and whether you want to edit databases, honestly. A lot of it comes down to that. Yeah, he's very good. I say very good. He's good. Well, he's actually only earning 10k a week at Benfica. Fringe player there. He's the kind of guy that would be a really good player for us if we'd have nabbed him before he went to Benfica and then got, you know, the huge value bump. But we don't need him. We've got Gonzalo Diaz, who's absolutely insane. And I really can't wait to see him bed into the squad this year. We're so stacked in every position. Other than DM, we are stacked out the wazoo. We've got 2 to 3 players in every position. Which is what... Wow, 6'4"? All right, lads, chill out. What's going on there? It's only a friendly, I suppose, but Christ. England is very fun. I find that it's easy to complete sometimes, though. Yeah, we should wait for some scout reports to start coming through. Right, Good United. It's so interesting, isn't it? Look at this. Hadrian is dead right. Top 5 or 6, they will not take them. They have to... So basically, Good United will take 2-star players from us now. That's so easily. That's so interesting. They will take anyone with 2-star, but they won't take a 3-star. Or sorry, they won't take a 2.5-star guy. They might take a 2.5-star guy. Maybe. There might just be room. Here we go. Yeah, they've got their own Julian Palacio. I also found a guy called Julian Palacios, who was a wing-back on the right, who at some point we might get a report for. I think this must be one of the guys that came through the report, and I went, oh, he looks kind of good, and then he's kind of fallen off a little bit. But I wonder. There might still be enough there. We can't sign him yet, but keep an eye on him for... Hey, is he Dutch? He is. I mean, that makes sense, I suppose, but yeah. Looked like he had much worse season in the past. Yes, but the point is he hasn't suddenly changed as a goalkeeper. I suspect that's more down to us just being bad in general. It's just one of the ways that the game shows that. That guy is very intriguing, although he's on loan from someone, and that club is... Oh, no, wait. Never mind. That looks signable, potentially. That looks signable. He looks signable. Get those guys to go around again. Was that guy in that list, or was he... No, he's one of the other guys. Okay, cool. Or was he? Oh, no, he's extensive. Okay, cool. Right, so what's left? Oh! He's 26, but he's another goalkeeper. Andoni Marine. I mean, as good as he is, he'd ask for huge money. I suspect. I just don't think that's really a situation I want to go down when we've got 3... Well, we'd have, like, 2 completely capable goalkeepers. I don't want them fighting. I don't want the kids to fight. High PA play. Yeah, always high PA. That's what you're looking for. Northern Ireland would be a toughie because, actually, you get really large squad size, I believe, in Northern Ireland, but you would have to deal with Brexit rules, or is there some other rule I've forgotten about when we get to Bellatrix? When I get fed up with FM. Let's just sort by potential for the time being. Wilson Ortiz, Olympia, wanted by... Yeah, he is, hilariously, another central midfielder. But I suspect he's going to do the... For the price, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? I know we don't need more in that position, but it's almost like, for that kind of money, it'd be kind of silly to not try and get him, right? He's a bit like Kamga, and we've got so many central midfielders, but if we can get him for like around £1 million, I think it's probably worth it. It'd be silly not to try and sign him. What about Ethan Olarte? He's a centre-back. I like him. 6'5", can't head a football. Actually, he can. To be fair, he's only 18. 11 spots in one season. Yeah. I think we did it. I think we went up like 15 spots in one season with Malta when we had our first like good year. A single player game remote. Oh no. I mean, I think for a centre back in the game, he's actually not bad. Now, will they actually let us have him because of the loan spell? Oh mate, yeah, definitely. Low wage, cheap fee, good physicals, really nice natural fitness as well. I think he's beyond fodder. I think he's the sort of guy... He's the kind of guy that might actually be good... No, yeah, he could be like a Goodyear type of player. Yes, Vaughn. Big jumpy boy too, indeed. We do like those guys. Unless John lied again. Now, yeah, you're right. There's every chance John has also lied. Do you know what? For 400k, I'm willing to take the risk on him. But if it was a bit more expensive transfer, I would absolutely send someone else to have a look because he is Colombian, as you say. Toray... Well, he's finding so many Colombians. Toralvo wouldn't sign for us anyway. Still too young for that. Alan Coombs. Oh, yeah, he's 25. What are you doing in there? Get out. Wait, hang on. Let me just get rid of the random old players that aren't that useful to us right now. Even these guys, I mean, look at the wage that he'd want. Dolev Swisser. They're not really us right now. Wilson Ortiz we're fine with. Olarte we're bidding on. The rest, he's too expensive to be this mid. You are maybe an option for the loan farm, perhaps. Sometimes it's got to be done, Ian. You've got to prioritise somehow. My concern with him is that once again he could be not good. So maybe where's my boy Scott Donnelly? 1 week just to get a it's a scout we've got called John Guerrero. No, not John Guerrero. It's John Arbeloa or Arbeloda. It's very NH 2003, isn't it? That's where I heard this song the first time. The rest, he's too expensive. You're probably not good enough to be, and he's 21. We want him to grow into it. You're free. That's always good signs. Out of contract, 4 caps for Haiti. Cheap loan farm fodder, perhaps? Oh. £400 a week is actually quite a lot. Yeah, I figured with the Ortiz one, they were just going to immediately pounce. Luckily, he's youngster contract, so we can just offer him whatever we want. Still, £500 a week is actually quite a lot and might put teams off for signing him potentially, but we'll have to see. Anything new in this? Most likely not. Oh, actually, no, there is. Wait, is that just... Oh, wait. That was weird. I got confused there. Ah, no, wait. There is something here, though. Emilio at Sport Recife and Donovan Aubert. I think we're already definitely scouting Recife. Yeah, we are. And Nice. It truly is, I suppose, yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's the same one, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Painter X, thank you very much for the 5 months. How is your Tuesday going, my friend? I hope you're great today. PSG and Barcelona will immediately bid on him, and he'll join them. Particularly as we're in a transfer window now, right? Has less interest in joining Bayern... Nope. Has less interest in joining PSG and Barcelona than he does Sirens. I wonder if it's because of the football potential. For loan farm signings. We try to find loan farm signings that are going to be 17, 18, 19. Because the older they are, 1, the less chance they're going to have to develop. 2, I find that they're just less likely to want a loan. It could be. Let's see. Get rid of that. 10k a week is fine. He's got international caps. We might just have to try and get rid of that. Keep him on a 3-year. Because there's not a lot you can do when players have got international caps. We can bump his signing on fee up a little bit. But because we're not paying that much anyway, bump his agent fee up as much as we can. But the fact is, most likely, he's... Okay, yeah. We weren't going to be able to slip much else in there because he's got caps. We could have had a mad one in there, true, I suppose. Right, so Olarte, yeah, he's super cheap anyway, so he's going to want future prospect. That's absolutely fine. Let's find out how much John has lied to us on this one. He won't have Colombia caps. Did that say 10 and 10, or am I just misreading that? Oh, no, it changed when I deleted the first one, didn't it? That should be enough to get us to 7. 7 would be really nice on him. Oh, no, okay. Oh, of course not. Yeah, I forgot you have to go a little bit higher than the highest one of these. So if it's 1.7, we need to go to like 2.1, which is fine. That'll probably do it. Unless his agent is a proper bell end. No, we're good. Oh, dear. Nice. Oh, Kermode would appreciate this song request. Unless it just came on the playlist. Which is, there's every chance that was the case as well. I'll be curious to see what happens with the PSG and Barcelona thing there. Players for your B team instead of your main team. I don't know, because we don't technically have a B team in this save, so I'm not sure how that works. Didn't put an extension clause in the Achilles. I know I didn't, because I can't, like I said. He's got international caps. So if I put an extension clause in there, he will just take it out, and I have no leverage in order to put it in. The way that you get that clause in there is because if they've not got international caps, you can dangle over a wage rise clause on them and say, hey, if you get an international cap, I'll give you a wage rise, but only if you can have this extension clause in there. But because he's already got caps, I can't put that clause in without having to pay them a moon amount of money, which I don't want to do. So right now, and normally in that situation, I just go for the longest contract I can. Particularly if their agent is not particularly patient either. I don't want to risk not being able to sign him over it, you know? Right, who is Syria playing? Looks like Mbappe's is leaving. Which, luckily, he doesn't play in the same position as that guy. I'm actually surprised that PSG and that didn't immediately put bids in. Maybe their interest is not as high as it looked. Which does worry me a little bit. Maybe I should have got Scott Donnelly to have a look at him as well, actually. He's interested in speaking of... Wow, are you? Right, Zero. Where are they sat in this melee? They just don't have many loans from us. Honestly. They just have not really been that interested. They've got two guys. One of whom is that random youngster that we generated, who's actually quite good, but isn't. Oh, we've had some weird World Cup winners in this save. Well, not this save, actually, but in other saves, I should say. Right, let's see what the World Cup's going to throw up now. Brazil are out. That much we will say. Brazil are out on penalties to Switzerland. So, Germany, Sweden, England, Ecuador. Oh, France, Spain in the round of 16 as well, which is really good because it gets one of them out as well. This could... We look at this right now and we're like, oh my god, this looks kind of tasty. Guarantee that the semis is like Spain, England, Germany, Belgium or something because they'll all end up on the wrong side or something. Just too better in it. Right, offers made for Quasio. He'll get over it. Luckily, I did manage to get him on a new contract before all of this started happening. So, he's tied down for the time being and has a 3-year extension. So, it's all good. Australia did pretty well, though. In the groups, anyway. Yeah, no interest in that guy. That's intriguing. Usually when there's that amount of, like, wantedness, they just go straight in for them. You don't know who that is. We're not interested in you. Hammering, right, where are they standing on this now? So, Perez has become their best player, but look at who else they've got in this squad. I love how many of these guys we loaned them. Or signed to them in the first place. They can take 2-star guys without a problem. This is why they're so good. Look how deep their squad goes down for 2 stars. They've got like 20 guys that are minimum... Oh my god, stop clicking on the stars map. And Domingos actually is one of the best players. How many players is that? 24 players of around about that 1.5, 2-star level. That's why Hammering are so good. Hopefully they'll come back with some more this window. But they've not been that interested in our players just yet. That'll be fine. Just going to stall these for the time being. I'm not super... Actually, fuck it, just get rid of them. And Ndoye. I don't think I've actually discussed any terms with Ndoye just yet. So that might be one to quickly work on in a minute. And there it is. Oh, God. It's good that he's getting interest from Barca because it shows that there's a quality player there. Sometimes Vida gets him to stay. He doesn't. Watara comes in. There we go. Hopefully this one doesn't then ask me to make Ndoye say that Padilla came in, because I don't think he'll trust Padilla. Hopefully it will still say Watara. Yes. Nice. Good. Amazingly, I mean, Dominguez is the one. I don't know if we can show it now, because we're into the next season. No. So basically, Dominguez got 37 goal contributions last year for Hammering. He was the top scorer in the league whilst not playing as a striker, which is insane. So we're getting Paul Cide Castera. The first signing of stream is probably one of the worst ones we'll make, but we're fine with that. Language course to the second tier with you. Development list. Out you go. He truthfully might be the type of guy that we just offer out like that, and then when it fails, just transfer list. Oh my god. Oh, that's the centre back, isn't it? When does he sign for us? Oh, okay, straight away. It does have Dingley vibes about it, true. Right. Ethan Olarte. How much have we been lied to by John? A little bit. But he still feels like a prime loan to Goodyear type of player, right? That's what I'm getting Goodyear vibes off of him. And 18, which means homegrown. I can see good stuff with him later. Plus, he might get reassessed. I like him. Oh, we better get Cam going to do some handshaking while we're here. First country... What, for Olarte? Was it really? Or was it for the previous guy who was Haitian? So if it was the previous guy, then that would make sense because he was Haitian, so it always defaults to their, like, home country first. Wow, Hibernians. Yeah, Norberto Ray slots in there nicely, and I feel like he'll progress into this part. Look at the number of loans they've got down here. But people like Yoel Ambrosio, I think he got an Angola... Yeah, he's got Angola caps now. He doesn't actually look that bad now. Move out of the streams for publishing the VOD. So basically what I've got is I use an audio controller inside OBS that essentially separates all of my audio by the the application. So I have a different audio track for every single application. So Spotify has its own track. And then on the Twitch side of things, you can choose which tracks get sent to the live stream and which ones get sent to the VOD track. So all I do is I untick Spotify from the VOD track version. So you guys hear it, but when it's saved to the VOD, it doesn't get replicated on there. That's basically how it works. There's loads of tutorials online if you're maybe thinking of starting streaming and want to get around it. That's how you do it. Well, there's many ways, but that's how I do it anyway. Has Haiti and Malta. Yes, but like I said, if it was because of him, he is Haitian, so it will always default to the country you're in and the country they're from as the default nations for that. Right, Luta, what are they looking like? They could do it. They're really just lacking players. They have a very big squad. They do have a guy here, though, called Aidan Portelli Isherwood, who's a real player, in fact. Okay. But nice to get through those guys, just so we can actually start getting some proper team reports through. But I think we're going to make quite a lot of progress in terms of time today as well, because with us setting up all the scouting already, and now we're just progressing, finding players and just hoovering them up as we go along. Italy knocked out by Denmark. Morocco knock out Ukraine. This is getting more and more interesting by the moment. So Italy gone as well. Also, Belgium's star, Laurent Lafoucade. 6 in 6. Wow, he's a youngster too. There you go. There's your overpriced Belgium. Take to complete a season. 4. At the moment, it's about 4. We've narrowed it down. Usually, once we get it down to about 4, which is now what we have done, that's when the progress can really kick in. Because then we can just burn through stuff. Moster won a bit of Cedar. Nice. There you go. Come straight in, go straight out. That's what we're going to be seeing a lot of today, hopefully. Surprises me that Moster would want him. Because aren't they I think they're top flight, aren't they? But hey, off he pops, exactly. It's the dream. Sweetie, there you go. That's what we want. Look at this. The winter update, chat, I'm telling you, has made a difference. We're getting so many more loan offers on our players now since the winter update. This works so much better now. Ethan Olarte out to Sweetie United, which is perfect because it strengthens that top 7. That's a really good signing for Sweetie. Are they paying money in that deal? That might be something we'll have to take out next year because I don't really want them giving me 10 grand a month for him, but because that costs them money. Is going to be joining the Paraguay guy. Wait, really? Now you complain? He should be okay. I'll just tell him that Watara was a good lad. Or Ndoy. Oh, Julian, stop being a silly man. You've got a long contract. I think if we were not going to get Wilson, it would be because they'd already put bids in, and they haven't. If this was outside a window, I'd be more worried. But the fact that they've not bid on him yet, and we're inside a transfer window for them and us, makes me think that they're not going to yet. Who am I asking? Adam Lawrence. Okay, let me just ask a random coach. I'm sure that'll work. Even before it does. He's going to say no here because he's a bellend. Rangelovic truly is a bit of a wemp. So, let's see what's happened here. So, Goodyear's new manager is from the Solomon Islands. And he's also managed Xira, Valletta, and Goodyear. Well, obviously Goodyear in this save. That's kind of sick. What happened to the previous manager? Or was it just another one of these situations where the managers just randomly leave? Yeah, they keep doing that. They keep coming in and then randomly leave. European spots. It does, but the idea is that we win it every year to prevent someone random from winning it, because we don't want like a random like 10th place team winning the cup and getting into Europe. So usually either us or Hamron win it every single season. Although, I must stress, I forgot to mention this, Hamron beat us in the cup final. I played a full strength side and Hamron beat us on penalties. So they have now won the cup back again. Which is surprising. Also, look at the cup growing on this one too. Up to 66th now. Just behind the Faroe Islands. That's like scary low, actually. The continent preferences, yeah, they are very fun. I've really enjoyed them. It's made a hell of a difference. Marsa don't have a lot of players. They did take Ted Van Arken, though. The guy that was banging goals in for Luta, but then left when they got way better players. Below the Croatian Super Cup. I know. Imagine being below a Super Cup. Useless. Right, what happened here? Ecuador beat England. Quarterfinals. England out of the World Cup. We're going to have Spain win it, probably. But, like, there's a chance. Something fun could actually happen. Back to the band save. No, the closest I came was when we lost the title with Tromsø to Mulder in, like, season 17. That was probably the closest I've come to losing a job. But even then, which kind of gives us the knowledge that if we were to lose the title one year, we probably wouldn't lose it. Ecuador, I don't know. Really? I swear we've already discussed this with these players. Let me just... Are they getting upset a second time in the same window? I know that can actually happen. Usually because of slightly different nomenclature or something like... So last World Cup, that's the Club World Cup, mate. You always do that. There it is. Let me check. Past winners. No. The World Cups in this save so far, we've only had 2, admittedly. England, Argentina won. The USA got to the final last time, which is pretty insane. Particularly as they weren't the host that time. They were the host the previous time. Okay, that'll do. Okay, Team Ecuador so far. Actually, no, Team Syria for the time being. Oh, my lord. Just let him leave. Oh, yeah, no. Can't let good players leave. One of these days I'm going to find one. But right now, is not the time. Oh, wait, they were supportive of me. That's intriguing. That's a surprising amount of players that are actually on my side of that debate for once. It's nice to see that the game actually recognises that he's a good player and it'd be stupid if he did leave. How are Malta doing? Lads, you have got to sign someone. I beg of you. Why have you got no players? I mean, great that you've got Michael Byrne. Happy for you, lads. But could you sign some other players? Or at least take some of our loans? We're good, Lavinio. We're really good. Found a decent dude. So far, anyway. It's gone straight out on loan, which is nice. 4th in the previous World Cup. Could it be Ecuador? I guess we will know because we're about to find out. It was Ecuador. There you go. That must have been what it was. So yeah, they did get quite far. Sweden as well. Certain group of players constantly complains about playing time because there were starters when I signed 3 years ago, but my team has improved so much. Yeah, that happens. So the best thing you can do, Master Trams, is literally just go in to their happiness here, change, turn it down to whatever you want, then persuade them, but then click the one about how... Oh, let me show you on a different player, actually. I can do it like in real time. Let me find a guy who... Tony Sunday, maybe? No, he's already a regular starter. I'm trying to think of someone who's playing time I could turn down. Although I feel like I might have done it on all of them now. Rojas? Squad player. Watara, maybe? Regular starter. God damn, we've got quite good at managing this team, haven't we? No point in doing it on Richard because he's a goalkeeper. It doesn't work as well with goalkeepers. Brandao? Regular starter. God damn. Gonzalo Diaz, maybe? Nope. Basically, there's a certain button you can click and it, generally speaking, not always, but 80% of the time, they'll agree to drop their thingy. So they're more than happy for one of our centre-backs to go. To be fair, at some point, I'm kind of not that arsed about him either. I think if we get a big bid for Rangelovic at some point and we can find a replacement, I'd be happy to get rid of him. Boa leaving. It sucks. Boa's going to be the manager of Guinea-Bissau, which I'm more cut up about than I should be, perhaps, because I just love Luis Boa Morte, but also I think like Marcus Silva's a great manager, but I feel like Boa Morte has a great presence in the dressing room as well. And we're going to need a good assistant to replace him, basically. But I wish him well, and I hope he does really well with Guinea-Bissau. It's a great opportunity for him to step into a first-team coaching job, even if it is on the international level. But if he does well there, I don't know, it'd be really... I'd love to see him come back as manager of Fulham one day. Love that man. Sasha does seem to be... I wonder why, because he's... Oh, that's Roy Fleming. He's not got, like, mercenary personality or something, does he? To balance Silvering and hot... I mean, it might be, but I kind of like his hot-headedness a little bit sometimes. It's just, I like the passion. What's the second nationality of who? We're Fleming. Oh, it's Anguilla. That's actually his first nationality. His second nationality is England, unless he switched again. Oh, please don't tell me he's switched. Syria out, sadly. So in that case, we're all piling in on Ecuador, right? I feel like we've got to. We've got to get behind the Ecuadorians. Or Morocco, actually. Kind of similar. They are a bit, but I don't know. I like the passion. I like managers that care. Yeah, he gets sent off sometimes, but I like having a character there. Let me just check Roy again. He hasn't declared for England, has he? No, he's still Anguillan. I just give him a cap, please, Anguilla. Surely he's the best player in their team right now, right? How could he possibly not be good enough for any of their squads? Maybe it's because he's not old enough or something? Dudu's worm and multi... No. To be fair, Dudu means shit in most languages, so, like... And he hasn't played great for us so far. Okay, so I keep wanting to call these guys El Quesadilla. El Quesadilla. Kadsaya. Right. Well, I think I'm safe in rejecting all of these now. Tumble down the rankings. Drop 2 spots. You're tumbling, Jack. How are you ever going to survive? Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's Saudi again. If in doubt, it's probably Saudi. And Tony Sunday, good lad. Right, that should be everyone covered now. Most people are actually content and happy. The occasional wemp. Have I missed any other domestic reports there? No, that was Melita. Cool. So we always have to play these two random sides every single year. Always been so many Saudi offers. It's because Saudi clubs have lots of money. And they're a lower quality of league, which means that they're interested in more of your players. Because half of our squad, like we have a couple of standout players that would actually probably get in some of the best teams in the world, maybe, or at least in the conversation. Whereas we have a lot more players that would get in the squads for the Saudi teams because they're a lot worse. So Mosta. Okay, Mosta aren't actually that bad. So if they do get that guy on loan, he actually could, well, I say that, he's probably down here, isn't he? They do need some more loans, but this might be the beginning of them getting those loans. Right. Lots of players with zero knowledge of. Which is fine. This might be some of the defensive midfielders I started scouting, or those other signings. Either way, we scout them anyway. God damn. Oh, they're 25. Hang on a minute. We scout them anyway. I'm kind of curious about that Libyan dude in there. Our boy might know him. Call us Wemp. Hang on, try it again. Wemp. It's not quite got the same level of impact as Pussio. It just doesn't work like that, does it? How Peter. So they were third tier, but I think they just won the second tier as of last season. Yes, they did. They've kind of just been bopping around, really, between... They've done a few seasons. Yeah, they got relegated here, and they've not been back since. Mostly just been second tier until last year when they got relegated, and now they come straight back up again. I feel like one day they might make a push for it, but unlikely. Oh. Right. Anyone cheap that would sign for us? They're both 16, which means there's no point in approaching them yet. These guys... He's too expensive to be that mid. Agida Muze. I don't think he'd talk to us either, would he? Oh, he would. He might be one. Fuck it, we'll try him. Since we're just looking for loan farm fodder. These guys are too expensive. You're free, but... Oh, wait, hang on. Is that... Jarvinson Palacios. Love the name Jarvinson. Don't think he's that good, though. But Jarvinson, welcome. Well, not welcome. What about you, actually? Oh, he was one of the 20s plenty DMs I was looking at. 11 caps for Zimbabwe as well. Oh, thank you, Brewers. It's really kind. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not an expert. As someone... Oh, this was funny as far. Some of you might have seen this on there was a couple of weeks ago when we did when I did the really long recap video where we had all the loan stuff in it and I was recapping 2 seasons. Someone was just basically... I told all the stuff that we'd figured out. And someone in the comments got the real bee in their bonnet. Was basically saying, I don't think you should be talking as if you're an expert. I'm just like, I'm not. I'm just sharing information. What do you want from me? Like, what? It's... Not pretty enough to... It is, literally. It's very strange. YouTube's a weird place, chat, let me tell you. Ah, dear. Amateur... Yeah, you're right. Fuck it. In for a penny. Ah, dear. Israel, like... No, it's not, is it? It's, It kind of is, DPT. Yeah, it's like... I've been stuck in a weird cycle pretty much since the start of the year, and I do apologise for the lack of that big sort of content on the main channel. Ever since Premier League years, I've been in a weird sort of mental headspace where I know I need to make more content and stuff, but I've now reached the point where my brain is a little bit scared of failure in a weird way, even though I know that the best way to push through that is to just make some content and see what happens. But it's a tough one. It's a tough mental space to be in, basically, because you start to get into a bit of like a spiral at times. So I do apologise for that. I've got like the 50-year-old intake video coming up probably on Friday, and then I'm working on an agent video and a Scotland World Cup video soon as well. Like, you joke, Roberto, but this is why I add things like caveats in, like, you don't have to do this, it's just what I do. There's a reason why I say that so much in YouTube videos. For example, in that scouting video. Because if you say anything, if you don't caveat everything with that, you just get people that do say, well, actually, I do this. And it's like, great, then do that. I'm just giving you more things you could maybe do, you know? Just remember the live, love, laugh, love insights. Yes, you're right. I know I should do. I should. It's one of those things, right? YouTube's a strange place. It's one of the things I mentioned this before. It's one of the things I was worried about when I came over to Twitch, was that it would be like that but worse. But in fact, it's the opposite. Twitch is way more chill. Certainly in the FM space. It might be different in other spaces. I'm sure it is from some of the streams I've watched. But FM. Won the CHL yet? No, we don't play hockey. What is this? When I think of CHL, other than hockey, I always think of Swiss for some reason. Because I believe there's an acronym that relates to that. I think I might be thinking of the Swiss franc now. Weirdness. Champions League. No, we haven't. So I've never seen it abbreviated like that before. Let's try. That's probably a language thing. Yearly wage rise for you is not happening. The balls of him. Immediate feedback from it's true, it does, but also it means that I feel like when people are proper wempy, which they're less likely to be wempy because I can respond immediately, and they kind of just get less out of it, I think, right? Other than, you know, looking up Arda Güler. Champions League hockey. Yeah, whenever I see an HL, I'm just like, oh, hockey, you say? Good stuff. Get me up. Plus, I can actually watch a fucking Avs game this weekend, and it's against the Penguins, which is Pog's team, so that's going to be a really fun Sunday night. Like words I can't write. Ooh. Can't write because they're rude, or just can't remember how to spell them, because I'm with you on both. Yeah, well, God, do we have a player called... Oh, it was Moses Mayani, wasn't it? I remember him. He was fun. Don't get the vibes of chat. Yeah, but usually... Like, this has happened a lot, actually, when someone has come in and maybe not understood the vibe exactly and been a little bit awkward, perhaps, with some of the banter stuff. But that's why I try to give people a chance, because I realise that maybe they don't know exactly how to engage. So I like to try to let people do that. You can usually tell within 2 chat messages if they're going to be an actual problem. And whether it's the immediate ban problem or the I'll have fun for a bit, then ban problem. You know, you got to get content out of it sometimes, chat. Look what we got out of the Arda Güler guy. Come on. That was great vibes. I had people comment on the VOD saying that they were spitting their drink out during the bit when I accidentally jumped into my own trap. Like, it does, yeah. Hello, Daz. How's it going, man? How's life? At the moment, we're just hoovering up as many like random talents as we can find, and it's one of my favourite types of stream. Where that, by the way, in the intro, I mentioned about a really expensive Belgian, or not a really good-looking Belgian, and this is him, Hakan Kaya. Yeah, anything with HL, even when I see DHL's lorries, I'm just like, oh, Deutsche Hockey League, perhaps? Get us another Dreisaitl? Don't know how that would work. He's delivering. That's what it is. We did that one. NASCAR Bristol. Goodyear, pronounced Goodyear. Did you see the race, by the way? Like, fucking, what on earth was that? It was one of the most batshit races I've ever seen. Great fun, but, like, wild. The youth team's trawl yet. What do you mean exactly by that? These are always extremely fun. Yeah. If you're into this kind of thing, they're always extremely fun. Like, we will get some game time in later, don't worry, because I started us today on like the 26th of June, so we could be guaranteed to get some game time in. It was up there, wasn't it? It was so much fun. Only real downside was the Denny Hamlin one, but then you could say that about most races. So my Polish miss, yeah, you want to be careful. You want to be careful with that. So yeah, Goodyear. The Goodyear are just good, aren't they? They are just good. National teams. Well, what I have done is I've scouted the national team for the Caps thing to see if we can pick up any of those guys, but they're towards the back of the list of scouting right now, so we'll probably start seeing those guys later in stream. So I prioritised the 20s plenties guys first, and then once I'd done that, I then added like 200 of the Gotta Cap guys. Fucking... Beautiful. Fucker suffers injury in training. I wonder what it could be. Suffering a pulled ankle. Fucker. Bear in mind, that is his real name, and I know it's pronounced Fuchkar, but still. Ah, good old Sven Fucker. Things you'd love to see. Yeah, once the St. Pierre and Miquelon lads start walking up, then we... Oh. Hexo! Hexo! Fucking hell. Whew. It's like it's just tickled my nostrils. Andrews Tete. That's not how you spell it, Matt. No, there's that. Got there in the end. And there he is at Ike. 33 years old. He's been there for the last 2 years. He's been around a little bit. Yeah, ankles is a new word for it that I hadn't heard before. Oh, dear. Hello, Mark. Do you know what today? Just vibes. Mostly just vibes. So yeah, he's been around. Wow, actually, look at that. Kifsia. Then a free. Man just loves a free. He refuses to move for money. He's a man of the people, is Andrews. Where did he come from? Which club even... Oh, it's Greece, right. It's just weird how it didn't have a... Oh, it did have a Greece flag. But he's... Yeah, I was going to say, I thought he'd be like Ghanaian. It has, though, Hadrian, and I have to thank chat for that. Belgium through, Germany knock out Sweden. Right, please tell me they drew each other. Oh, okay. Belgium, Sweden. Sorry, Belgium, Spain at least. We've still got a chance at an interesting final, perhaps. How's it going? Help out, Harry. Just things like that. They're the opposite of destroying vibes. It's just, I love that kind of just general... Hello. Bristol City signing Adam Cooper. Wait, that's quite a big step up from him. To go from Villa to being released from Villa to go to Melita, then Grimsby. Now he's stepping up to Bristol City, which means less game time for Danny. Oh, the poor man. One day he'll get a start. One day. Didn't go to the NYC Marathon. Oh, shit. 40 minutes under. Fuck it. Is it because there's like a ballot, Mike? Although actually, having watched Brittany Runs a Marathon, which is a film I would genuinely recommend, it's fun. There is a ballot, isn't there? Like much like there is. We're getting Ortiz, chat. We are getting Ortiz. Floriana make loan approach for Cater. Yes, please, Floriana. Aren't you like a 1.5? Yeah, 1.5 star. Go on, lads. Enjoy him in the second tier. Ualate's already making progress. Wait. Are you still under a bid from Sweetie? How long are you going to be under a bid for? Right. Let's see what... Oh, hang on. Time for the shuffle. I tried this the other day, and for once it didn't reshuffle them. There we go. We all good, chap. It's fine. Right. Ortiz set to sign for Sirens. Have we been lied to? Push Dudu to someone. I think Dudu's too good. But we could try. Oh, I tell you what. I take it back. He's a first teamer. The question is, what is he? I feel like we have to start training him as a mez, but we've got to have to work on these things here because we've got so many players. And he's got on both feet again. How do we keep finding these midfielders that are... Yeah, he's a bit similar to Kanga. In that case, we whack him on finishing. Sorry, I want to get his shooting up. Because that's what we're going to need. I did indeed say Dudu. It's true. You caught me. Brown-handed. Let's see. What's our attack? Oh, no, what am I doing? Well, hang on. How old is he? No, he's 19. Get him back off that. Get his shooting up for the time being. Get up a couple of points. Then start working on some of the mentals. You can play yeah, but luckily he's only on 10k right now, so it's not too bad. Over there, that would be a cool thing, particularly as you can see that as a manager, right? So, Olate's gone. That's superb. He will be excellent for Sweetie. They're going to start getting better and better. They're not in Europe this year, because I'm good you actually pulled it out and did get into Europe, which is good. So that's one more loan sorted. He's 2-star CA. I feel like, why not? For like 30k for the loan farm.
Hello, party capybaras. Can't stay today, but I hope everyone is doing well, and if not, remember hard times are temporary and make the good times even better. If anyone is cold, stand in the corner. They're 90 degrees.
In it. 17. Ah, true. But he would at least talk to us, perhaps. So we'll see. But thank you, Peter Red. Thank you very much for the 28 bets. I hope you're well, man. Mohammed Ez. Like that name. Don't like the price tag. Having green lines above the faces in your new gen face pack. As in a little bit like that. So you will still get it on some players, but I have a newer version of the face pack. Have you got the latest version? Because Zealand and that, they did a high-res version of the new game pack that's newer, and I updated to that, and I think it made a bit of a difference. So that might be an option for you there. Let me try and find Dudu. So what are we saying with Dudu? He's 3.5, he's 2.5, 2.5.
It's good
Fuck it.
You came in summer.
He's only fringe player, so he's not going to care if I try and fob him.
Very depressing.
Fuck it, let's give it a go. Let's try and offer him out. See what happens. Victoria! Sorry, no, Victorka. Thank you very much for the follow. Might be usable. Could be, yeah. And the fact is, he's got decent starting CA, and there's a few clubs that will actually take him, I would say. Hello, Liam. Walking through the parting clouds. Clearly worked for me as I've started walking help. There you go. See? Chat laughed at me when Chat Live Love laughed at me when I told you about that last stream. And now
Took
look
me
at
about
us.
25 minutes before my resubscribe worked, but here I am again.
Yeah, it's a Prime. Primes are super weird sometimes. They will just delay. I always tell the story of the time that my mum tried to use her Prime on her tablet, and it came through 4 days later. Roll right away. Hang on, whose roll? Oh, because with the way I set up my training, I only do roll training if the player's 24 or over. Because I want to strengthen their weaknesses first, using additional focuses. And if you do both, they get overloaded. Told you to start an Etsy store and make wall stickers of it. Do you know what, chat? If I made wall stickers of it, they'd look like that. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Bit of Palacio. Oh, Inter are interested. Okay. Still no, but someone would buy. Yeah, they would. Oh, no, they would. It's like my sister still insists that I get that t-shirt she made turn into merch. Now, walking is so good. Well, Zeepa, what I think it is because it's technically low-intensity cardio, like really low, like zone 1. Occasionally, if you're walking up a hill, verging into zone 2. But it means that you get the endorphin kick from doing low-intensity cardio, but you're getting outside, so you're getting vitamin D from the sun if it's there. You're getting fresh air. It means you're taking your eyes off of screens and stuff because you can't really be walking around looking at a screen. There's just so many different things that contribute to it. So for me, I'm doing it more for my mental health than I am for my physical health. As it happens, banging in an extra 400-500 calories a day and walking is just inevitably going to cause me to lose weight, which is great. But that's not really the goal with it. Like, I'm 5 days in a row now of having done between 10 and 12,000 steps on various walks and stuff. Just getting out there. For example, right, after stream on Sunday, after I'd caught us up, which took me like an hour and a half, just before or just midway through the first half of the Man United-Liverpool game, I decided, fuck it, I'm going to go out, walk through the fields this time by myself. How far is the walk? I usually do about 4 miles, 4 to 5 miles. So it takes me about sometimes hour and 20, hour and a half. No trespassing this time. I found a really nice walk. And I was walking through the fields, but I had the radio commentary of the Liverpool Man United game on, and I was all by myself, just walking through there in the bright sunlight at like dusk, and it was amazing vibes. I was just grinning to myself as I walked along listening to the football. It was fantastic. Lots, no Maltese cows, some sheep, but no cows, unfortunately. There's no real cow places near me, unfortunately, which is always a bad time. So Fafana seriously not had a bid on him all summer. To be fair, with the way he performed last year, I can sort of see why. No Furious Farmers. This is a lovely little trail. It's like an officially recognised trail route that actually runs kind of not near my house, but like a good 2 or 3 kilometres away, and you can just pick it up. We haven't had a penalty shootout for a while, Hickman. That's why the cow book's been sadly dormant for a little while, I would say. That guy who posts motivational video quotes on Instagram calling himself mental health stuff. But like, obviously I know we're just fucking around. You know I can't stand that sort of stuff, but I just feel like sometimes it's nice to impart a bit of positivity, but not toxic positivity. No fields of wheat. The Strava looking. Oh, it's great, mate. Great. I do technically upload the walks there just because I want to keep track of things. It's easy. I find my watch count steps better when I set it to walk mode rather than just like the general mode. Right, we sort that out there. We'll look at Wasn't that our former guy? The guy that we sold to... How's he looking these days? God, I'm so annoyed that we lost him. He would have been the really nice, like, element of our midfield. Yeah, I realise it's not always easy to go for walks in certain areas. I'm lucky to live in a place where I can just go for a walk and vibe it, you know? It was the first time after stream on Sunday, it was the first time I'd gone through a walk through the fields by myself. I always felt weirdly self-conscious. Don't know why. I didn't want to just walk down the main road if I wasn't with Paul, but I was like, no, fuck it. I'm going to go do that. And I enjoyed myself. And I'm going to do it again after stream today, probably. Might go for a run tomorrow morning, though. That would be lovely for us, yeah. Like, I had a gorgeous walk with Pog when we were in Malta. We walked from St Paul's Bay right round the bay to Shemshia and up to there's like a World War II thing up there, which is really, really cool. It was like 30,000 steps, but it was so much fun. Just walking. We saw way more by walking than we would if we'd have driven over. It was only like a 10-minute drive, but I'd rather walk for 2 hours instead and see a lot of like the local stuff. 15 years basically died. Yeah, but that's the thing. But then next time you do 1.2k and then 1.4k and then just build it up slowly without overdoing it. Otherwise you'll get shin splints and nobody wants that. Wow, they've got some interesting players actually at Valletta. Some guys that we've not had any involvement in, which is kind of dope. Yeah, I wish I had a dog. Just not because I would feel any weirder, but just because dogs are cool. Like, pretty much. It does. It just makes you feel better mentally. I feel like it will take any mood you're in within reason a good 2 points up out of 10, you know? They want him back. We say no. Oh, you won't join us for a while, will he? That's why. But Muse's coming in. Any good signings yet? Yeah, we got Wilson Ortiz. I like Wilson Ortiz. God, it's just as well that we bought this guy instead of paying the compensation. Christ. Get rid of that. He wanted youngster, right? So we should just agree to this. Yeah, nice. German Shepherd goes swimming in the lake. Yeah, I suppose. This is why Pog... I mean, Pog wants to get a corgi, so that's just a non-negotiable situation, really. Tried to scam me, I think. Really? Because I know people took shit on Airbnb, and rightly so in a lot of cases, but I've actually had a universally positive experience with it thus far, and I have used it close to double-digit times now, so in various countries too. Like, I've used it in Norway, in Malta, obviously all over the UK as well. It's expensive since like 40 kilograms each. Jesus Christ. Don't tell Pog, Anarith, Christ. First instance, yeah. I guess it's like anything. If you do it enough and encounter enough people, you're bound to find a weirdo. First time super... Yeah, no, Prince, I feel like more people should like do self-care like that, honestly. One thing I used to really love doing was going to the cinema at night, like really late night. I don't think you can really do it so much anymore, but the View in Cambridge used to do movies that would start at like 11 o'clock at night, and my girlfriend at the time and my sister and her mate would always go and see like horror movies on Saturday nights at like 11 o'clock at night. It was brilliant fun because they were really cheap as well, because it was, I guess, off-peak, if you like. Living with Airbnb, I bet it does, yeah. Have rages. Yeah, that's the last thing you want. Luckily, I'm not the sort of guy that has rages, so to speak. The closest I came was when we rented this massive house in Devon once, which we found on Airbnb, but then actually found it much cheaper on Booking.com, which is a little trick you might want to try. If you can get the name of the place somehow, try and find it on other websites. You sometimes find that there's better deals on other ones because they maybe have a slightly smaller cut. We got like, I think it cost us 500 quid less on Booking.com. And then I got cash back on top of that, which was really cool. And that place was a bit ostentatious because there was like 10 of us. Till your train gets delayed. Yeah, well, luckily I was driving in, so there wasn't an issue there. But pizza, large drink, and some caramel. Yes, exactly. Treat yourself. Literally. A little treat. Only throws rages at sold. Now, it was like this sort of house in the country with like this... Not like... Think of it like a big cottage, I suppose, that just had this really, really long driveway. And a fire pit and a 12-man Argentinian hot tub. Yes, it was the best. And it wasn't just that, it was the fact that I was with like my best friends. So that's what makes it better. Because yeah, but like it had more cottagey vibes, if that makes sense. It's a very old building. Home Alone. This is the thing. When you're working from home, that kind of walking stuff is really, really good. 12 Argentinian men in a hot tub. Yeah. It was the Boca Juniors. the Boca Juniors. Okay, boomer. Remember room out. I mean, my visitors have given me always good feedback. There you go. I'm listening from the... God damn it, babe. I was Stewie, yes. How did you guess? Dated the gym with a girl. So we're going to work out Christ. I don't know if I trust John's judgment on this one. But we can't get rid of him until after stream. Like original PES Master League teams. A little bit, yeah. I see what you mean. PSG. Wow, what a shocking bid. Offers bid for Almir. Oh, go on then, lads. Hammerin and Goodyear. You know what? If they want him for free, then they can have him. Good to know. I would try a loan, but they can just compete. See which one he wants the most. It's probably another way of us getting some players out there is just doing that. Let's see. Nobody wants Doodoo, but they might want a Doodoo. No? Intriguing. Okay, so what we'll do now is we'll try one more time on the loans, and then I'll just do the thing. Because I think he might be just within it. Don't worry about that. I'm sound of mind. Well, actually, that's emphatically not true most of the time. Right, we're playing Aru, then Dingley, and then we should... we're finally back to... Did that just say Leeds make card offer? So it looks like Leeds are in for me. Because I was one of the players that was going to be leaving... Wait, hang on. How am I available on a free transfer if... I've just occurred to me. There's a lot of guys without clubs. And they've actually... I realised they got released. And that's why they weren't showing up on the thing. Right, in that case, we offer them a trial, which means I'll obviously join Leeds immediately. But it stops the other guys from retiring. The last thing we need is to lose more of those. Right? How many loads are up to now? We don't have to say roughly. We can tell you. We are at... Oh, it's down to a minus 125 now. So we're at 131. We lost a few in the summer. We were up to 150, but it's dropped down a little bit now with some players coming back. But we should extend it back to there by the end of the summer, I would say. Anyway, I need a wee. So I'm going to do that now, then we'll come back and sort this out, and you guys get a whiz quiz in the meantime. No Graham, unfortunately. So I will, and the affiliate lads as well. Yeah, exactly. Right, wee time. Where's my button? Good news, chat. Bukayo Saka's launching his own form of Nando's Spice. Hot sauce. I come back bearing good news. It's the news you all wanted. And yes, it was Dimitri Karine. Ah, dear. Things that you needed to know this afternoon. That. And now you do. Don't let it be said that you don't get good information around these parts. Lovely. Oh, also come back to that absolute banger playing as well. It's always good to have some caskets. This is caskets, right? Yeah, thought so. Right, some lookups to do. Oh, we already did that one, didn't we? Right, and then Picard. You do see this as a name quite a lot, actually. But not in this one. We've got some placards. Mildest sauce ever. The problem is, it always wants to cut inside the chicken. It's an issue. Or a fungy points to that one. Right, fixtures. Oh, it's these. Hot wing. He should be called Hot Wingers, really, shouldn't it? Yeah. Lemerets and herb. Oh god. Okay, what would you call Bukayo Saka's Nando's hot sauce then, chat? The weirdest question ever asked by a human being. Well, probably not actually. Right. Okay. Wait, what? Question. Oh, God's sake. My guy just turned down a move to Leeds to come on trial here. That doesn't normally work like that. I've never seen that happen before. Usually it forces them to sign the deal. We're bigger than Leeds, apparently. Great. course, I'm the one that fucks it up. Oh, 10-0. Nice. Goodyear just lost to the Tiddies, which is a bit worrying. Inverted chicken wings. I like it. Right. Any of them any good or not? I feel like we take Jonathan Monster every single year. I have screwed myself over. I really have. God, I'm not even bad, am I? He just wanted to come here, apparently. DeAndre Prince, cap. Okay, Montagno's injured. That's annoying. Just interesting. No, it said bid. It had bid on his profile, I swear. Little one for Ferrich Varos there. Okay. Fix the trouble. I hope not. I really hope not. We used to use that all the time to force trials through. So another loan has happened. Malik Keita has joined Floriana. Good stuff. We see some more fodder. Wait. I've never seen them play in Europe before. Manchester 1962 are the Gibraltarian contender. Sorry, Manchester Super Reds #1 fan there. Well, okay. Cool. We take that. They're not going to be playing the Champions League. This is fair. Ecuador knock out Germany. Chat, Ecuador are massive. I love it. 3 Spanish-speaking nations and Morocco in the semi-finals of the World Cup. Get in, Ecuador. That means Ecuador have now reached semi-finals of the World Cup in back-to-back World Cups. Get in. And an Ecuador-Morocco final. They could go one step further. First African side to reach a World Cup final? Or Ecuador do it?
Bring on the
Oh, that's glorious. A Chile or... Honestly, anyone but Spain, I'm happy. It's great stuff. Gunhead Les, thank you for the follow. Oh, if the Pope is absolutely fuming. And Melman is still at the World Cup, remember? He's Chilean. Oh, here we go. Hamrin versus Pogon. They actually have their draw and we just forgot. That feels winnable, right? Yeah, except it probably isn't, Sharpie. Given what we know about how dynamic youth rating works, it probably hasn't moved at all. Hello, Harvey. How's it going, my friend? I'm Team Ecuador in this. I'm full on it. Today I feel Ecuadorian. Also, Finland entering their Capo Carina. I know that's not how it's pronounced, but not a team I've seen compete in Europe that often, especially not in the Europa League. That must be a cup win for them or something, right? Swerman Cup? Yeah, Swerman Cup winners. Wait a minute. Hang on just a second. That's not even the... It's Veikkausliiga Ikonen. Oh, it's the bug, isn't it, with the Finnish Cup, isn't it? Yes. I was going to say, because that's not even the... That is the third tier, right? Or is it even lower than that? Because it's Ikonen is the second tier, isn't it? New lowest... Yeah, that's... Only lower elite teams. Oh, so Finland are just getting wrecked on the... Yeah, it's Kakkonen as well, isn't it? Yeah. Finland's coefficient must be getting absolutely ruined by this. Imagine if we started in Finland, for example, and that was just in the game. Luckily, it wouldn't have mattered because we'd have tested it and we'd have found it and then Hadrian just would have fixed it, wouldn't he? Right, okay. Hamron. Come on, lads. Wait, does that mean that we've got the first legs of these as... Oh, no, they're not in the first round, are they? Right, come on, Hamron. What the fuck? Oh. Do you reckon we could sign Ever Espino? Because he wouldn't talk to us last time. He's considered a wonder kid, chap. It would kind of rude not to. Plus, it would give us a reason to get rid of Rangelovic, which I'm very much looking forward to doing. If we could get him, he's worth the money, right? Would he talk to us? No. Oh, fuck. God, he'd have been... It's weird that there's no other interest in him. Do you reckon we could do a loan with an option? Loan with like a £5 million option on the end of it. Maybe they'd go for that. Nope. Star player? Because I find sometimes that works. We'll just see. I'm curious. Maybe we can make it mandatory because I'd still pay it. Yeah, it's frustrating because he would be really good. Wow, Broma Poikila in this save seem to never generate youth players, even though we've got Sweden. They are Allsvenskan too, which is really odd. I might just start scouting their first team instead. Just in case they do get anyone interesting in there. It's just a permanent move. Yeah, but sometimes you can force that through by doing the loan thing first. That's what we've done in the past anyway. Well, no, but sometimes you can get them to agree to it with the optional and then you can sort of soften them up a little bit. I think it's worth a go because if we could sign someone like him, it would give us an excuse to get rid of Rangelovic. And look at Hamron go. Hamron 4, Pogon 1. Sal, Jesua, Belkebla, and Jozanovic with the goals. Hamren getting off to the what on earth? Oh, of course, it's the. Imagine if they'd drawn the Finnish team. That would have been perfect. Imagine if one of our team, because they're going to drop down, aren't they? Capo will drop down, which means there's a chance that they could get one of the Oh no, they can't. Maybe. There could be hope still. Canadian team. Yeah, we have. For some reason, Mike, during pre-season, there's this one tiny little segment where I cannot get a single game against a Maltese club for whatever reason. The only teams that we can play against are these two teams here, Laudinière and Saint Laurent. For whatever reason, we have to play them every single year. It's really odd. Oh, they would go down to the drop. Yeah, they'd go into the. No. There isn't a drop-down section unless there's only Champions Path and League Path, and since they'd both be in League Path, I believe.
Bring on the
But you're right, they would go into the second round, which means that it wouldn't matter because that round has already been drawn. So yeah, it's really strange why that happened. Skywax, thank you very much for the follow. Let me actually start playing some different teams in these games because otherwise we're not going to have the right players fit for the matches. Muse's coming in. More stuff for Palacio. They can take him. They can not have him. He's left his agent. We get him, but he won't join us until January anyway, so he's one for the January loan window. Reluctant to allow. All right. What are we saying, lads? I'll give you 10 grand a month. Wow, they are not having it, are they? Just try that. They are not about it. It's a shame, though, because he would be really, really good for us. Centre back on cover in a high line. I've tried it in the past, didn't like it, and as a result, I've never tried it again. So it might well work again these days, but I just don't know. Cerro Cora, Alexis Quintana. Oh, no, he is not good. But it's always worth a look. At least we're actually into like real clubs again now, so we can start getting some guys. Melman is Chilean, yes. So he's still at the World Cup. No clubs want Dudu at this time. All right, we can work with that. It's a risk, but I think we've got to go for the cheeky one here. He won't care because he's a fringe player, which is the highest rank we can do it. What was the article? Extremely keen on the move is believed to be encouraging advisors willing to discuss terms when appropriate. What? Yeah, you're right. Has he changed his mind? Would just see what, or is this just a lie? Because the game does have a habit of just outright lying to you. Maybe us putting bids in has like soften him up. Maybe his agent lied to us. It can happen, right? So we obviously don't want that to happen. Dudu will then kick off. Right. Arur, that's fine. Yeah, if Melman won the World Cup, that would be amazing. I believe the game is lying. Yeah, generally speaking, it is. But we could always see if there is anything any truth to that. Wow, Padilla. Padilla is getting dangerously close to unseating Melman. He's still actually behind him in a lot of areas, but we had our top scorer last season had 15 goals from getting like 30. So Iskanicic, that was a team that we used to batter about last year. Wow. Okay. Right, scouting update. Here we go. You've heard of Duda. You've heard of Dudu, but now there's Dudar. And another really good central midfielder who one day I feel like we probably will end up picking up because he's just so well-rounded and he's younger, which means we can develop him. But that injury does concern me slightly. Right, who's extensive? Who's not? Most of them. Guy, Liverpool. Why is he even in there? Oh, I guess he might be on the 20s plenty, potentially. Was there a free Basque? Oh, yeah, that's the guy we already tried to get. He wanted a lot of money and quite high squad status to be a goalkeeper, and yeah. He's Brunei. That would explain why. Wait, yeah, it's Brunei, isn't it? Yeah, so now starting to get the international cap ones coming through while the Jazz plays out. Al Hilal, too good. Well, not too good, but too expensive. Duda at Palmeiras, good, but expensive. We have Dada as well, yeah. We've got Dudu, Dada, and we can have Duda. Imagine that as your midfield trio. Dada, Dudu, and Duda. Sounding at least good. Oh, yeah, no doubt. He's a natural libero. Look at the state of him. He's absolutely incredible. Do you know what? Nah. But that... Would that work? No wage contribution. Sorry? They would require no wage contribution. Are they high? Just out of interest. Could I sneak in a little cheeky clause in here? He's not that interested in a permanent move. Maybe just for funnies. His wage is very cheap. True, I suppose at that point they're kind of just like, meh. Intriguing, because he's actually kind of good.
12 months of the okayest streamer in town. Big love to you all on this wet and wild Tuesday.
It do be wet and wild, Wills. Thank you so much for the full year, my friend. That's really, really kind of you. I was thinking about the weather while I was sorting my drinks out and stuff, and I'm thinking, trying to plan my walk later. I'm thinking maybe Main Road, because it's rained a lot this morning, and it will be muddy as fuck in the field. So I'm thinking Main Road, audiobook. That's what I'm thinking later. Vivid, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a fantastic day. You're right, they're not going to like the wide centre, but maybe we could just trigger the clause and buy him. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's an optional, isn't it? But he might be 18 by then, and therefore, which audiobook I'm listening to on this case, because I'm reading a rom-com on my Kindle, and I'm listening to a book called Best Served Cold by Joe Abercrombie on Audible, because I got another free trial. I get one every year, it's great. Sometimes I get two. You're a bit... It's Jerry Lewis, which is a great name, but wait, who are you wanted by? Valletta, alright, interesting. Oh yes. The old walk and wank, as it's known. He wants a large wage. You're a bit expensive. You, I'm interested in at the moment, but not yet. It's basically Kirby, really. He's the one. If we actually could sort him out, he's one of our PSG for a transfer. That's concerning. Yeah, I've read most of those. Ooh. Oh, hello. That's a nice little back. Zhang Hang, good name. Another guy at Dinamo Zagreb, always a good sign. Ismail Nuhanovic. Yes, thank you, sir. Whereas Berryman, I think it's just because he was cheap. He was one of the guys that came through the... Wow, was I not scouting Dinamo Zagreb? Bloody hell. I know we were. I obviously stopped doing it because I must have missed it. Karataro. We could do Shanghai Port. Occasionally find a player, right? Wait, is that Finley Dombrovski? Oh, he's an American Serb. Born in Subotica. Intriguing. Finley Dombrovski. Love that. Not bad. Oh, really? Okay, I'll have to have a look at that as well then. One thing I like about the Audible versions of stuff is that with Whisper Sync, I can seamlessly go from the book to the audiobook and it just updates on the way. You won't get that in the recaps, no. Mandubi language, he's a polyglot. Hello, Jason. Exactly, he's a creature of the world. Maybe his dad was in the military or something back in the day. Have I ever read it? No, of course not. Not my vibe. They've accepted it. I want to see where their limit is. Okay, it's not there. I want to find out. Yeah, I listen to football podcasts too, but like, Ecuador are dead. Like, I was listening to cliches this morning, but I've kind of been listening to so many podcasts like that I've ran out. And I'm alright with that because it means I can listen to audiobooks instead. So, Morocco are to the World Cup final. So, we need Chile. We want a Chile-Morocco final. That's the dream. And the first African side to reach the final, which is dope. So, something good has come out of it. I think Ecuador just has some good players. It has to be, right? God, we're getting more bids this summer than ever before. To the point of like pure irritation because the bids are so derisory. Right, Skendia. Maybe someone there? Hello? Renato Gashi. Amateur as well. That's a no-brainer, right? Without even bothering trying to muck about with scouting on him. Youngster clause. Free transfer, loan farm immediately. When will the values normalise again? I don't know. They go up massively in the window when they're being bid on, and then they just drop. Like, we were getting bids of £20 million for Tuankara in the January window, and then the moment the window shut, oh, he's worth 800k again, conveniently. 17th in the Premier local club, based on XG, should have come 5th. Holy Christ. That sounds a lot like my season with Cape Town Spurs. I got sacked. Spain with a 4-1 victory. Melman's coming home. But Morocco, Spain in the final, which is when, because the game won't, weirdly, the screen flow doesn't work properly with the finals, so we have to remember the 22nd of July. The Brahim Diaz derby. Throw Mulder in there for good measure. Floriana make approach. Nice, Floriana are stacking up with their players. Lads, do you want to... Yeah, fuck it, you can pay his wages. Got to save some money. Right, that means our tie is coming up soon there. Hopefully Melbourne will actually get himself home by now. AP Brera. This is another North Macedonian side. They've not got anything for us, but that's okay. We're obviously back round to the European scouting again. Willing to discuss deal. Ah, okay. Do you know what? If they actually let this happen, that would be quite intriguing. Check those national teams for good youngsters. Which national teams? Finished Darwish deal. Okay, who are they getting? Free transfer? Okay. Ecuador. Well, yeah, but like, if they've got these players, we either would have seen them already, or they will have moved to big clubs. It's like, but we can have a look. And as weird as it sounds, just because they are in the World Cup final actually doesn't mean they have good players, because this is FM after all, and you see some very strange stuff. What am I doing? So, like, their national team, they do have a couple of younger players in here, but they're most likely not actually as good as they look. Let's have a look, though. We might as well scout these three here, just in case. But I wouldn't expect to find anyone decent. In fact, arguably, you'll see better players that are actually not playing for their national team. It's weird. European Sam Super Copy. Yeah, I don't know. Where would that even... Oh, this. No, unfortunately not. No one interesting, anyway. Yeah. Only allowed to... Oh, really? El Nacional... Hang on, do we... Which ones? The club one. I don't know how I would even find the club one. What would that be under? Oh, this one here. We've had Atletico Tucumán win it. Oh, okay, I'll go back to the national team in a sec then. So we've had some slightly interesting winners. How do you even get into that? Oh, well, we'll just go the long way. Oh, these guys here. Weirdly, their youngest player is 21 and it's actually him. Win the Europa League. Oh, okay, that's probably why we never played in it then. Hang on. This Gibraltarian team didn't lose to Klaksvik. Intriguing. PSG want Padilla. If we could go bring those two guys in, though, that would be an interesting addition. Even if we don't need them, but mostly for the idea of getting them permanently later down the line. That's weird. I think he did the exact same thing in this save, Danny. I'm fairly certain Panache was there too. Oh, yeah, so he's gone to Hammering in the end. Which we expected. Devon Cross is injured. Right, you're back now, aren't you? Which means I can try and offer you out again. Intermediary. Yes, nice. Here we go. Lowest fee. Off you go. That also means we can try and get rid of Jordan Cushion now. If I could... What word am I even typing in here? Or is it Bikikara? Right, so he's back now. Oh, perfect. 140. Yeah, we'll take that one. Nice. Get those guys out. He's obviously been around. I love that he moved of his own accord as well, which is just good. Oh, Danny. We know you made an appearance last time, but it was only a substitute appearance, and it's still only a substitute appearance. West Ham did not trigger it, no. Optional fees seem to never get triggered by clubs. I didn't actually see how long his injury was. That could be an issue. Did you guess at the highest highest PA player in our club? There's only a groin strain. Just looking at... I think it might genuinely be Palacio. I know the other guys aren't... We don't really know, but I think of the players that are a bit more established, I think Palacio must be up there. Oh, imagine if it was Fleming. The dream. It would genuinely be a dream if that was the case. I'm so excited to see what he's like, but all this hype that's built up around him, and obviously Ajax have got some insane players, but like 40 million, 8 million, 8 million, these are just not players we can realistically sign right now. I'll keep scouting them anyway, just in case. Yeah, it makes no sense for them. You'd think they would just be like, oh, free money. So Sparta Prague put 11... Well, they only won 5-0 in the first leg. Come on, lads. You're better than that. Right. The question is, are Hammering going to do the bits? We just need to get him a move somewhere. Oh, wait, that was Young Ajax. Wait, was that the same one? Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. City want Palacio. No. Padilla. No. Oh, okay. Bit of that for Galea. Why not? Antwerp want Jordan Cushion. All right. We have to pay some of his wages, which is a pain, but it is what it is. Hamron got, they're playing Pogon. They've already 4-1 up from the first leg. So they should, touch wood, be looking good to go through, which is good. We need them to do better. Basically, we need Hamron in the group stage with us of some form this year. I will scout their under-19. What I'll do is I'll scout anyone who's like 16 or 15 in this one, because that means they're from the latest reports. There's also Jan Koch in there, which is always a good sign. And Geordie Holder, which I just like. I think we've already seen Samuel Francois Classy, and he is. Did I rescout them? Yeah, I did. Cool. The DM wants to talk. Which DM? One of the Ajax ones. I'm trying to see which DM we mean. As far as I can see. Yeah, but expensive as fuck. Then we are looking for a new DM. I just don't know if I want to bring in him. Had a max wage. Maybe that's from the previous... It might be from the old report. As in, I may have scouted him properly the last time he came through, and it might be old information. I didn't see what the number was next to it. Pair of cockholder? It would be a good partnership. What even is this? I'm vibing it, though. We conceded a goal to Dingley. God damn. Oh, thank you, Eclay. That's really, really kind of you, man. Seriously, I'm really not trying to do anything like special when it comes to streams, as far as like, I'm just kind of just being me and having fun with you lot, really. It's nice dance. It's great, isn't it? I feel like it's the sort of thing that is used in like a television show where they've gone to a club but they can't play real music. They can't play like current music. Like there's been a murder in a club and it's NCIS and here they come. NCIS, wait, that would make... Oh, fine, he was in the Navy club. I have Planet out 11 players out the top... Hang on. Planet out 11 plus players of top of the league quality score and they're performing like doo-doo. There's not a lot you can do with that, unfortunately, a lot of the time. We're playing Ammonia Nicosia. That should be winnable. Training montage, true, yep. Batty Borisov with the 21-1. Also, they've conceded a goal.
We have entered a new year. Not really. How are the Sirens doing? Have we had anyone what has burst onto the screen like Micah Richard says? And the progression with Malta, as I'm a bit behind on the Sirens lore.
Honestly, I think Quasi last season. Also, Luca Broccoli, by the way. Just great to know that's in the game. Is there any more? Hang on, how did he spell that? 2 C's, got it. There is Giorgio Broccoli and Gabriele Boccolini. Ah. Okay, so there's some broccoli. I mean, he probably is awful, particularly as he's 24 and only has 2 San Marino caps. That should tell you. Remember, the 16-year-old we got in our youth intake already has 2 San Marino caps. Cool. That's Champions League. That's fine. Probably get a bit green in it. Oh, dear. Did it actually add... Oh, it did add it. Wow. Fair enough. Whoa. Huge deals here. Enrique Guerrero. Good, sweet Jesus. I've not seen that much blue on the player's profile maybe ever. He might actually be better than Imanol Moreno last year. Same as Bedini. Fuck. I can see why. He's insane. What about Gonzalo Moran? Presumably... Whoa. Christ. He's a bit excellent. A Broccoli in our youth intake? I suppose we could. I mean, the likelihood of us getting another Samarinese player in our youth intake is, I would say, virtually 0. Am I not allowed to cancel that friendly? I don't think I can I? No, it's one of those non-negotiable ones. He might be one of the best players I've ever seen. Genuinely, in FM. Moreno was the guy I was used to use as an example last year, but he's better for me. That's still first round, so we don't care about that. What we care about is Well, we're getting Ever Espino. Whether or not we can sign him permanently at the end. Birkika's man. Yeah, that'll happen, unfortunately. Oh. I still think he's really good. And he's a wonder kid. An actual wonder kid. As good as young Dean. What a guy. Only 199. That's insane. I swear I remember when we did the looking forward for MTK, there was a 200 guy. I think he was Belgian. He was at Barcelona in the save, I think. Like, Evan Espino looks good. Can you trigger the fee? I don't think you can do it now, right? I think you have to wait. Either way, get Renato Gashi as well. 199 is insane. I should stress, the reason Hadrian knows this is because sometimes I send him the save file to do tests on stuff. That way I don't get involved in things. And obviously occasionally he sees things like that when he's testing stuff, but he never tells me stuff about players that are obviously related to us. Just things like that, where it's players we cannot actually have any information on. Or rather, players that we'll engage with, but we're never going to be legitimately signing in any way. This guy here is going to be nice for the loan farm, hopefully. Be able to trigger. Alright, let's try it then. Fuck it. But first, let me... Oh, wait, wrong one. Get our boy Renato Gashi out. Hopefully he isn't, in fact, Gashi. Right, Ever Espino. So what was it? Do you think I could just pay the release clause now? Wouldn't that be funny? I'm just curious if I pay the release clause instead. Because it has just occurred to me that we should just put an optional fee on a player that is higher than his release clause. These guys are amateur. You're a youth player, which means you wouldn't talk to us yet. Absolutely no interest in talks under any circumstances. Right. Yet you came here on loan. Hello, Doctor. There are the 48. Yeah, exactly. Two 0 to Hamroon. 12. Wow. 22-1 for Slavia. Fair play. And Hamroon are through. Hamroon are in. So that's good coefficient points off the bat. 2 points on the board. Obviously, they'll get diluted slightly. Did they even take any fans? Oh, well, we can find out now thanks to the wonders of Saz's skin. 9 people! The Gibraltarian team, well, we'll find out. Well, we might do. That's a different Faroese team, isn't it? Were they Europa League or Conference League? It was Europa League, wasn't it? Or was it? No, it was a different... There was another team. It was like Manchester something. I can't remember which one. Was it Champions League? Surely it wasn't, was it? No, it can't have been. Let me just look them up. Be easy to get to them that way and go around the other way. It was Manchester 1962. These guys. Manchester 6 in there, weirdly. No, they lost 3-0 to Klaksvik, and it was, in fact, the Conference League. That might have been the Conference League Champions Path or some nonsense like that. I don't know. There's weird stuff down there. So we've got Evan Espino anyway. Right. This could be a bit more complex. Jose Padilla doesn't count, which is great. Just want to make sure there's no random under-21s registered. I don't think there will be. Do I just bin off Rangelovic and just bring in Evan Espino, who's already in admittedly? Suayani doesn't need to be in there. You don't count. You don't need to be in there. Cesar Vega. Belaye is in. Who's not in? Inters Lignon needs to be in. He's too good to not have in. Is there anyone I'm desperate to have in here that we don't currently? Mayhem Sultan not being in there is annoying. I feel like that's probably okay. I've got this... Not got it set to unavailable. I'm trying to think if there's anyone that's out that will bitch. He won't care. Not that it matters. Rangelovic won't actually bitch because he's a breakthrough prospect, but he might bitch because he is a bitch. Sioane is a breakthrough prospect. Kadri won't complain because he's technically in the squad. Yeah, so Afifi's only in there because if we're taking out, we couldn't put someone else in anyway because of homegrown. We do, but like, there's no point in switching it on now because they're not in there anyway. The only other one is Del Castillo. No, he's fringe player. Yeah, Belaid's in. And he kind of needs to be. Jordan Cushion is in. We don't need Jordan Cushion. We can lose one home. True. But we can also lose a spot for Jordan Cushion there anyway, so we can take someone else as well. Which means I think I will probably take Del Castillo. Need a South African guy. Yeah, he's a backup right back. Him and Ndoye are backups for that spot. So it's nice to have him in there if we can. Vega, maybe? Oh. Oh, God, I'm so much better in your save than I am in mine. To the point where I'm on trial us. For some reason. Yeah, Vega is suitable to cover multiple positions, which is the other reason I would like to keep him in the squad. Is Richard injured? We don't need Jar Jar. But we might as well have Jar Jar, because if we take him out, we can register someone else, I suppose. But then he's a fringe. But then who would we put in? Wait, is Richard not in there? Yeah, he is, right? Yeah, he's there. Sioane is one I want to loan out, so there's no point in putting him in. Why have 3 keepers? Well, I mean, so we take Burnt out. We won't be able to bring anyone else in if we don't. If we take Richard Gakuni out, we won't be able to bring anyone else in. So we could take out Juarez, I guess, but he's a cup goalkeeper, so he'll kick off about it. We might as well put Sasha back in, yeah. I'm alright with that. These guys aren't going to kick off. They're all fringe players. There's a squad player in Jorgensen, but it's Jorgensen. He's beyond my caring. Hilton could be covered. I just don't trust Rob Hilton. He plays so poorly that whenever we put him in, I'd still rather have Rangelovic than Hilton, because Rangelovic at least plays well in matches, whereas Hilton just doesn't for whatever reason. A Fifi down squad status. We could do. I think if he's leaving at the end of the season anyway. Like, he is proper awful. I'll say that. He's probably like 2-star. Yeah, bear in mind, Hilton's not even that. He's like 2.5-star, 3-star kind of guy, but just not even 3 stars, I don't think. He just doesn't perform very well. He's a squad player. I don't know if I can... Oh, he wasn't even... Okay. Didn't even have the option to talk to him about it. I'm glad we noticed the thing about Cushion, though, because the last thing we'd want would have been him playing. Or rather, getting into the squad, because then we wouldn't have been able to put him back in. 6.5, Christ, yeah. No, Hilton has no value because Malta. Yeah, I'm surprised that he wouldn't kick off, but I guess he's not playing anyway, so... Right, Cushion's gone to Antwerp. That's an interesting signing, actually. And we're getting Kirby as well. Be curious to see if we can trigger that one. None of those guys are worth a look. Right, so we've got some extra centre-backs. Obviously, Kirby can't register for this round. Comes in September. Oh, even better then. So he might be, like, group stage squad or something. Rangel. Release calls end. It could have done. But either way, we've got an optional fee. See how much I can push him. £1.4 million, 50% of next sale fee. We're not going to get our money back because that was like £4 million, but that's just the way values are in this now. We're never going to get our money back. But he is just such a troublemaker. And we can at least sell the clause and maybe get the rest of our money back. But I don't know what his value is going to be like when he's in Saudi. I might have been better off holding off with him until the end of the window. Actually, I've got a better idea with Rangelovic. Oh, can I not cancel it? Oh, next day. Okay, cool. I think our better idea is actually just keep rejecting it, because the way it seems to work with the values is that the more you reject, the higher they bid. So I reckon we sell him in like late August, and then he'll be worth like maybe £3 or £4 million. Get a bit more cash. Media personally based on high CN, not PR. I don't know. Right. Let's try that again. Yeah, we'll cancel that again. Just trying to keep bidding them up we'll bid them up each time and then reject it. See how far we can go with it. Galea's gone. David Cross is going to sign for Sheriff Tiraspol. Random, but okay. Lanush, anyone new? They do have a couple of guys there, but they're not new. He's got very high CA. Okay, you're scoutable. Definitely. Ah, next batch. Right. Yeah, there's definitely lots of... Before I send our scouts around looking at absolute rubbish, I do want to have a little bit of quality control here. He's already under a bid, so that would be pointless for us. Right, now, I'll scout the rest of those guys a little bit more, but I don't want them scouting too much crap at the same time if we already know they're going to be pretty garbage. It's a very long song, isn't it? Or it certainly feels it. Right. That's Wait, who are you? If he was a bit cheaper, I'd be intrigued, but I feel like I'm not sure he's worth us paying $4,000 a week. And I suspect he would want quite a high squad status. Yeah, I mean, he talked to us, but it's his squad status and $5,000 a week. He ain't worth $5,000 a week. Amaru Cisse. All right, ASIC Mimosas. $2,000 a week, although he is cheap. 6'6". 6'6". Like, I'm just saying. He is 6'6". If you could just get that wage down a bit. Yeah, 10 heading naturally with his 17 jumping reach actually feels a bit low. For someone who's 6'6". I should stress. Probably worth 100k though, if he doesn't want a silly squad status. Donovan Oldbear is not going to talk to us. Emilio's the guy from Sport Recife. It's not awful, but won't talk to us. Hakan Kai is the ridiculous... Oh, he's not as good as we thought. He's still pretty good. But, overpriced Belgian, maybe not today.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack
Yeah, I mean, I did a video once on the second channel about the tallest players in the game database, and you'd be surprised how many of them, given that they were playing for quite small clubs, were like 6'9", but had like 14 jumping reach, because the game's just like, well, you're just bad. It's like, wow, that's a lovely batch of players. Lastik, thank you very much for the follow. And Dave Lepass, I'm sorry if I missed that. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Let's just get some reports from like Kiev and then Rapid Bucharesti. Oh, no, we already have those. Napradak, maybe? Got them too, apparently. There's a Japanese dude in here too. Volorenga, have I got them on there? I do. Right, okay, cool. Just says, yeah, that's pretty much how it works, Patrick. We've not had it happen for a while. Was someone in there? I think they were already scouted though, weren't they? There's two of them, in fact. Whoa. Laurent Alcher at Le Havre. Not bad attributes for his age. But apparently I've already scouted him. Unless he was one of the 20... He might be a 20 years plenty. What I've noticed is that even if you set the 20 years plenty thing, age thing to like 25, you still mostly get guys 20 or younger. But these guys... Yeah. Okay. There's another goalkeeper, annoyingly, but... Approach to sign. They'll just sign a contract. Right? And there's also compensation. 600k actually would be cheaper than... Never show back up again on the team that poached them. Sometimes. We actually had a guy that was poached from us. So what it doesn't track is age properly. Back on the treaty save, we had a guy poached from us by Chelsea or Spurs. And then 3 years later, he came through their youth academy at like 15. And we were like, well, hang on, does that mean he was 12 when he was poached? Yeah, it's really strange. To be fair, I think this was a song request, but there's tons of Alter Bridge on this playlist as it is. It's not actually awful, but I think they'll just sign into a pro deal. Now, his Frenchness will help us out. Because it means we can hit him with some Frenchy clauses. Do a 3-3. It's actually 1.6 million. Fuck it. We're in this now. That's why I don't like those, because they trick you. It says 600k compensation, and then it's actually 1.6 million. Jonathan Galea's gone, which is good. Cross has gone. So he says here. Fringe player. Ooh, that's a little bit high, but that's still loanable. You don't have caps yet, do you? Oh, wait, I can't put that in yet, can I? He must be fairly... Oh, no, he does have caps. Right, okay. But if I can at least get some longevity on the deal, I'll take it. But if he turns this down... Oh, he doesn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, so basically, you can't have a lower age in the game than 15 anymore. You used to see 14-year-olds gen in Germany and France, I believe. But you can get youth players that gen at 55, which is the video coming up later this week. So Joe is going. Another one done. Lovely. We might get to play a game in a minute. Right, Chile beat Ecuador in the... Ecuador come fourth in the World Cup for the second year in a row. Sorry, second World Cup in a row. But can Morocco do the business? Today we find out. Oh my god, more of these. Cameron Land. Clubs decline to make offers for Renato Gashi. Intriguing. Slightly surprising, considering all the others have found loans so far, but maybe they'll come back in for him later in the window. Feels like it starts really strong and then fades away and then comes back. Birkirkara have hired Frendo as their manager. Wait, has he had a... Wait. So he's been Hamren's assistant. So Cleven Frendo was Hamren's assistant, is now... Wow, he's absolutely shocking. He is truly awful. And has a Continental C license, which means he's not going to get a chance to get much better. Right, well, Birkirkara are going to be horrendous for a while, aren't they? How do you get a Continental C license with 1 people management? 3 tactical knowledge. I think most of us in chat would be better than him right now. He is Frendo. This is very true. Yeah, can they go for our coaches instead of Hamren's assistant? I could see why he was the assistant to the regional Hamren manager at that point. He is one of the managers ever. Bro would be a better head of youth development, genuinely. Right, World Cup. Hasn't happened yet. Other Frendos. Let's just see who wins the World Cup first. 16 million for Palacio now. Oh, we literally were just getting a report on Rapid Bucharest. Oh, yes. 2 new players and a guy called Margarit. They tricked him, yeah. Let's see. Frendo. Oh, there's tons of Frendos. Aiden Frendo, Noel Frendo, Martin Frendo. Frendos for days. It must just be a fairly common Maltese surname. It's Ilona Frendo. That sounds like a lady name. Clayton Frendo. Football Frendos. Wait, was there an 18 Frendo? There is. Paul Frendo of Ormy. Look at all the... Sometimes, chat, it's not about the winning. It's the Frendos you make along the way. Right? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I don't know. I didn't actually look. You could have a whole team of Frendos. You could have him be called something like the Floriana Frendos. Right. If you're... Do you know what? It doesn't really matter watching the draw. We're going to get someone anyway. There'll be a beatable team no matter who we get drawn against. And Maribor or Elfsborg. Okay, they're still winnable games. We do a bit of that. Andoy. Sunday. Fuck, oh my god, so many bloody offers, man. I probably will just set them all to auto-reject, but the reason I don't is because I'll just forget to take them off of it at the start of the window so I can mess about with the stalling and make sure we get the right setup to get the maximum... Panay... Oh, Christ. Now we might have a bit of a problem on our hands here. Because we've got new guys in. Like... Or were they already in? Oh, Espino was already in. What about Mr. Saudi Man? Is he in the wrong squad, maybe? He might be in the wrong squad, you know. Oh, wait, no, that squad is still listed here, isn't it? Because they're all... Oh, he's not here! He's not here. I'm a moron. You're right. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Yep. I forgot the loan doesn't start till September. Saves us a lot of problems. Excuse my idiocy, as per. There's the one complaint. Do you know what? I'm not even going to discuss it with him. What's he going to do? Fight me. Trying to go up before the group stage. I mean, there's always a chance, but I'd say it's unlikely. Particularly as I feel like we're in a better state than we were last time. Yeah, what's he going to do? Leave? Exactly. There you go. That was always going to happen. But it was worth a go. I'm always kind of glad in a way, so now we don't have to worry about paying 1.6 million for a guy who could have been kind of crap, for all we know. Umaru Sise. Don't mind a bit of that. He very much could be a good loanee. Get him on a language course. 2-star CA. He feels like a Goodyear type of guy. Yeah, his potential's not as bad as... Considering he's like 21 now. Quindio, nobody there. Okay. Okay. Hopefully we just look better in Europe than we did last year. That's all I'm asking for out of this lot. Right, Fafana and Wata... No. This is very much a Melman... We're still a Melman household at this point. I'm going to leave the unavailable things ticked on still. Brandao... Do I want to do Gonzalo Diaz? Oh, no, he's got... Yeah, he played in the last game. Motwang? Are we... Oh, good. We are literally doing that because Ndoye is injured and Vida is suspended from the Arsenal tie. So, yes, it is going to be him. What else we got here? God, we have a lot of options at centre-back. We've got 7, technically. Be good to see what Espino could do in this role. Do I want him in this role? Oh. Actually, of the two, yes. Because if I don't put him there, I have to put him on the left, which means Regelovic would have to move there, and I could put Tunkara there, but yeah, fine. Espino can play there. I want to see what he's like. But where's the Saudi guy? They've got Loizos Loizo, one of Mick's relatives, no doubt, and a random grayed out dude, unfortunately. But shit happens, right? That's just one of those things that happens. The only way we would get around that is if we literally turn Cyprus onto playable. Force Kadri. I feel like I want to force him, but I don't. What footedness is Kadri? Oh no, he played in the other game. I would have played him, but we've he played in the other game, but we couldn't stop them from happening.
It's good.
That bench does look stacked though. Centre backs, starting quality centre back, starting quality midfielder, starting quality striker, centre back, just about starting quality, starting. Literally, our entire bench are guys that I would happily put in our starting 11, and that's the level of depth that we now have, and that is exciting. 2 players get numbers. Espino, number 7 is a bit... We save those just in case. And the right back sub, no chance. Our 2 other right wing backs are Vida and Ndoye. There's nothing we can do about it. We've got 3 players for the position. It just so happens that 1 suspended, 1 injured, right? I can't really conceivably have more than 3 players for a single position in the squad. For the Champions League. So I think having 3 is enough. We just got a bit unlucky. 2 best teams in Malta. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I suppose we could put Melman there. If we absolutely had to, Melman can get in there. Oruela's okay. He was one of the 20 is plenty guys. I think he's decent, but not... Decent, if not spectacular. Guy in a Fulham shirt. Did they really? What a who? Oh, was it Ocas? Okay, actually, FM, what is going on? Ortiz, yeah, he's Wilson Ortiz. How are we playing this badly against fucking Omonia? Oh, hang on. Like, what has happened? It's like since the start of last season, they're just incapable of playing football correctly. It's so weird. Despite having an almost identical starting 11. Sorry, there was a bit of jittering, so I'm just trying to get FM to... I am actually starting to give up with this game. Red card after 21 minutes for Kamga. I mean, what are we doing here? This is utterly ridiculous. Right. Yeah, we can't really do much else. We just have to do that. Oh. So much better. Yeah, it's very, very strange. It's like ever since last year when we played a different tactic for a bit, and now we've reverted back, but it's been a full year now. Also, the game is still stuttering. But the thing is, we know that it's not. There was no changes to the match engine in the winter update, so I don't understand. They didn't change the match engine in the winter update, so it can't be the winter update unless they changed something to do with the players. But like, right, Brandao at the corner. I'm trying to get it to stop stuttering. Unfortunately, it's still being a bitch. Right, Brandao, come on, pulls it back. Oh, for God's sake. Biz might be unsettling players. Yeah, but that doesn't explain the bad form during the periods when they weren't unsettled. And also remember, only 1 player is unsettled, and that was Palacio. Yeah, the stuttering from the update is a bit of a pain. It wasn't doing it before. Joby Flava, thank you very much for the follow. And Malagans, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. One of those, I feel like we've had too many one of those days games though lately. In the last like year of Champions League football, it feels like there's been so much one of those games where we're just not creating anything. But like we are categorically leagues better than a team like Omonia Nicosia. Like not even in the conversation in terms of quality levels. So it very much perturbs me that we're just seeing stuff like this happen. Like, what is going on? This team is like probably top 10 in Europe in terms of quality for a lot of these players now. And now we're 1-0 down at home to Ammonia Nicosia with 10 men. Like, what? With stuff like that happening. It's just... dearie me. Oh, that good. All right, fair enough. But the point is, we've clearly shown that we can play at that level. We've been a round of 16 team in the 4 shots in the first half against Ammonia Nicosia. What are we doing? This is... I thought, you know, last year it's one of those things that happens. What the hell has happened to this team? Now, we are missing Vida, admittedly, which doesn't help, but nothing we can do about that. Do we hold a team? I don't think that would make any difference. The morale's too high. We've still got good morale. Right. I still think we turn this around, but bloody hell. It's concerning, and it might well be a Melman coming off and Padilla coming on, and maybe this is where he starts to turn it around. Palacio, that's more like it. Captain Palacio driving us forward. Fafana's on a 6.5. He scored 6 goals last season. Could barely hit a target from anywhere. He's just going to shoot. And to be fair, that was actually not too bad. Oh. Yeah, the thing is, like, everyone's kind of... Should the worst happen in Europa League, should we win? Well, maybe, but like, given this performance, why would we think that? We place much better sides than Ammonia Nicosia. What on earth is going on? Than we would in the Europa League, in fairness. Oh, that's a good play, actually. We are actually starting to play a bit better now. We're growing into the game, and I still think we'll probably end up winning, but it is a little perturbing. When you consider some of the results we were getting just like 5 years ago against teams of this kind of level, right? We'd be hitting like 5-0 against these guys with a much worse team from before. That's what's slightly odd about it. But it could just be a weird blip and we're reading too much into it. So Fafana does slot us level. Okay, good. Good assist, albeit with a little deflection there. The 10 men are level. Just get the win. Chill out, and maybe we'll just start to grow into it. It could just be as well, because of all the friendlies with the rotated squads, we just need a couple of games with a very consistent first 11 just to play ourselves back into a semblance of form over the next couple of legs. But Fafana does score. We can start to relax a little bit, hopefully. I am still feeling like... Melman's not got a lot of match fitness either, actually. He must have missed a few of those games. Oh, of course he was at the... What? Why? He must have been in the Chile squad, but not playing, and as a result, he's lost match sharpness instead. It's not going great, Coach I'll be honest with you. My name's Matt, in case you were wondering. We are just having a weird vibe, a weird time of it at the moment. I'm going to get Padilla on. Tony struggles, but that's nothing new. We've got no substitute there. The rest of the midfield is actually playing okay. We actually gained 100,000 followers on social media this time around, whereas last time we got to that round, we lost 20,000 in the weirdness. Yeah, it's annoying that he's lost all that much. That might actually be part of the problem, because match sharpness is super important to the quality. Oh, I know who Norman Millington is. It's just weird being called him. You know what I mean? I do remember my own saves. Particularly as Norman Millington was one of the best players I've ever had on FM. That guy was a goat. Right. I'm feeling Wilson. I'm feeling Wilson here. For my assistant, did win 16, didn't lose 10. Really? Fuck it, we try it next game. Why not, right? I don't know how that's going to make much of a difference, but why not, right? Except we're about to concede a goal, aren't we? Because we keep giving the ball back to them randomly. I have a horrible feeling we're about to concede off this. Just... Like, come on, do something. Just to not beat these guys would be just catastrophic, and would start to make me question what the hell's even going on here. Right? Oh no, he's going to bang this top bins, isn't he? Oh, you! I am absolutely done with FM. How can we go from still? Yeah, not top bins, but like, how the hell can we go from round of 16 of the Champions League to struggling to beat a Cypriot side in the second round of qualifiers with a objectively much better squad? Holy. I think we don't even deserve to lose this game either. Anyone fancy some Balatro? Wow. So we're tweaking tactics. Okay, good for you. So on what basis would you be doing that is my genuine question. So tactic has worked up to this point. Nothing has changed. So why would you then change it? Fact fact is, we have still the better side on the night. Like, it's just one of those things. Right, here we go. Come on. Equaliser in stoppage time. What the hell was that? Why didn't he do anything? Oh, this is so bizarre. Like, what is he doing there? He gets all the way through and then doesn't shoot or pass the ball. He just lets the keeper take it. I think we actually do equalise here, by the way. I'm fairly certain we're actually going to get a big chance, unless that was the highlight. Oh, right. Good Lord. Straight shot, good enough, innit? Motwang. You have got to be joking me. I mean, there's nothing we can do tactically to stop that from happening. Like, we were still the better side comfortably. What on earth? I'm lost for words. We didn't even play that badly. Just, you're right, we probably will win like 5-0 away from home. It's just so strange. Like, even with a red card, we dominated them. Wild. Anyway. What the f*** was that? Very strange. Wait, hang on. They have a guy with the same name twice? I've got to check this. That is utterly insane. They do. Oh, no, sorry, no, they don't. Themistocles. Great name. Ah, dear. And now obviously Cam goes in the but not that that matters. We've got a lot of depth there. Right. Hamron, over to you, lads. Oh, mate. Clubs decline to make offer for Gashi. Okay, that's fine. We work with that. Anyway, sorry about that, chat. Got a little bit frustrating there. You know? But again, it's when I love how real-life managers would tweak tactics. Sure, that's part of the game. Keep evolving. Otherwise, what's the point? Okay. I don't know what you want me to say. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But luckily, it does. So, I don't know. What do you want me to do? Randomly tear up the tactic and build a new one for no reason? I'm absolutely happy with the tactic. Thank you. As we know from the point where we, came 8th in the Champions League group with it. The fact is, we didn't even play that badly. We just missed chances. Like, please tell me which tactical instruction stops a player from missing from 3 yards out. Like, it's just one of those things that happens sometimes, unfortunately. You're going to get that. It's fine. It happens. But I'm just not one of those people that likes to tear up the tactic every time you don't get exactly what you want. The red card didn't help either, and we still played pretty well. Like, right, so what we do is we then bid them up even more. 2.4, reject. We've got loads of time on that, so it should be all right. When you say otherwise, what's the point? I mean, I don't know, enjoyment? Like, the point is enjoyment. It is a game. And sometimes it's nice to not have to worry about changing things constantly, because changing things doesn't make it better. The idea that just because you change something makes the tactic better, it could also make it a lot worse. Also, yeah, tactics don't evolve in game. They don't learn your tactics, so there's no reason to do that. That simply isn't how that works. Right, let's see. It's just a bad result. Ah, dear. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. We move. But also, at the end of the day, play the game however you like, right? Ooh. Now, we beat Maccabi Tel Aviv last year 9-3 on aggregate. So, that one is a bit intriguing. As for the Europa Conference League, we also admittedly, we were kind of very unlucky in that game as well. Yeah, we did. So, Bikikara got EFK and... Oh, God, who was it? Oh, yeah, here we go. Good, you got Panatolikos. Or Panatolikos. Which we're really not sure how that's going to go. Yeah, no, to be fair, the whole AI learns your tactics thing has been around as far as, like, YouTube comments or whatever for as long as I've been doing content, even though it's objectively not true. Teams will play against you slightly differently over the course of a save, but that's based on your reputation, not them learning your tactics. So, for example, if you come up to the Premier League and you're a small club, teams will generally go all out against you, and you might find some success, actually, by playing on the counter like that. But as you grow, if you use that same tactic against teams when your reputation grows, they will start to sit back against you, and it will become more difficult. It's not so much that they're learning your tactics, they're just, yeah. But the fact is, and maybe that's happening here, but our reputation isn't that high yet. £4 million, wow, not bad. Right. Okay. But obviously, like I said, like, play the game however you like. If you're having fun, that's the main thing, right? If you want to change a tactic every time something doesn't go your way in one game, then fine. But I feel like you're not going to get tactical consistency doing that. Mick the Brick, thank you very much for the 4 months. I hope you're well. Don't know the tactics on a specific counter, but exactly. That's really the only thing. I mean, would I like to see something like that? Maybe. Would I trust that it would actually work properly and wouldn't be disastrous? No. Trek works. I like Treks. We've liked Treks for the last couple of FMs as it's gone. Hammer lost at home. Right. Oh, good. Is it just Malta? Is it just a Malta problem? Good. Right. Oh, Christ. Today's going well, isn't it? More with assists or goals? Both. We are playmaker. Sorry, our Treks, generally speaking, get, like last year, they generally get. We had Melbourne get 20 plus goals and assists in the same season while playing it. Oh, right. Yeah, they don't have Friendo there anymore. Right. What about the national? What about the Conference League then? Birkirkara lost 3-0 and got a red card after 40 minutes. Oh my God, end me. I mean, that makes perfect sense because of the red card. So they're dead. Then we guess Goodyear lost as well. 1-1 draw. Okay, finally someone knows what they're doing. Never mind. What can you do? Like, they can see their opposition's only shot on target. What on earth? Luckily, Goodyear will probably hopefully do okay in the home game. Although, bloody hell. Luckily, Hamron as well, if they were to get knocked out, would drop down. But I could really do with them not doing that, really.
You came in summer.
Wow, FM's just chosen nonsense today, hasn't it?
Interesting.
Sean.digital, thank you for the follow. Just not a lot you can really do about it. It's not that they're playing poorly. They're just getting screwed, as usual. I feel like we see that happen way too often, though. No, okay. We'll try again, though. That used to happen all the time with MTK. The amount of times our clubs would batter other teams and then just go out off the only shot those teams would have. It's very frustrating when it happens. We were going to try and keep a counter to see how often it happened, to see if it actually was as, like, one-sided as we thought. I need to change the other team's tactics, true. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, no, that's just Matt. I thought that was Hammered for a second there. Yeah. So we're not going to have him. What I will try is that thing about not giving opposition instructions from the... Is that less money? Yes, it is. Okay. But it's boosting him slightly. 2 shots on goal. To be fair, when it's early in the game, it's like, I don't really care so much. It's when it's like you're 80 minutes into the match and then they have their first shot and it's like straight in. It's like, great. It's like... You're right. We should loan some players to other Maltese sides. Good shout. Because other important. Yeah, you're probably right. No, we've done it ourselves a few times, but I feel like it happens with the other teams way more the other way. That's not off him. Well, I'm just not going to ask him. Percy Nunez. Hello. He could be quite intriguing. Detail to reset. Maybe? Try. No. Still there at the moment. Color thresholds. If you do, what is it? Is it attributes? Exclamation mark attributes? I think gives you that information. I can't remember if that's the exact right command noise. Noise? Command noise. There we go. Imagine if it's true, it wouldn't. It'd be much worse. Also, hello, random dude, Arjen de Jong, who is from St. Martin. Wait, is that a Oh, it is actually a local team. I thought it was from a Dutch club. Right. Wait, are they all... Oh, there is some extensives in there, right? Good. I was getting a bit worried there for a second. A lot of these might be the Ajax guys, in fairness. Right, any more? Ooh. They're all just kind of expensive and mid. And most heavily on expensive. Team leader meeting? Oh. Right, yeah, the usual nonsense. It might just take getting a bit of match sharpness in some of the players as well. We'll just go to this, but obviously, why would we let... Thank you, Kamga. As always, Kamga's such a good guy. Everyone else is a bellend, but Kamga always agrees with me in these meetings. And now, It's been amazing. I bet he has. I cannot believe that we let him go on a permanent as well. Like, the moment he was like touted for big things, so hopefully he does really well at Orient. You've got a hell of a player there that even if he doesn't stay a really long time, you'll get a really nice fee. Yes, that's true, but he's always a good lad as well. Prod his ankle. Exactly. A strong gust of wind and Vida's ankle will explode. I can just ignore those for the time being, can't I? Although these ones... Okay, 2.5 million now. That's a bit better. Progress for Kadri, which is nice. We want to see that. All right. Wait, did we play a friendly midweek? Again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it was another one of those uncancelable friendlies. Oh. Go on, then. God, Cervena Zvezda, mate. As always. Absolute monster club. Right, we actually have to win this game. We cannot afford to lose this game. This would be very, very costly. Porto for Padilla. I can just ignore that for the time being. Reject that one for the time being. Offers made for Gashi? No, they're all domestic ones. We'll maybe get some stuff drummed up later. Oh. Right. Nobody wants Cisse either. That is genuinely surprising, but with that in mind, we'll set him up for later. That way, when we get to the end of the window, we should be able to get some bids on these guys. Anyone insane in the first team? Milic Petrovic? Probably just way too expensive, right? Losing a little bit of cash. We could really do with the money. I've not been this like scared about a qualifying match for a while. Oh, good. We've had some mentoring chat. It's time for the big one. Mentoring. I don't know how well... That might not be the worst thing in the world, in fairness. Could win the Europa League. We could, but I'm worried that we get sacked for not qualifying for the... Oh, actually, what is our expectation? Because it changes a lot. Yeah, so weirdly, one time around... For a couple of years, our expectation was to qualify for the group stage, and now it's dropped back down to be competitive again. So, it's... We would be okay, but we'd lose a lot of money. And honestly, with the way we're performing against teams like Omonia and Nicosia, what makes you think we'd get out of a Europa League group? Go on, Aspire Academy. They never seem to have... I never seem to find players here. They're one of those, like, I call them... They're like fool's gold academies for me. Right. This is the beginning of us turning it around. Oh. Yeah, well, so technically competitive. When I set the initial requirement, it said second round. But for some reason, it gets, like, abbreviated there, and I don't really know why. What happens if you get sacked? We just take over a different club. Reputation time to squad value. Lower value, lower reputation, lower expectations. Oh, good point. Yes. That might be it, actually, yeah. I hadn't even considered that. Right. Might be a couple of changes needed. Vida's back in. Brandau is in. I'm feeling Ortiz and Brandau. Because Ortiz is kind of like Kamga Light. Backlines... Maybe there was a little bit of a consistency of the backline as well that was a problem. Right. Fofana did score in the last game. Melman will have a lot more match sharpness this time around, and still better than Ouattara. Although he is a bit knackered, so he may have to come off. We'll have to give it a go. I still think Melman's better than Henry there. I don't like Henry in that role at all. Padilla is also an option, who at least is more... Okay. Right. So this time, no opposition instructions from my assistant. We let it go. They had a greyed out defender. We just lost to a team with a greyed out defender in it. Right. Okay. Better performance. Honestly, not even better performance. If we play the same way, we should win the game easily. And the tie with it, right? Particularly with not getting a red card randomly like last time. Wow. He's nervous. That means Rangelovic is going to do something stupid, isn't he? That's true, actually. I remember once... Yeah, true. A greyed out player at PSG would be like an absolutely ridiculous player, wouldn't it? I reckon Rangelovic gets sent off in this game. Just a theory. Hello, Pogs. How's it going, my love? At least it's not glitching out this time. Oh, yeah, that is a Fulham guy. Fair play. Right, here we go. We just need to... This is the beginning of Malta itself, not just us turning things around this season. I'm telling you. This is where we come out here, we win the game like 4-0, cruise through. Goodyear win their home game as well. Hamron drop down, but that's okay because they then progress through the playoffs of the Conference League and get to where they were going to go anyway. Birkirkara was a bit of a write-off anyway. I felt they were probably going to go out against Göteborg no matter what happened, but that early red card really did cost them. Right, Melman. Here we go, Palacio. Let's go in. He's got 2 players on him. He's taken them both on. Melman to the back post. Vida's inside. Nice early goal, settle the nerves, calm things down. Oh, this is really nice football as well. And we lead. Good stuff. Vida Zinnia gets the assist. Fofana gives us the lead inside 3 minutes. And Fofana he's already scored a third of the goals that he scored in the whole of last season in just one tie. If things carry like this, he could probably equal his goal tally from last year. And he played like 23 matches for us last season and got 6 goals. Oh. Hello, Rick. Things are a bit tetchy at the moment, but we're getting there. We're hoping for a much better performance in the second leg here. This is the second qualifying round. But the possession is good. We're creating some chances now. We just need to be better. The team looks a lot more composed and sat in this game now. Brandau takes it short to Vida. No, it's Palacio this time. On his left foot, he could bend this, you know. Oh, tipped over the bar. We just look way better. Way more aggressive. We just need to get the match sharpness up. The consistency in there as well. And just start to grind through some people. Because those next games are not going to be super easy. Oh, it's over the bar this time from Espino. Sancho has left the club. He didn't play enough matches, so his contract just ended. Although we will have to have a look at that and see where he actually ended up. Or I can still encourage, can't I? Because it's technically 2-2. 3-0 up in 23 minutes. Bad news is my right with all his assists as release calls match. Ah, you hate to see it. Right, be sensible for Fofana. Oh, he's going all the way through. It's another save. It's another chance created, another save. This is much more like what... This is the sort of statistical output I would have been expecting against a team like Ammonia Nicosia. Admittedly, only being 1 goal up against them is still a bit disappointing. But hang on, has it just started glitching out mid-game? As if... Oh, no, I think we're fine again. That must have been something else. That might have actually just been FM being weird that time. Ortiz, great pass for Fofana. He's through again. Smashes it wide of the target this time, but it is offside. Okay, that's... We look much more composed, much more like it, although I'm still worried about the way that this game is shaping up given the amount of chances we're creating and have only scored 1 goal. This is literally just them scoring their first shot on target away from us randomly going out of the Champions League. So that's why a second goal before half-time would make me feel a lot better about this. Vida is the man to help us get it as well. Melman. Ortiz! In. Wilson Ortiz on his debut, or his first start for the club. 2-0 up. Cruising. Like, if this first leg hadn't happened and we were just watching this game, we would just be like, oh, this is normal service resumed. Like, we're dominating them on and off the ball. This is a lovely pass from Melman. Dreadful goalkeeping. But, hey, we need a bit of luck sometimes. And Ortiz does the business. Now losing 3-0 will operate. It's silly. To be fair, you could get away with an encourage at that point. Although you couldn't. No, you couldn't. It's a handless goalkeeper. Right, we're winning on the night and we're winning on the tie now. We've turned it around, but there's still time for us to screw this up, and I can't praise them because we're only a goal up. And they've not had a shot yet. We've limited them to 0 shots in this game. Not that they needed many shots to score twice in the first leg. How has he lost the ball there? Okay, good. What did I say was going to be the score? 4-0 or something in the second leg, and I feel like that's probably what we're on for as things stand. Right, Fofana, they're going to let him bring that down. That's great. Pop it around the side, Palacio. There it is. Melman on the wrong side, but he's going to get on it anyway, and it's deflected and in, and it's 3-0. Melman scores his first goal of the season. Oh. And breathe. That was their own fault for letting Fofana bring that ball down. What a wild decision. This is a great, odd piece of play from Melman to be on that side, but the deflection really does not help the goalkeeper there. 3-0 up. Ah. Yeah, it's almost like we play better with 11 players. Who'd have thought it? This is more like it now. Maybe it was just a bit of an overreaction, but usually I would have thought that we... Then again, we still played really well even with the 10 men, though. That's the thing. We still should have won that game easily. Melman. Oh, off the bar. It's annoying to lose those coefficient points, though, because they're basically 3 points at this stage, and it's a shame that we don't get them, but it is what it is. I think now might be a good time to make a couple of changes to freshen the squad up a little bit and just keep players fresh. Now that we're 3 goals to the good, I'm pretty confident that we're going to be okay. And I want to make sure that we save legs on certain people. I might even get Belaid on, actually. I do like him. I find that demand more is very hit and miss when you're in those positions. I shut it down. What, like the fortress that we used to move to? Yeah, that might be something to work on once we're out of Champions League at the end of the season. Maybe a more defensive setup that's just designed to stop conceding goals as Quasi's through. Oh, it's over the bar. Scoring a goal and being encouraged to keep doing the same. It's really strange, isn't it? Wake it in the first leg. I don't know, honestly. We do need the DM backup, yes, but until they exist, like until we can find a guy, we're okay for the time being. Like, and Doi can play the role if we need him to, but obviously he's injured. So that is the one area of the squad where we are still a little bit weak. Swapping clubs and building a nation. Depends what you want to do. Like I said, it's a single player game. If you're having fun, you're playing it correctly. I personally wouldn't do it because I enjoy the fact that we are essentially managing them from afar. But if that's what you think is going to make it more fun for you, then hey, why not, right? Sorry if I got a bit sassy when we were having the whole tactics discussion when we were losing that last game, chat. You know how it is when you get the inevitable, you must change your tactics constantly, but it's particularly, yeah, it's one of those things. Still have a libero. I feel like it almost couldn't not, right? Maybe we'd have two of them. Yeah, a fortress would be... What a save, Richard. That's really good, actually. Group stage could be risky. Yeah, it's... A couple of wide setbacks. Why have they suddenly got good here? What a tackle. Really nice. Oh, bust the net. Thank you, friend. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You've just joined us as we finally evened things out a little bit and are starting to not look so dreadful. We were in real danger. We lost the first leg against Ammonia, despite being in like the knockouts of the Champions League last year. And bear in mind, this is the second qualifying round. Oh, please don't concede to them.
Some games you just instantly know by the way your team plays you will lose. Nothing to do with tactics, I think.
I think it's the way that the game handles things like consistency, although Quasi could wrap this up for us. Go on, buddy. You're so good. Oh, he's so good. He really is fabulous. I love him. Like, he burst onto the scene last year because of all those injuries that we had. And this is such a beautiful counter-attack. Great pass from Padilla. Quasi's got the pace to make this work, but he always seems to find the finish. He reminds me a bit of what Fofana was like during his breakout season. And he's such a useful substitute to have. I almost feel a bit bad for Henry Watara in many ways. Yeah, I don't know, Patrick, but I'm certainly going to keep trying it, right? Because why not? Deduction of worse charges. I don't know because I don't know the specifics, so it'd be kind of silly for me to comment on it if I simply don't know the pure specifics of the situation. All I know is that it's happened. I've not read into it properly. Did I say 4-0? There you go. And watch us go clap Maribor now. Okay. That was great. Exactly what I thought would happen, and we've done it. 5-2. We're through. We've sacrificed some points in the process, but it is what it is. Linfield just knocked out Sparta Prague. Why is it with the Irish and Northern Irish sides in this save that they're just insanely good? Channel point bets for scores. Yeah, just because it was a pain in the arse to have to set them up every single time. We use them for like big things, but if we do them for every game, it just takes time for us to do that. And yeah, now it's up to Hammering to sort the shit out. Although you never know, they've still got a second leg. Although they are away from home, right? That's the wrong day. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong, Galazzo. It's just that sometimes this is a thing that comes up every time like we lose a game that we shouldn't be. You'll always, and I'm not saying you were doing this, but you'll always get that one person that's like, well, if you change this, and this, it works. It's like, yeah, but it doesn't though, does it? It's kind of one of those things where it's like hindsight's 2020. Particularly as I'm very happy with our tactical setup right now. It got us to where it got us, which was the knockouts of the Champions League and the last 16 with some huge wins. So put it this way. I would change it if I found that we were stalling out at that level, but not if we randomly lost a couple of games against much worse teams. That just happens sometimes, as we, in real life, right? Let's see. Right. It's all just... Plus, it's... What I would say is also from a streamer perspective, I only get one chance to react to things, so sometimes, I might just misread things or whatever. Not that I did in this case. It's just, it's... apologies for sometimes my reactions can seem a little bit... What's the word? Like, not exaggerated, but... inflamed, perhaps, I suppose. Right. Off to face Inferno. Like, oh, Inferno, what you got for me, bruv? Right. Let's see. Wednesday. At least we've got no more silly friendlies in here, which means that we should have a fully fresh squad for these games too, which is going to be really, really useful. Come on, Hamron. If they could just get through one more round, I mean, it might actually benefit them to not do that if they get a better draw dropping down. They played really, really well in the home game. I don't think that's dead yet. Birkirkara have had it, despite the home leg, unless there's like an early red card for Göteborg. It's Goodyear. Goodyear, there's no excuse. Yeah, but what I would say, Son of Akish, is that this is one thing that's really tough to get your head around as a streamer as well sometimes. It's like, I may say something like hundreds of times, but that doesn't mean that everyone has actually heard that because people are in at different points. Who won the World Cup? Good question. We didn't even check that, did we? Boring. Yeah, Goodyear have to win. There's no excuse for Goodyear not winning that tie, especially not this early. And oh dear. Right. Chicago Fire want a bit of cap. Nice. They've dropped their offers for Rangelovic for some reason. Fafafana's not getting a lot of bids. Right. Oh, I'm genuinely nervous about this. We need Hamron ideally to turn that around. How did Hamron do? They lost 2-1 at home in the first leg despite battering them. And Goodyear got a draw despite battering. Right, come on. Come on. I feel like Hamron can do this. I feel like they're good enough to turn that around. It was just a bad moment. Like what we did. They lost 2-1 again and got a red card. Are you joking? Do you reckon they got out? '57th minute red card kind of ended them. Doesn't matter. They dropped down. Not the end of the world for them. A little bit annoying to go out so early, particularly as they got through 3 rounds last time, but it is what it is. Right. Birkirkara. Lost 3-0 again. Not really a huge surprise. Yeah, they just... Wow. They just got a really bad draw, unfortunately. Did Goodyear get through? Oh my god. What's the bet? They had like 5 XG. How the hell they only won this tie 2-1, I will never know. They should have had about 5 goals in this tie, but they are through. They do have an injury to... Who? Kieran Peterson? They've got a Kiwi Aussie guy from Sydney FC. I didn't know they had that guy. It's a slow start because they've had to really scrape through. But they're creating a lot in the matches, which is the main thing. I think it's just weird luck, I suppose. Was he CU Academy? Well, I never. An actual good player from CU Academy. Yeah, what does the next round? Well, let's look at the coefficients first. So what? 1.125. Admittedly, that's partly because of us as well. And that and Hamron losing both legs, that's something they've done. They need to pick it up. Right, the question is, who do they get in the next legs? Fuck, come on, please don't give us trash draws. Goodyear, oh, fuck off, FM. Let me guess, Hamron got an English side. Oh, okay, Hamron got a good draw. So, Goodyear are going to play Trabzonspor. In the 3rd round! Hamron should get through relatively easily against an Icelandic side, you'd think. But Goodyear... Then again, Luta put up a hell of a performance against Trabzonspor in the past, and Goodyear are much better than them. So maybe Trabzonspor aren't that good. What's their record been like in Europe over the last few years? Lost to Pauk. Knocked out by Hammarby. Didn't get into it at all. Lost to Luta in that game, and then lost to FC Honka. I'm thinking they're verging on just being kind of straight up awful lately. Their last few years have been kind of bad. Like, unironically bad. Hamron got a good draw there, though. It feels like it's doable, but you just don't know, really. Did Master make a loan offer for Akashi? There we go. That's what we want. Why are these getting lower again? Birkirkara would have got Rangers. Yeah, they'd have been screwed anyway. Oh, good lord. Excellent. Excellent. That is what we needed. One thing I found with Tony Sunday is the one about... That one. That one works really well with him. The one about criticising because he's a team leader and he should be setting a better example. Hey. So we're losing Padilla for 3 months. Oh, Ekidad. Now, these guys might actually be better. While I'm at it, let me just assign Scott Donnelly to that. Yeah, good point. Who did Maccabi Haifa draw? Again, oh, that would have been a tough ask. Michael Barney, nope. Yeah, but you got to let me dream about the Colombian qualities. Yeah, Padilla being out for 5 months is less than ideal, particularly as I thought this was the year that he breaks out. Like, really? You've only just joined us, bro. Fleming again, another goal. Playing for the under-19s, good to see it. Yeah, Slavio are just going to top every chart because of that. Ooh, Macau guy. Although this is because of that, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, God damn, I got excited. Wait, he's 18? Low wage to... Oh, we're going to have a look at him. 3 with the specialist. That's not bad. I mean, it's still quite bad because that's what? November? He might play some games in... It means Henry's going to get some more game time. Is what it means. Yeah, 2 million quid. Damn. Get rid of these guys. Right. Rescout everybody further down. Wow, there's not a lot of players fully scouted here. There's a guy called Zoltan, though, which is always good. Yeah, that's the thing. I find it can sometimes hurt stamina as well. What did Padilla break? His foot, I believe. Harry Clark at Fulham, £10 million would have to be goated, and he's not, although he is Kiwi, so we'll probably end up getting caps for them eventually. Why on earth? I think he might have been from 20s Plenty. I think he was there last year, wasn't he? Right, Cazorla. Alejandro Cazorla. Bloody hell. 18 years old. Would be model citizen. Would he talk to us? Because he is ridiculous. He's Kamga. He is Kamga. But better. And could cover wingback. Wow. Find loan move. Are you serious? Who would I loan him to? Imagine getting him out on loan. And 6'2", yeah. Fuck it. Let's find out how much they want first. Then I can structure it, because we can't do that all in one chunk. 6 CM tactic in it, yeah. Oh my god. So they want about 8 million in total. 50 league appearances, I'll keep that in there. In fact, yeah, I'll keep that in there. Then I'll pay them another... Why am I scrolling it like that? I'll be there forever. I'll give them another 4 million there. So that's like the equivalent of one average signing a season for 3 years, plus that when he gets there. Let's see if that's enough. Fucking hell. All right. Loads of Nash up. They love centre mids there. They do. They really do. Yeah, he's kind of got everything we want, other than maybe having a better left foot. But he has a very weak left foot, which means we can at least train it slightly. Oh, tips and advice. I'm bad with tips and advice. I'm better with questions. Like, if you have specific questions, I can definitely answer them. And I'll be happy to do in chat, because then other people listening might be able to help it. I'm bad with that generalized advice, other than always be talking. I reckon we can cut this down a bit. Maybe down to like 4.6. Fucking hell, man. Right, how about this? Another mil off the end over 2 more years. Okay, there we go. This one works better than the 1.8 million after 10 caps, because he's going to get 10 caps really soon. This puts it off for another 3 years, and it's only going to cost us £500,000 a year there. I think I'm okay with that. It's going okay, Thomas. It's been a bit up and down, honestly. We actually managed to lose our first Champions League game of the season. And when I say Champions League game, I mean qualifier. At home against the Cypriot team. 12 million. It's a lot, but think about it in 6 years' time. Will it be worth it? And I hope so. Camera and lend. Heart set on this move. Oh, yeah, you've had your heart set on your... I'm sure you've been a fan of El Kadasaya ever since you were a kid, right? Support them since he was a boy. That's unfortunate. But if he does kick up more fast, we could just sell him and replace him with Newman. I'm going to keep that in there just in case someone actually has the nerve to come in and loan him. Yeah, an overpriced Swisser. We'll see if he's even overpriced. Like, at least his wages are low. We're not going to be able to get... You know what? Actually, fuck it. I'm going to try and get the clause in. It's going to be a risk, but I'm going to bump his base wage up massively to try and get the clause in. Because we can't put a... Well, I could for like 10 caps, but I want to see if I can sneak it through. All right. 2-year contract is never happening. I'm not paying £10 million on a player on a 2-year contract. Fuss about if you don't know. No, because what I can do is I can then offer him out, cancel the loan, and then for like random Swiss teams, and then just say that they weren't offering enough wage, and they're usually happy with that. So either way, we'll be fine. I think he's good enough to just be on a flat rate of like that kind of money anyway. Signing on fee, because in for a penny, in for a pound at this point. Wait, why £2? £2 release clause. See if I go for that. Yeah, we go. I think he's comfortably going to be worth the 9k a week, honestly. Yeah, we won 4-0 in the second leg, thankfully. Dominated them. As we expected to, but it was touch and go for a minute with the first leg. Wow, that was immediate. Alejandro Cazorla will join us immediately. Can't play in Europe straight away. Or can he? He might be able to, actually. Oh, there we go. I will just dev list him anyway and just try and offer him out one time because you just never know, right? It's worth a go because imagine if he did go on loan to another Maltese side. Imagine what he would be like. Question. He's turned 19 today. I have a horrible feeling he's not going to count as homegrown. Oh no, hang on. Would that say that... Oh yeah, let me first do. Checking the squad. Oh, what, in like the homegrown date thing? I think I saw him in there. Just sort by... Actually, let's just sort by... There he is. Club. Homegrown trend at club. Sick. Weirdly, he'd get that there. I think that's just because of the way it's done on the year. So yeah, he would actually count. Whew, got lucky. Ball control. Yeah, since he's... Yeah, his dribbling does need to improve, you're right. For a Mez anyway. I mean, yeah, his finishing's actually okay for the time being, but I think ball control is right. Technique is decent, which will help. But we do want him to be able to run with the ball if he's pushing up like that. I really like him. Even if he's not got the highest PM, but she looks like he does. Sign immediately for the same. Ah, true. Wow, national record transfer. That's our record transfer fee by a lot. Okay. Wait, new stadium, did you say? Wait. Have I missed something? Oh, for you. Oh, I got super excited then. Also a bit worried in case the money wasn't there. That's like also off to stream. So, yeah, we've made a massive... No, don't worry about that. It happens. Okay. Yeah, he's able to be homegrown by 5 hours, literally. Right, fuck it, we just skip those ones because these ones are not even that relevant to us. Well, they are relevant to us in the sense that we'll be playing the winners, but, like, there's still usually so many teams in there, it takes forever to sit through them all. So who do we actually get, then? Ludogorets or Faro Costanza? Like, I'm not scared by either of those teams. Those are probably some of the best draws we could have got, honestly. I'm going to be careful about setting these ones available just yet. Because our game is tomorrow. Wait, hang on. No, because this game would occur before that game because it's an evening match, so I can't risk them. Oh, Nashar Wangashi. Nice. Okay, lads. How about 3.6 mil? 3.6 million. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, then. I reckon we could maybe get like 5 million from Rajelovic after all this. Young Afrikaans. Scout report. Not so sure about that one. Right. Can we get anyone in the squad? Or are we not allowed to? Oh, no, we can. We can bring him in. But the question is, who would I take out at this point? Actually, now I could take out that goalkeeper. Now, would he kick off? He probably would, wouldn't he? Who's not really necessary in this squad? I mean, Afifi... No, Afifi has to be in there, because if we took him out, it wouldn't matter. Well, it's going to be tough. So, it can, but, like, look at what we did in the second leg. That was a pure blip. We were still the better side in that first game. It just wasn't our day. But we can't take out. I want him in there as a third choice because we really do need that. Vega might not care, but he does give us more cover, particularly without Mayhem Sultan. Sasha out. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Yeah. He's going to be leaving anyway, isn't he? Where is our new boy? Is that him there? No, that's Libya. There he is. Alejandro Cazorla. Yeah, you're probably right. Sasha's a bell end. And I think he only has breakthrough prospect as a contract, so we actually probably won't kick off about that, just about everything else. No, Sancho played very little matches because he got injured 20 minutes into his debut and then pretty much spent most of the rest of the season either injured or not playing. Nashar do be loving their CMs. They're like, we will not play Dinko Kristic, ever. Apparently. Lots of trials coming to an end. Oh, did Cap not get a contract with Chicago Fire? Oh, he's under a contract at the moment. Has he got a new club yet? No, is it Jadon or Jadon? I always forget. Lask. Hang on, did you see Bayern Munich in the qualifying rounds? Oh, it's because Germany have absolutely shat the bed in the Champions League. They're like 6th best now, I think. So yeah, he actually plays for Lask and he's earning 13 grand a week. Because look, Germany are 5th in the coefficients now, which means they technically, I think... Wait, where's Bayern Munich in the qualifiers? Qualifiers for what? Oh yeah, Champions League 3rd round qualifier. Yeah, sorry. That's wild. Yeah, Bayern Munich are in the league path. That's insane. Which means Copenhagen didn't win the league either. I presume that was Midtjylland. That's funny as all hell. Yeah, well, we can find out where they finished because we can look at Germany's season summary thing, can't we? To be fair, Bayern have been slocking off in this save for a while, as you know. So, Dortmund won the league, Leipzig 2nd, Leverkusen 3rd, Bayern Munich, yeah, Bayern Munich came 4th. Dortmund won ahead of Leipzig and Bayer Leverkusen, Bayern 4th. That's insane. To be fair, Germany had some proper shitty seasons. Like, look, 12 points there. After then they're losing a 24-point year this year, which means currently they're in real danger of getting caught by Portugal. Even Denmark are starting to catch up. Which is ironic because FC Copenhagen have obviously fallen off the wagon a little bit. Right, so we'll have to make sure we get those guys in on proper contracts and ship them out after the Maribor game. Probably find he didn't get sacked at all. Roman Banev. Wasn't he that fullback? Actually, it would be lovely, Roman, if you could sign this guy off of Ludogorets before we come and play them because he's probably their only good player at this rate. Diego Maradona. No, never heard of him, mate. He's Brazilian, right? Right. Okay. We can go full strength. Well, full strength. And Kamga's back, at least. Brandel's unsettled, but he does have good match sharpness. Actually, Ortiz is kind of... No, do we want both of these two in the team at the same time? I still like the idea of Brandel, although maybe... If we were in a good position in the second leg, I'd probably play Gonzalo Diaz, because I think he is actually the best player of the bunch. Palacio Vida, Tunkara, Espino, and Rojas. I think I'd rather play Espino in the middle. Cazorla in for who? Like, at the end of the day, Cazorla isn't that good. He's going to be good, hopefully, one day, but he's not, like, there yet, I don't think. There are better midfielders than him in our squad currently. Where the hell even is he? Like, who would I put? I'm not going to put him in place of players that he's objectively worse than. Like, he ranks all the way down here. Also, he's... Like, he is good, but I'd much rather give other people a chance right now. Oh, no, he's great, but... I think it might be Diaz. He's got to get that match sharpness somehow, and not starting Ouattara. No chance. Yeah. Mine up to the senior team. Oh, shit. I'm just going to get rid of these. I want obviously the best for him because he seems like an incredibly talented young player, but I don't want him to get Theo Walcotted, right? I want him to be developed into the systems like in the right way and not just thrown in. Right. Yeah, we should actually, while we're at it, on that topic, we can actually start him to develop his weaker foot because that is going to be useful for him if he's going to play in that midfield. To be able to shoot on both feet is going to be quite kill. I'm sorry, chat, I need a second pee break. Unfortunately, I don't have a second whiz quiz prepared for today, so back in a memento.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
You see this? I quit. I open my own hotel.
Right, we're back. Just a quick one. I would like to, however, to read you an email I got, which I just checked on my phone while I was out. So it's clearly been like bot generated in some way, but it's obviously had some kind of actual human input too, because it does start with "Hey Matt," right? But this is the best part. I'll read the first paragraph because it is just kind of odd. Big fan of your videos on Straight Red Card. Came across you on YouTube. Super impressive. Congrats on episode 463 recently. And I assume what that means is that the bot basically just looks at how many videos are on your channel. So it must mean that I have 463 videos on Straight Red Card by now because of all the VODs for the last like 3 or 4 years, right? It's just weird seeing it. Congrats on episode 643 or whatever. Okay. Cheers, love. Thanks, Kelsey, who's definitely not a bot. Right. Okay. I'm happy with that. System is an intriguing one. I often find this sometimes gets cancelled out. Just, fair enough, Anna. Had no idea your name was Kelsey. Right, who's getting a squad number? It will be Mr. Cathorla. Number 32. Good for you, bro. In that case, actually, I have no idea what it is. But all the VODies, I hope you're looking forward to episode 464 of this save, where we're playing it in FM27, apparently. Where did I get this email? Like, literally, I don't know, actually. So you want to? Yes, I am what? I feel like you ask me this every stream, but yes. It might be someone else, in fairness. I'm doing, hopefully, one next week. I was ill a bit last week, so I was a bit behind on videos. I've got another video coming out this week, and then I've got an agent one hopefully next week, and then a Scotland World Cup video too. 22 behind the count. It might have been... I don't know. I have no reason to understand that. Could be a real human, a real human female. Could be. Or maybe a friendo. Right. Oh, the quiz was Kareem, but that was from earlier. Sorry, that wasn't a new quiz. 6 special. Oh, it will be. Number of videos minus 20. Oh, I see. So that's yeah, true. As in a Scotland World Cup video. Yeah, I am doing Scotland. There you go. I did it to make chat happy. Definitely not because Scotland is like primed for something like that. Okay. Wait, is that climbing up to being a silly bastard again? Don't do it, FM. Now we're all right. Okay. Away at Maribor. This should be a win. Like the quality we have, this should be a win. Curious to see how Diaz gets on today. He is a little bit low on match sharpness, but he's only going to get it by playing. And I feel like this is how he's going to get it, right? Keeper. Oh, come on. Oh, this game has started off... Right, that's an easy clearance. Nice. That's good. Play it out from the back. Nice. Good stuff. That was really composed from Diaz there. I was worried he might just yeet that, but the composure on the ball is what I like to see from him. Right, Fofana, build it up. If we could take a nice early lead again, that would be ideal. Rojas, right. Diaz is waiting for that pass. Please allow him to have the ball. Oh, it's Espino. Go on, have a... Oh, nice. This is more like it. Vida, down the side, pulls it across, and it's nearly in already. 0 points make games. Like, hey, you know what? You've got to start somewhere. It's one of those things where you maybe overperformed in the qualifiers when it would have been better for you to go out almost. Like, the first time we got into the group stage, I think we got 5 points in the end, which was still crap, but... Oh, Vida bends it just wide. What objects are on the badge? Oh, I don't know. We'll have to have a look after the game. Reasonable start. The possession is decent. We've had a couple of opening opportunities there, which is nice. Just need to sort of link in. It looks, once again, very defensively stable against these sort of opposition, which is nice. Here we go. Which means we're due a red card randomly any moment now. Oh, here we go. Right. Just get us that early lead. We can then start to play through them a little bit. Espino. Vida's finding some lovely little gaps already in this game. Oh, it's a great ball. Fofana is onside? Yes, he is. Fofana gives us the lead after half an hour, and that's now his third goal of the season already. Oh, no. Thank you very much for the 5 bits, my friend. That was nice. Hang on, Bayern losing to FC Copenhagen. That's amazing. That's what I wanted to see. What a pass from Kamga. I thought Melman was going to take that, but luckily he left it for Fofana, who seems to have completely put the demons of last season to bed, and now has 3 in 3, having 6 in 25 last season. Look at that. Just leaves it, bang, 1-0. Good. Not the most flourishing start to the game, but I always tend to look at us. If we're getting 10 shots a half, I'm usually pretty happy, even if there's not so many on target in this game just yet. The pure shot volume just seems to get you there, really. And we're nearly at 10. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, I'd love to see Denmark keep climbing. They've been doing so well in this save. They've kind of had like a Ukraine-esque season at one point. Right, come on, get out to him. Oh, that's actually a huge gap that he's left there. Please don't foul him. Be sensible about this. Don't concede off their first shot on target. Oh, Christ, we're going to, aren't we? Yeah. It's FM. Yeah, Linfield knocked out Sparta Prague. Or was it Slavia? No, I think it was Sparta. Good. Yep, there's their first shot on target of the half after 44 minutes, and it's in. Such is life. Oh, hang on. Insta highlight. Here we go. I still trust us. I think we'll end up winning this one about 3 or 4-1 in the end. It's just going to take us a little while to build into the game. The chances will just keep coming. They'll have to throw bodies forward. It will provide space for us. Melman, here we go. Vida again. Kamga and Lend into the box. He's got loads of bodies across. Vida could find Melman here. Oh, and he does. That is a beautiful piece of football. Straight from the kickoff, Melman gets another goal. Vida with another assist. God, what would we do without Vida Xenia? This man, even though his attributes haven't improved in like 4 years, left because of footedness. Well, Espino's both footed and Rojas, I think we checked their feet, right? But this is great from Vida. Look at that for a cross. We'll check at half-time, since we're going to be at half-time in a second anyway. 2-1 up. It's like nearly 2 XG in the first half, right? Yeah. We consider their only shot on target. That happens, right? What can we do? Let's have a little gander. I guess, yeah. That does actually make sense to a certain extent. Make sure. The thing is, Rojas is not as good at passing, I don't believe, as Espino is. But I don't know. It's probably a negligible difference. Right. Cool. Vida's been great. The strikers have been excellent. Kamga's looked good. Diaz has looked okay, actually. Right foot. Well, either way, he still has a slightly weaker foot, so it would make more sense still to have it. Oh, look at Vida again. Why is he even up there at that point? We're on the defence there. Why is he that far forward? Oh, it's an own goal. Vida's basically forced them into an own goal. Vida's just doing things today. It's 3-1. I thought that hit Melman, but apparently it came off the defender. Look at him there. Takes on 2 of them, drives forward, leading like a captain does. I swear this hits Melman or Fofana. Oh, no, it doesn't. I don't know. Firstly, how the hell does Fofana not connect with that? But it doesn't matter. It's in the back of the net and it's 3-1. That's more like it. I wouldn't mind another goal or 2, honestly, to really put them to bed. Diaz with the delivery now. Melman flicks it on. Kamga! Oh, that is sensational. 4-1. And this is just what happens when you believe in the process. Much more like it. That was a glorious goal. Little flick on from Melman. Late run from Kamga. How was he onside there? I think the guy near side must have played him on. 4-1. Cruising. Happy days. I think we've got more in us. This is much... We've had 4 shots on target. Admittedly, one of them was an own goal. We're actually doing a little bit... Pretty much every shot on target in this game has been a goal for either team. Tony Sunday... Yeah, fuck it. We'll get him off of Vega, I suppose, who can, I guess, do the job. Be better when we get Ndoye back. 4-1 in the away leg. It's much better. It's what we needed. Oh, wow, that could have been a goal too. It might be Patrick, or it could just be that, like... It's hard to say, but either way, it worked. So, we're calling it a win. There is a Cabrev scene too. Yes, there is. It's in, like, well, I believe in Bourneville. I believe, anyway. Go on, give us a 5th goal. Let's really slap them about. Because Maribor are not that bad. Like, they're a decent side. I actually feel like our opponents in the next round will probably be easier than Maribor. Here we go. Diaz. Run the side for Kamga again. Oh, that was sus. That potentially could have been a penalty there, but oh well. Nice pass from Diaz, though. It's a nice pass. Right, go on, Palacio. Whips it across again. Melman's there. Oh, those ones never go in, do they? How to do loan farm best. I have several videos. The problem is, I explained it in the first video that I made on the year. The issue is that since then, we've discovered new things that have kind of impacted the loan farm and made it more powerful. Now might be a good time to actually get Brandao and our new boy on. Just for Jim. Get Vida off as well. Keep his legs fresh. Palacio, same story. Oh, Montano. Wow. Forgot about him entirely. Oh, Rojas has struggled a little bit. Yeah, I think Swiss guy. Give him 10 minutes at the end of the game. Melman! Melman, it's 5. And Melman scored his 3rd of the year. Lovely stuff. Hello, Henry. How's it going, man? It's going a lot better now. We seem to have finally turned things around a little bit. After that weird blip, you know, 4-0 away at Omonia, 5-1 away at Maribor. This is more like what I'd expect from us, frankly. It's just... I think it was just down to team cohesion and a lack of match sharpness. Just getting these guys locked into the squad. We look much, much better now. And now we can rotate, so we can maybe start Cazorla in the second game. But provided we win the match, I don't care. Also, it's still 1-1 between Bayern and FC Copenhagen in the second leg. Sorry, the first leg there. Imagine if Bayern went out of the Champions League in the qualifiers for Fana. Go on, cut inside. Use your left foot pen. Oh, off the bar. That could have been 6. I love Santi Cazorla as well. He's just a fun player to watch. Seems like a lovely chap as well. Right, 5-1 away from home. That's more like it. That's what I'd expect from us in these types of matches. It just feels like normality is being resumed a little bit, and we're only going to get more concentrated as well. The question is, what are our compatriots going to do, and are they going to disappoint us massively? Because remember, they've still got another round to go through. What were the stats for this game? I mean, Bayern were a little unlucky. What a tune this is. For the Voddies, it's Berlin, take my breath away. I feel like I say that every time. Is it this lot? So, to me, that looks like a car. Like an old school car. And then a snowflake and a hammer. Or a T. I think it's a car with a snowflake behind it. Or torpedo on wheels. Otherwise known as a car. A jet-powered car, right? It's a man with a torpedo on wheels. It does. It looks like an old F1 car. Snowflake or a gear. In my head, I'm going snowflake. That's now canon. It is decreed. Oh, dear. Hammer and nickel. Right, 6-1 there. Quasar does well. Euro Melman does well. Yeah, like Red Bull Soapbox Derby. Right, a 6-day gap now to actually get some a white biscuit. It does look a bit like a digestive, actually, yeah. Just with holes in. Hammering one. Right, so you do want him. I've decided... I feel like he's not a sale to Hammering type of jobby. He feels like a... like, loan to Hammering kind of player. I'm worried that he'll turn down whatever they offer him in a contract. Significant potential break into the first team sooner than expected. All right, cool, lads. Hammering could do with some guys like this, to be fair. Carflake Moscow. There you go. Plus, while we're here, we might find that they're actually interested in someone else as well. Oh, maybe not. Morris, you say loan next season, end of next season. Cool. Good stuff. Let me just check our squad and see if there is any random interest in sending any of our players that isn't just, you know, the usuals. Gashy's getting interest. Oh, Wisdom. Right, good. Wisdom's got some interest. The rest will come around later. As in, you know what... Oh, hello. What deadline day was like last year. It was an absolute melee. What was it? 20 players we got on loan somehow. Right, Barcelona want Kadri. No, wow, 200 grand. You honour me. Tara. God, I can't wait for the window to open. Sorry, to shut. Oh, great. Now you as well. You'll be all right. I'll ask Kamga anyway, but... I feel like if any player was ever going to be convinced of anything, it would be Kamga rather than the other way around, but hopefully Kamga... There we go. Good lad. Right, so that'll be fine. Just strengthen Hammering that little bit more. Because if it's one thing they need, it's to be slightly better. Although, clearly they do. As we saw from their performance against Maccabi Tel Aviv. I think they maybe could have got through that. Yeah, nobody wants Alejandro Cazorla at the time, which is genuinely shocking considering how good he is, but I will try one more time. But if not, then we won't focus too heavily on it. What's going on to Chicago Fire? Oh, did those guys leave the club? I forgot that was after the Maribor game, wasn't it? I need to make sure that we... Whoa. Oh, they're still on trial. In fact, with that in mind, if their trial's about to expire, they're clearly not getting clubs. We might have to sign them up. Then offer them out immediately. It's the only choice we really have. Just give them whatever they want. Short-term contract, if possible. John Prince. Did Bayern qualify? Well, it was the first leg, so it was 0-0. It was a 1-1. Cheat for DeAndre. What position does Danny play? Wait, as in like Danny Hume. He's a central midfielder. I think so anyway. Yes, they signed Adam Cooper to play in his position, yeah. If that's what you're thinking, that is exactly what has happened. Fuck. I don't want to declare interest in myself. That would be vain. Oh my god. I have a horrible feeling I'm going to end up on... I feel here like the kind of player that we're not going to be able to get out immediately. Like last year. With Jordan Cushion. Oh, Tillotson. They'll probably all end up at... Wait. Oh, that's Sirens. And then Jonathan Monster. It's weird, like, he keeps getting clubs for one season and then being released even though he plays really well. And it doesn't make a great deal of sense to me. Right, we'll get those guys in. Round of free agents. So basically, these guys... this is a bit of a deep one. Basically, these are Patreon regens. So they are people that are on the Patreon that have regens in my save. And we're trying to stop them from retiring, basically. Because the plan is we bring them in on a free and then we immediately offer them out so they find new clubs. It's just to stop the players from retiring. They're not actually signings we're trying to make. Right. I'd much rather play against Farrell, but I guess we don't get to choose that. Right, Thursday. Thursday cometh. Melbourne now developing concerns. You've got team leader status. You should be fine. There we go. Good old Melbourne. How long is your contract left, by the way? You've 4 years left on your contract. Oh, I think I need a new deal, bruv. Not to retire, because they're Patreon regions, and it'd be a bit pointless if people on the Patreon then couldn't have their players in the save anymore because they just randomly retire at 26. Sort of a bit pointless, you know? We don't really want players retiring at 26. We could have Matt Pace, Matt Side, and Matt Me. Right, Conference League. Hammering away. I mean, maybe Goodyear will do us the biggest favour of all time. Maybe. If anyone can, it's probably not them, actually. It's more likely to be Hammering, but we move. I just don't have much hope for Goodyear here.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks.
If Hammering can get through, it won't matter. But I would have liked to have seen more out of Goodyear this time. They've really ballsed it up. Us Big, thank you very much for the follow. Or USS Big. Either way. Thank you so much. Right. Come on. Watch Hammering go out to the Icelandic team. That would truly be like the most kick-in-the-teeth thing for this season. Come on, FM. Oh, don't do that to me. Right. Goodyear draw. Hammering won 6-0. Goodyear draw, though. And Matthew side with the... Oh, come on, Football Manager! That's the second tie in a row that Goodyear have conceded the only shot on target to their opponent whilst battering them. What do they have to do to score? Because they'll then go and lose in the away game. But this is exactly what happened in the first leg of their last tie as well. Almost identical. But Matthew side doing bits... But it gives me hope. They just clapped Trabzonspor. They'll lose the away leg. We know they will. Right, anyway. On the other side of things, Hammering looking a little bit all right. Just the 6-0 victory for Hammering. Oh. They're probably going to get through. Yeah, Hammering literally stole all of the Maltese XG for that round. Point being, I think we're actually still in a really good opportunity. Like, Hammering should be in the playoff round. If they get the right draw in the next round, which I think we might even be able to see, then I think they've got a great shot of qualifying. They just need to avoid one of the big sides. Oh, okay. Can we see the next round? We can. Goodyear. Oh my god, they'd face Dinamo Bucharest or Neman Grodno. Hammering would face Cluj or Lech Poznan. No, wait. Wait, hang on. Punic or Dundalk? Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, Dundalk or Cluj. Now, remember what happened last year when, who was it? Was it Bikikara that beat Cluj 3-1 in the first leg and then lost the second leg 3-0? I think that's a good result. I think if Hamron can, which they're going to be in the next round, I think Hamron have got a really good shot this year, which makes me happy. And truthfully, I think if Goodyear get past Trabzonspor, they've got a fabulous chance. Need to learn the better strikers. Well, yeah, but like, who? Like, we need to do lots of things, but just because we need to loan them better strikers doesn't mean A, we have better strikers, and 2, B, they would loan those strikers from us. We can only do what we can at that point, right? We can't speak it into existence, sadly. Like, I would love them to have someone like Staver, honestly, but we have no control over it, unfortunately. We can only loan them who they want to loan, which is weird, but actually it makes total sense. That's fine. I'm actually feeling a bit more positive about this, you know. Right, 3.2 million, reject. I think we've got a chance at 3 teams here. Despite all the, because do you know why, chat? Do you know why we have a chance of getting 3 teams in? Because we saw the rain clouds, but we pushed through to the sunshine instead of turning around and feeling bad about ourselves. Live, love, laugh. Hashtag XOXO Gossip Girl. I want that on a T-tail, bruv. love. Playing the second leg? Yeah, of course we are. Yeah, no, I want to make sure that we know what's up. My Jupiter is rising, I bet it is. My Saturn's ring is... I'm never going to live that down, am I? Just the 5 goals for Seydu there. Why is he playing in that squad? Oh, I've got him set available for it, haven't I? Which makes sense. Because... Jesus. What a player. Right, what's this one? Sekou Fofana, nobody cares. Awua. £10 million now. That's good to see. Monsters coming in. Clubs to kind of make up. All right, so Cathola's sticking around, which makes sense. He's just too good for them. Tillertson's in. Mulder and Bodder. You know what? Off you go, lad. We're going to play the second leg as well. Yeah, I figured that would happen. I mean, now I have awoken MacArthur FC, but sod it. Right, so Monster's in. Tillertson's in. I think when you get them on the first day, you're never going to get like an actual... that's a loan, Matt. Hopefully we can find some interest. Interesting tire test. I think, honestly, Hazy, I thought it was really fun. Wouldn't want to watch every race like that, but I must admit I did enjoy it. Obviously, Cota's going to be totally different this weekend because it's a road course for a start. Right. Transfer offer, £0. Hopefully we get some interest in these guys. Usually we get it the next day, right? Right, Matt Card is in. Scary times. Watch me be the one that I can't get rid of. Wow, I'm not that... Do you know what? I am actually fairly good. It's just the wages are obscene. So, oh, fair enough. What? Bang. Gil Vicente. Oh, Miguel Lopo is 20. Sus. Don't like him. Don't like the look. I don't like the cut of his jib, chat. Right. Let's go to about there with these guys. There's actually a guy at... there we go. Up front. I can't because we're playing a Champions League game and he's not registered for the squad. Tune. Ooh, that guy from El Nacional not looking too bad. Well, to be fair, fairly good and okay are not that far apart. They're neighbours. Cousins, as it were. That's Finley, isn't it? Won't talk to us. You want moon money. So do you, actually. From Hearts... Hang on, Richard Asare, Hearts of Oak. If he... Let me have a look, because his value... Sorry, not his value. His transfer fee would be fairly cheap. If I could get him on the lower end of that wage. He already has 2... He's got 2 Ghana caps! Yeah, an English second nationality, 2 Ghana caps. I think he's worth 170k. Roughly, anyway. I don't mind him. Well, yeah, the intro today was a bit of a letdown, I must say, for both myself and my entire extended family. I've brought shame upon them. Oh, hello. Vito Hossman. I get the feeling that he's the type of player that when we fully scout him is going to have nowhere near that level of potential, but you live and you learn, right? Right. Okay. Fringe player. Ooh, that's a bit aggressive for an 18-year-old. 1.6, though. Do you know what, actually? I'll give you this, because you ain't going to play for us. Like, he's not going to be a starter for us, so I don't mind giving him that. We really should do that more often. I know chat are always saying to do that. It just stuck in my ways. I don't want to go moon money with it just in case. Ballbag! Great name. Thank you very much for the brand new tier 1. Scout same player usually have an accurate scout report. Well, I scouted extensive. And even then, sometimes, when they're extensively scouted, I will sometimes send them around again, because I've noticed that you get a vastly different star rating when you send them around a second time, even when they're allegedly fully scouted. I nearly accepted that accidentally. That could have gone horribly wrong. Oh, it was you, right? Of course, yes. There used to be... Did you used to be in stream with that name? Because I swear there used to be a name very similar in chat years ago. Especially if we send it to old Johnny Boy. God, someone remind me after stream to actually sort that. It won't take long. I'll just have to like screenshot the clubs with a Gyatso or something and then just reassign them to new Johnny. Oh, Dunascus. What a youth intake. In fact, why not just do all three, Matt? 2 5-star potential guys in the same youth intake for Dunascus Reda. Radislav Balazs, who... Hard to say, though. They're so young. The potential's there, right? 6'6" at 15. 14 jumping reach. 14 tackling. Problem with John, he has 0 judging PA. So he's got like 6 judging PA, which means that's why all of us Colombian scout reports are so bad. Can't head a ball. Standard centre-back. I'll set this one to 2 because we know there's going to be a second set of games in here. Wait, Tits has moved again. He didn't last long, did he? Tits went from Sanders Ulf to Brest. So Tits signed for Brest, and now he's signed for Marseille for £1.2 million. What an offer. Salford City in for Daley Tillotson. Oxford and Bristol Rover. Hey, you could join Jack Turner there. Boyaka's in there. I'm a bit concerned that no one's coming for me. It's the tour of the Tits. No offers for no one at all. Oh, God. That's worrying. Intermediary? Oh. Just can't find anybody apart from all these people. That'll be fine. Luckily, that one actually said transfer too. I think this is one of the guys that I saw in a youth recruitment focus earlier, or was it last year? Shit! Yes, it's definitely him. He was either in a youth recruitment focus or he was in a youth intake last year, and I added him to the shortlist there. He has been developing. 16 crossing. Would he talk to us? Oh, fuck. Not yet. He's Vida Plus, except no balance. He's very good, isn't he? Model citizen. Is there anything we can do with that? He's on the shortlist, so he'll just keep coming through. God damn. Okay. I think the reason we scouted him last year is because he had 5-star potential, but his attributes weren't amazing. We get him by Jan 8th. True. Is that when his birthday is? Jan 8th? In that case, yeah, definitely. And yes, I realise I've still got the word new note in there, but I'm leaving it. We janky like that. I hate the fact that you can't set a note for more than a year ahead of you. Or like more than 18 months ahead of you. What was it? 18th? 8th of January. So I'll set it for the 9th just so that it doesn't get all weird about it. Cool. I definitely won't get confused by that. I could loan him, but I don't think it'll make much difference. I don't want to ruin the relationship just in case there's some like... Jesus. Rangelovic, what we say? Oh, 3.6 million. Now we're talking. Go on, give me 4.5. Yes. There's still another like 2 weeks of this left. I reckon we could get like 6 million for him. Offers made for card. Nice. Where do I end up, chat? Will it be Bristol City, since apparently everyone ends up at Bristol City? Coventry, Sheffield Wednesday. Bristol City bloody love me, don't they? I am single-handedly going to funnel Bristol City to the Premier League. How are you making even more development? God, he's really good, isn't he? Hey, Socrates. Wait. Cameron Lend. Good lad. I could play good with Will Schooler if I joined Coventry. That's the dream. Ban of reject Rome. No, you were supposed to stay. No, it's true, Jinx. The amount of people we've been out... Oh, there we go. Zulta Varagam. My favourite club. How very strange. Olympia Ljubljana? Not quite. Oh, is that you, Will? Oh, you're in Notts County now. Just as I say that, you've been let go by Coventry, which is so bizarre after literally playing 44 games for them and scoring 9 goals. Yeah, even making a bit of money on him. But now you're in League One with Notts County and that, ironically scoring less goals. It's like you're more suited to the Championship. Also, I believe Callum Charles has also changed clubs because I saw a notification about it. Because he was at Notts County at one point as well. Finally, started using Taz. And now you don't regret it, do you? Because it's absolutely goated. Right, what we saying? We're 5-1 up. Diaz starts because he needs match sharpness. We're going to start Cazorla because it's Cazorla. Vida plays because it's Vida. I want to play Kadri because he needs game time. Yeah, I like the strike force. Although maybe Quasi for this game, actually. If he's fresh. Or was he going to be knackered from that last game? I feel like Quasi could do with a little run here. Yeah, he's very one-footed. I have got him working on it because he's so bad that we actually can. But it's probably not going to make too much difference. Oh, I missed out Sorez Osaka. My apologies. I think we were already scouting them. Add that. In fact, we've... He might have been... he must have been a guy we were looking at ages ago. How that's even the turn leg of the previous round. We won 4-0 in the second leg. They barely had a shot in the game. Rotara's improved match fitness. The problem is I don't think Rotara's actually going to play all that much. Maybe. But I feel like Quasi's... I have more faith in Quasi in the future, and I want to get him some game time here against slightly weaker opposition. Yeah, Yusei Fukuda was definitely a guy I might just scout him again, see how he's developed. Right. Okay. So, debut for Cazorla properly. Gonzalo Diaz, another full 90 minutes for him would be really nice. Because I think he is still our best player in that position. But until he's fully match fit, it's going to be slightly... It will impinge us a little bit, you know? Portugal caps. No. He has, however, had Malta caps. Because he declared for Malta. Eventually. He got sick of not getting any Portugal caps and declared for Malta. And as a result, he has now got... he nationalised, yeah. Or naturalised. Hence why we put an X in his name. He's officially Maltese now. I think he's got 5 caps. And as a result, Malta have started playing a lot better. They came 3rd in their World Cup qualifying group. I accidentally... Watari, he is, but I feel like we're just bound to get so many injuries this season, as we always do, that he'll probably still make 20 appearances for us this year without a problem, I wouldn't have thought. Right. Obviously, it's a slightly weaker team with Diaz and Cazorla in the midfield. That's probably where our problem's going to come from this game, I would suspect. And also, without us having Padilla for the next 3 months, that means we're going to... Are we playing a bit like we did in the first leg of the... Are we, like, only good away from home? Copenhagen are 2-0 up against Bayern. And now it's 3-1 on aggregate to FC Copenhagen. Bayern might not get into the fucking Champions League. Genuinely, this is the second straight home game that we've played like absolute shite. We won 5-1 away from home, and now we're playing like that. It could just be the general complacency that you get, though, admittedly. Like, we used to see that even back in the day when we were a lot worse. We'd win a home away leg really high and then lose the home game randomly because of complacency issues. So that's not actually super surprising. And that looks like it's going to be a penalty. Yeah, that's just classic second leg complacency, you're right. And we've also rotated the squad. Like, Cazorla is in there, Diaz, they've got low OPC. Quasi's got decent OPC, but he's still young. And he's going to take the penalty for us. And miss it. Right. Okay, but we do need to win the game just for coefficient points. But luckily we're missing penalties now. It's going to be one of those types of days. Quasi's taking corners too. Finds Diaz. He's offside, isn't he? Oh, he's off missed the target anyway. I'm concerned that we're going to massively underperform our XG again here. And we kind of already are. I don't want to do this to the kid, but he's on a 6 point... Wait. I've just turned them over there. What they're doing. He's on a 6. We need to get Henry in here. Just get an adult in the room right now. OPC, it's match... hang on. Which one's OPC? OPC is match... is condition, isn't it? Or is it match sharpness? I forget which one Max calls that. I've genuinely forgotten which one's which. Right, here we go. Vida. Oh, he's gone for the long corner. Espino. Cazorla. Oh, go on, buddy. Assist time? I thought he was going to win another penalty for us there. On his weaker left foot? No, he can't possibly use his left. And Espino drills it wide. Condition, yeah. That's it, yeah. The condition. Oh, God. Oh, Abdul-Ndoye's back. He needs to start building match sharpness as well. So getting him on here wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Start getting him a bit of match sharpness back too, because we're going to need him. Right, Diaz knocks it down. It's crazy that we're still at 0-0 here, but that's how life goes sometimes. Or Palacios going to shoot from range, isn't he? Oh, no, go short. Diaz! Oh, what a waste. You've got to be passing that. We still look good defensively, but this has just been a real letdown as far as attacking performances go. Really? Right, Diaz on the ball again. Can he find the right pass? Vida's on it. Vida's not actually been making the same kind of runs as before. Oh, hang on. I haven't seen him get into the same spaces as he was in the first leg. That's a nice little flick on. Vida picks it across. That is a... What a cross. You cannot stop this man. It's 1-0. 6-1 on aggregate. What a ball from Vida. Was that outside of his right foot there? He just seems to play above his attributes. Like, he's losing so... He's so far behind everyone else on those sort of things. Look at that. Outside of the foot, or not... Actually, it doesn't. It's not outside of the foot, is it? Either way, it's still an absolutely beautiful one. He's just that leader on the pitch that does things for us. To pick out this kind of cross in that... Look at the amount of passes. Oh. He wants the OTI experience, and I don't blame him. He's just so good. To be fair, he was already on a 7.1 before that, so even then my criticism was wrong. I just hadn't seen the ball find him in the same positions as before. He hadn't been able to get as much space as he did in the first leg. By the way, it looks very likely that Bayern are getting knocked out of the Champions League before they even qualify for it. Although Pinayev gets a late one back for them. Can get away? Can they find another one? I don't think they're going to, you know. We're unlucky to not win that by about 3-0. So I'm pretty content with a 6-1 aggregate victory. When you look at how well we're playing in the games, that's okay. Vida is carrying a little bit, but the match sharpness as well. It looks like Bayern are done, which does mean they're going to absolutely dominate the Europa League, of course. Luckily, we've got no one in it, so it won't matter. Yep, there you go. Bayern lose. Bayern are out of the Champions League in the qualifying stages. Insane. Bit unfortunate. I've got to be honest. That's pretty lucky from FC Copenhagen, but still. Bayern come 4th in the Bundesliga, then don't even make it into the Champions League group stages. Who's in charge of Bayern now? Still Alessio Dionisi. Lads, maybe it's time to consider a different manager at this point. Big up FC Copenhagen. Right. No, so you drop down in qualifying, but not in the stages itself. He rejected the contracts. Look at this melon. What is he? Have they got Greenwood in this? There you go. Karma comes back. Right. Palacio. Anyone else just fancy continuing for a bit? Because I'm vibing here right now, chat. I have nothing else on this afternoon. I feel like we might as well just go on. Yeah, that's in Europe as well. Because I'm not, like... Vibes are immaculate. Why not continue with the vibes? At least, like, get us qualified. And then we can just pick up next time from the start of the group stage games. Because basically, in a few years, like, it will be a case of... Well, we won't even probably play any games in the transfer special because we'll be starting in the group stage directly. Right, we can... In that case, chat, we push on. We can go to, like, 4. Or just however long it takes us to finish the... qualifiers, because there's only like 2 more games, and it's who do we find out who we're playing against, or have they not played their second leg yet because of the way the dates work? Torn hamstring for Oviedo. That's a shame. Who are you on loan? That's not great. Oh yeah, we're getting a winner of that tie. Go to the third. Yeah, true. After all, it is only Monday, right? Wow, what a dreadful tie. But we will play against Ludogorets. Voddies are just like, oh god, an even longer VOD, really, Matt? Christ, Kone! Let's see. Oh, yeah, he is a casual indeed. Right, so we get Ludogorets. That should be okay, right? Oh, good. It's done that stupid bollocks where we get the Saturday match again. It always does that in the playoff round now. We always get a random Saturday game. Does that mean there's a proper gap? Or is... Yeah, so you get like a 10-day gap in between for some reason. No. Never done it. No one's ever done anything like that. Right. Europa League, no one cares. It's this. It is all about... I mean, Hammer are through. They won 6-0 in the away game. They're going to get through. Watch them not win the home match, though. It's all about Goodyear away at Trabzonspor. They battered them in the first leg and drew 1-1. We know for a fact that Trabzonspor are just going to win this like 3-0 off of like 4 shots. But we can dream. It's all about hammering, really. But 2-0, you're right as well. It's going to be something like that, innit? FM, right? If you want to prove, I'm just talking to the game as a whole here, that we're not being conspired against by forces unbeknownst to us, such as the Namibian Illuminati, then I insist that you allow Goodyear to actually get a good performance in this game and get what they've deserved over the course of this. All those goals they've been building up and not getting, let them out now. Oh, hello. Peñarol are bound to have someone good, right? Yeah. Yes, they are. In fact, 3 of them. FM, if you've ever loved me. Let me quickly look up James render. Still at Bradford, no doubt? Yep. Contract going through. Oh, only 1 more year left on your contract. You are injured as well, actually. Wow, your technicals really just didn't develop beyond like a certain point, did they? But you have got 365 appearances for Bradford so far in this save. So, provided that injury isn't too serious, damaged heel, no problem. You might be one of the players with the most appearances. Right, come on. We move. Make it happen for me, FM. Give Goodyear the good time that they deserve. They've created so much XG so far in this and only scored like 3 goals so far in Europe. They should have about 7 or 8 by now. Bring it all out against Trabzonspor. This is taking an oddly long time. Right. Camilleri's in. Who does that mean's moving? Cisse's gone. Which means for the second round of ties, they might get it. We look up Fred Ridge as well. We're delaying the inevitable at Hibernian this time. Oh, he's injured as well, actually. Oh, no! Been riding jet skis off the coast of Edinburgh. But until then, was playing really, really regularly. Like 36 games last season, all starts, 4 assists, 2 goals. Arguably the best season of your career so far. Any hint of a Scotland cap? Probably not. Certainly not at the moment, not with the injury. But getting there. Right. Here we go. Moment of truth. Hamron only won 3-1 in the second leg. To be fair, they didn't actually even play that well. 3-1, if anything, is a little bit harsh on KR. So Hamron are through. We knew that. 9-1. Goodyear versus Trabzonspor. Come on. Yes! Come on! Trabzonspor 1, Goodyear 3. FM, I knew you loved me, really. 3-1 win. Anderson with a brace. Maggio with the goal. Oh, we're back, baby. We are so back. They were 3-0 up. Honestly, they should have hit Trabzonspor for about 5 or 6 over the course of this tie. We can. 3 teams in and the next round is actually easier for them. Oh. Shall we? Bab, that's fine. You'll hear us through the bubbles.
My car.
Get in. Mitten, thank you very much for the follow. Trabzonspor were nowhere. Yeah, Göteborg might just be really massive. Frankly. Right, that's it. They're through. Next round. There it is. Goodyear will play Dinamo Bucuresti of Romania. There's no reason why, if they can beat Trabzonspor that comfortably, they can't beat Dinamo Bucuresti.
Fiona!
They should be winning that. And Hamron... Wait, hang on. It's Romania versus Malta. It's both Romanian sides against both Maltese sides. This is the best chance we've had to get 2 teams in the group stage of the Conference League in any point in this save. Oh, this is where I just end stream now. I would never do it. We've committed. Let's go. Frosty Text, thank you very much for the follow. Right. That's a song request that surely went through, right? Yes, it did. And Alex Cavallado, who I believe went to Fulham, did you not? Yes, you did. Are you actually... No. Okay. What a wasted move. Goes from Norwich, where he didn't play, to Fulham, where he has now not played in 3 seasons. Admittedly. Notts got better. Did they really? Oh, that's big. Losing a French or a Spanish side in the qualifiers is the dream. I think that happened in the MTK save at one point where the English side drew the Spanish side. I think it was Leeds versus like Sevilla or something. And I think that might have been the year that one of the Maltese sides got their first win in it because there was just so little competition. Funny. Oh yeah, we could have had all 3 Maltese sides against all 3 Romanian sides. That would have been fun, actually. Hang on. Are they about to make an absolute moon money deal here? Yes. They're going to make a 5x profit on him. Nice. Well played. Right, so our game is before all the others because we get a Saturday match for some reason. Formally requesting a transfer. Lol. I mean, I'm gonna sell you, bub. Don't worry about that. But damn, only 19 and already called up into the big boy squad. Don't mind if we do. Progression. Think of the building relation. Basically, Mython, it's barely any different. The only difference is now you get told how much you're not getting. Essentially, it does improve slightly. It's not enough to the point where it makes any difference to a long-term save, unfortunately. Which is why we took matters into our own hands and programmed our own TV money system into this save to avoid that being a problem. See you later, son of a quiche. No, we're not doing any of that, Tommy. That cost us more than we would care to admit last year, I would say. Also, did you have any questions about streaming? Because I'm sorry if I've missed them in chat. I do sometimes get... Wait, have they dropped down their asking price? I reckon we could sell them on deadline day. They rejected the bids. All right. Sweet, you mean business? Richard Vicious price. I think it has a little bit, but I said no. I think we'll have enough time between now and the end of the window to bump it back up again. I think if I get 5 million for him, I'm happy because we make a profit. And we're good to go. Right. This is Melman back in. Palacio Vida. Espino Rojas Tucara. Sunday's in. Ortiz and Kamga. No, I still want Diaz. Oh, actually, do I? No, you could do with the rest because he played the last game and he's got lower match sharpness. Ask yourself, Tommy, let me put it this way. Do not be afraid. Oh, no. Do not be afraid to make an ass of yourself on stream. Work for me. Like, I think having the ability to laugh at yourself is an extremely important quality when you're doing things like streaming because I think some people are very precious about it and won't take any kind of humor on themselves. And it's just like, I can't be dealing with that type of person. It's just not my vibe at all. Dennis de Jong, thank you for the follow. Like, if you can't laugh at yourself, then yeah. Exactly, James. I've got a ravishing dumpstruck, as Ingrid from the Norway save would say. Right, I nearly instant resolved that. They got relegated. I've seen that happen to a few people, actually. I've had Hamron do absolute bits the wrong way.
So I tell the swamp donkey
doing a youth-only building a nation. Good God. That would be a slog and a half. Svartashian, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, don't ask Tommy, it was crap. Back-to-back matches, you say? It's almost like that's how two-legged ties work. News to the whole squad there, I'm sure you can tell. Right. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, like, it was just normal. I've got a nice burn. Yeah, man. Can't wait to see how Michael Bum does out on loan this season. Right. Same story as always. We get in there. We make it happen. I probably should have started someone other than Ortiz, actually. I probably could have started Brandau rather than Ortiz, because that's kind of like playing 2 Kamgas in the middle of the field. And I don't know how I feel about that. But we can always bring him on if needs be. Right, nicely done. Here comes the breakaway. Melman just needs to hold this ball up, wait for Vida Xenia to make the run. And there he is. Well, exactly. I don't know. I feel like just being able to laugh at yourself. I feel like I just have more fun. Vida's ball across. Fofana. Palacio. Oh, he's missed the target. That was nice football. Once again, Vida puts that into a great spot. Nearly creates another beautiful opportunity for us. Okay, so possession is solid again. Chance creation is still a little bit lacking. Like, why is it about home games that have all of a sudden started causing us to just be kind of mid? Still, it's early in the game yet. But, like, our 2 home games in Europe so far have been a 1-0 win and a 2-1 defeat against relatively poor sides. But our away games have been a 4-0 and a 5-1. Hopefully we can buck the trend a little bit here against Ludogorets. But I'm a bit concerned we're going to concede off this play now. We're relatively well set here. Anyone going to close him down at all? Oh, that's fine. Just let him... As if that's a penalty! He gets the ball, and it's not in the box. Which means I think this will actually not be given. This is going to get given outside the box. Are you shitting me? That is such bullshit. He gets the ball, and it's miles outside the box, and now we're losing. This is ridiculous. Home games, man. What is it about home games? That's the third straight home game where it's been like this. Wow. Are we just a team that can only play away from home now? That's their first shot of the game again. Is that the third straight game at home now where we've conceded our opponent's first shot of the game, like, miles into it? We've been crap in this game again. What on earth? I'm so confused by it. That doesn't make any sense as to why we'd suddenly be really bad at home. Unless... We haven't even had a reputation boost. Right, Palacio. Melman, and it's in. Okay, leveler, nice and early. We move now. I think we'll end up winning the game like 3 or 4-1 in the end. We'll start to push on through. It's just a weird start where it's sort of throwing everything at us. But Melman has looked really good so far this season. Like, 4 goals in 5 games is pretty decent. Who gets the assist for this? Is this Palacios? Like, just drops it across to him. Bang. Use the games to get ground. We are playing some of them, yes. It still randomly changes when we get to the group stage. Sometimes we play our games at Ta'ali. For example, we're playing at Ta'ali now. But sometimes we'll play on our home ground as well. It's very strange. I don't know why I just praised them there. Pitch size. No, we never get asked about the pitch size. It's not something I've ever touched in this save at all because I don't think my groundsman has ever asked me about it. So yeah. I think it's more likely it's just small sample size and weird stuff happening, combined with the fact that we had that weird last season and we're probably just like projecting it onto it in a way. Has that just gone stuttery for some reason? Yes, it did. Half time just triggered the game to go stuttery. How big is Ta'ali? I believe it's 17,000. Right, yeah, so it's just randomly gone stuttery at half time this time. Oh, like in game. Same as it was in real life. Because it's modelled on the real life stadium. And obviously, because we're not actually, no one owns this stadium in the game as far as like the clubs, then it doesn't ever get upgraded or anything like that. 30-yard pot. We are actually going to not win this game because of their only shot on target from a penalty that shouldn't have been given, aren't we? That's what's about to happen here. Vida's had a poor day. Can't even pretend that he has. Right, I'm thinking Ortiz on that side. And then Gonzalo Diaz. Just for that extra playmaking ability for the final 20 minutes of this game. We've not been very good either. But it is funny, once again, to literally have their only shot of the game be the goal they scored. And it was a penalty that shouldn't have been given. Ay. Oh, well, we'll just have to do what we do and go there and win in the away game. Since that's apparently the only time we can win football matches. Oh, they've had another shot. That's fine. Yeah, I'm baffled by this home inability to play well at home nonsense. We look like a completely different team. Oh, come on, please. Bail us out for the coefficient. Yes! No. Yes! 2-1. 92nd minute. Damien Tunkara with the goal. Fofana's ball in. And I'm getting some justice out of that. I thought that was going to be delivered. I thought that was going to be offside. We take the lead. It's still massively poor performance from us in many ways, but we get it. We get the result. Don't know how they went through their player as well, though. That's silly. But we are, hopefully, going to get the result and the coefficient points, and more importantly, a lead to take to Bulgaria. But it's kind of crazy that we're even having to worry about these things. Also, it's just occurred to me, Bayern Munich weren't even reaching the playoff round. That was the third round of qualifying that Bayern got knocked out in. Scenes, man. Also, has just occurred to me again that it wasn't just us playing on a Saturday. All of these games around Europe were played on a Saturday afternoon. Watch Bayern get knocked out of the Europa League now and end up in the Conference League and ruin all of our dreams. It does this every year in the fourth qualifying round for some reason. Jesus. It's a shame he's a winger, really. Like, international window changes now. I'm not sure what that means. Hello, Portimonense. Wow, there's actually quite good players in here. Admittedly, all playing for... Oh, it's a Thai guy! No way! Chat, a Thai guy. Nopodol Prasa Promson. Oh. Actually good Thai dude. Hang on, there's a Bahamian here. Jordan Louis. Damn. Okay. Gibraltarian guy who might not even be that horrendous? Well, okay then. He's one for the Scouty Scouts. I'll just send those all around again for the time being since we need to get them scouted up. Damn. Bahamian dude is definitely a sign. Wow, that's a lot of extensives. Most of whom are absolute shite. You're expensive. You're expensive. You're £2 million, but 26, and we don't need another goalkeeper right now. You are fairly expensive. Let's have a look, actually. Ekidad. Krastev is very intriguing to me. I really like his agility and balance, and I really like his physicals. He can cross, he can tackle. I really like Evtim Krastev. Minimum fee of release for 3.4 million. Yeah, we have, and I think we might actually be able to sign him now. He's wanted by Porto. The issue with Krastev all these last few years has been that he's never wanted to actually sign for us. Could I get him for 2.7? If I could get him for 2.7, I would take it for 2.7. Capango looks really good, right? Isn't he already... Yeah, he's already the Angolan national team goalkeeper. Which is keeping our guy out of him. Yeah, Porto want him as well. Which is always a good sign. Oh, no, he's not very good. Keep up the hopes on Roy's boys. Prince, right, there we go. DeAndre Prince has gone to Zulte Waregem. How much cash have we got left? Quite a bit. 30 million. Yeah, we've got a good amount of cash left. Less interest in joining Porto. Wow. I'll tell you what, we seem to be... And this would now give us real depth at right wing back. We would have... surely got loads of Bulgarian caps, right? Yeah, 9 caps. So we've got to be careful here. So what I do instead... Bump his base wage. Bump these up. Knowing that he's going to get those appearances, but he'll be worth it when he does. Yeah, 5 years. Nice. English League. We don't really know because we don't have England turned on, so it doesn't really matter who's dominating English League because it's not really being... There's no detail being assigned to it, so it'll probably just be Man City and Liverpool, generally speaking, because it's not doing any calculations on it. Not always, but like Arsenal have won a couple, but pretty much there's not so little data is being put through it. Yeah, and now Ndoye can play as a backup DM more, although I really do like him as a backup, as a wing back. But I guess he could just play there whenever, right? Whenever there's space. Another loan offer. Don't mind if I diddly do. Kadri making progress. Definitely need more football for you this season. Right. Monsters going to Bristol City. Oh, Bristol Rovers. Wonder who I end up joining. I bet it's Bristol City. I can feel it. Team leader meeting. Don't be silly. I bet Kamga's on my side. Wants to leave and keeping here against his will suits nobody. Ready? Watch him suddenly agree with me. Well, would you look at that? I love Kamga so much. Oh, he's not even strong enough to stand by his own opinion, let alone someone else's. Like, he's the one that brought the meeting to me. But he's like, you know what, boss? Actually, you're right. Wait, was there a keeper in there? Oh, he's 17, actually, yeah. Swiss franc. He really is. He would have been peer pressured into doing all the drugs when he was a kid. But he's a good lad. We do like him. I sound like Neil Warner. He's a good lad. Look, I sound like Colin Wanker. Right. Because we've got a little gap here, but the Thursday matches will still happen. But we just randomly play ours on a Tuesday. Chat. Anderlecht have an 18-year-old 5-star potential Kazakhstani player. Oh, I am foaming at the mouth here. What the hell? Overpriced Kazakh. Brought in Zabalovka. We budgeted for an overpriced Belgian. If he's willing to talk to us, I'm in. No! New contract. It's fine. It's only goes to the new contract. When did he sign it? We can work it out. He might not be a this window jobby. Oh, wow, it was like 7 days ago. God damn it. We'll get him. We could do it. Important player is simply not happening. Not that interested. We can still make this work. Well, did they just default to 5.2 million? Because I pay it. I'll do a mandatory fee. See if it works. Richmond Asari. All right, so with Richmond, we set him down to... You got to, right? You don't find a Kazakh player really good like that. Particularly not at a non-Kazakh club. Yeah, that's the thing. Him being from Kazakhstan adds like a couple of million to his value for me. Particularly as he's actually good. Also, 27 million for Palacio. All right. That's fine. Why am I doing that? All we do optional. Hang on, I've got to go to the next day. Matt Card is going to Sheffield Wednesday. RIP. Oh, speaking of RIP, Norberto Ray, before the season's even really started properly, is out for 3 months. As is Cazorla. Well, no, 1 day. It's not quite the same. Right, Fomin. What is the allure of a Kaz? It's just a nationality you don't see be really good that often. And particularly with him joining at a Belgian side, there's a chance that... Because he'll have used the Belgian youth rating, so there's a chance that he's going to be really good. Okay, let's try... Oh. Right, that's really annoying. Because now I can't... Great. Paleo's gone out on loan. What do we do in a situation like that? I'll just have to wait. Hang on, what I do need to do, though, before we do anything else... Oh, go away, Quasi. Is... Where's he gone? Here. I need to make sure I shortlist him. Oh, is it still the same day? Oh, okay, right, fair enough. I will shortlist him anyway, though. Oh, he already is, isn't he? I've got to remove him from the shortlist and then add him back to it. Because I really wish there was a way you could turn off that thing whereby if you offer talk to a player's agent, they go straight on your shortlist for 30 days. It's like, just let me decide who goes on my shortlist. Right. Okay. We'll go to the 24th, then we can sort it. Because he would be tasty. Wow, fair play, Slovan Bratislava. Okay, 4.3 million. 5.2 with a 30... I'm taking it. 5.2 million for him. I think that's probably a reasonable amount. It means we get to make a profit. We're all good. We get some money, which we can then use to buy a Kazakh. Which is way more fun. Exactly. It gives us some money back. We get his wages off the bill. We get his issues off the bill. Even look at that team. Oh, Malik. Uzbek. Ooh. Do you know what? That's not even... He's not even that bad. So sometimes I get into the habit of just like blazing through them and just adding them back to the end of it without thinking about it. I do that sometimes when I'm just desperate to make progress. Right, here we go. Hammer away at Cluj. Goodyear. Host Dinamo Bucharesti. Best case scenario, obviously, the dream is 2. 1 is what we want. I'll accept 1. That would be great for us. Ideally, Hammerin. If it's going to be one of the 2, it needs to be Hammerin, probably because they're better. None of them would be a disaster. Like, particularly with the way this is set up, none would be an absolute travesty. But, no, positive thoughts. I'm going to go positive vibes. That is supremely strange. 2 of the guys that we loaned out in this summer have both gone down with shin splints. Is the ground really hard? Right, let's get the Kazakh first, or try to at least. That's the wrong shortlist. I want this default shortlist run really needs to be cleaned up at some point because I have no idea who's even on this anymore. Wow, he's really high up on here, isn't he? Oh, they're still bitchy about it. All right, I might have to just come back to him. Okay. It's weird that they're still being little babies about it. But we need to get him soon because it's Anderlecht and they will want 20 million soon and then he'll be just gone from us. FM, I beg of you, give me double Maltese group stage. Hammer 0-0. Goodyear 1-1. It's not the worst thing that could have happened. The question is, how badly have they been screwed? How do you manage 10 shots and not have a single shot on target? 0-0, a draw is a fair result away from home. How neither team scored is beyond me, although admittedly having no shots on target out of 10 is absolutely diabolical. The question is, how badly did Goodyear get screwed again? Oh, wow. Do you know what? Hold my hands up. Dino Bucharesti should have won that game. Will Goodyear finally get a bit of luck in the second leg of one of these and actually manage to pull off a miracle? Yep, they scammed for once. Do you know what? It's about time they got a bit of luck, because the 2 games that they've drawn so far, they've had like nearly 3 XG. And it was a penalty as well. Yeah, so I suppose penalty makes them look a bit worse. Actually, wait, what was it without the penalty then? They were still the better team. They should have won that match. Good as a loans. I don't know how many there are 11, but all the players you can see highlighted in blue here are loans. Now, it's weird that it doesn't highlight them on that other screen. It's still not too bad. Hockey Soda, thank you for the follow. I think we're okay with the same squad, aren't we? Because Rangelovic already got taken out. Penalties, I believe, are 0.78, or they should be. Maybe FM counts it slightly differently. Oh yeah, we can look at the tactics, can't we?
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
God, I'm literally holding right on it. There we go. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Possibly a substitute in that game as well. Came off for us. Marty, thank you for the follow. Right, now we just discard these. Camera again. Goodyear want Asare. Oh, fuck it, you can have him. Krastev! We're getting Evtim Krastev. Tell you what. He's a bit tasty. As a wingback on attack, was it 0.9? Yeah, no, sorry, 0.79. I knew it was around that amount. Flair's really low, but we don't care too much about that. He's actually really good, because he's already got the agility and balance that we really like, a little bit. What should I put him on? Off the ball? I feel like his off the ball or his concentration could do it. Not the concentration is an easy one to work on. His attacking movement actually what we want for him here. Emphatic, yes. That would get us. That would hit both of those. Dribbling. I feel like that off the ball is more important. I don't think Vida's dribbling is actually that high. I think it's his other attributes that are really high, if I remember correctly. We'll just check our tactics page instead. I swear his attacking is only like 10. That's 12. It's still not like insanely high. Either way, I like Krastev. And now we are super position first. Well, he can already play the position. I think that's actually okay. I don't want to waste time while he's learning. I think just by him playing there, he'll get the idea of things. But Hockey Soda, thank you very much for the Prime. Did I not say that? Because if I didn't, thank you so much, man. That's very kind of you. Rovers, this is, yeah, Shamrock. It's a 19-year-old there. Barry Murray. Bazamaza. Whoa, hello. What is it about Shamrock Rovers in this save and getting actually quite good youth players? Right, there's our second leg, which is still not done yet. Like, we are... Oh, lefty's going back to Netherlands, it looks like. Wow, 900... Wow, that's a huge step up. Did he just choose, like... That's interesting. It is televised every game. Oh, no, that's actually legit. That's actually legit. We're the late game every single week. That's not actually a glitch. That's just genuinely what's happened there. It's put us on at 5:30 for every single game. That's wild. I wonder why we've got so much money all of a sudden. Yeah, look. The fixtures are absolutely fine. We must have hit like a certain level of reputation now where it wants to put us on as the big game every time. Oh well. More money, I guess. I'd rather that went somewhere else, but we take it. Bukaramanga usually have some quality players, actually, and these guys are okay, but we've got things to focus on right now. In fact, so much so that I'm actually just going to breeze past that for the time being. I've never seen that. Usually we get around about 500,000 per chunk of those, but yeah, it being up to 1 million is good. Plus, as we continue to gain interest and, like, as we continue to gain reputation, it'll be helpful for the other teams that we play against too. Super Cup, obviously. All the more teams. That's true. They're still going to get loads of money because they're going to play us, I guess. Yeah. I suspect in the second half of the year there'll probably be some games against Hamron as well. But it's funny that we've been the 5-30. Imagine that in England. Wow, he's gone straight away. To be honest, I'm happy to pay the 170 grand for Goodyear to just get a random guy like that kind of quality. Reputation right now is 2.5 stars. And I've been told by, not just in chat, but on the VODs as well, that 3 stars is what you need before you can start getting foreign affiliates. So we're going to have to wait a little bit longer for that. I'm actually surprised. Then again, last season, we certainly didn't do anything to deserve it. European situation, we are 2-1 up from the first leg. And more importantly, both of the other Maltese sides are 1-1 from their first legs. No, 0-0 and 1-1. One respectively at home, one away. So Goodyear in a worse position than Hamron. But I'm just dreading the thought of them both going out. And I have a horror... No. Come on, positive vibes. Yeah, Goodyear beat Trabzonspor. They won 3-1 away from home. I love the way I think that's going to make anything happen. I could just say no and tell you to honour the contract that you signed. Weird times. Hamron want Mustafayev. Fuck it, honestly. It's only like a little bit of cash. I'll take it. Abdu Ndoye. Nope. Cameron Land. They just don't never bid anything decent for him. Come on, Goodyear. I should forget where Goodyear is. Like, geographically on the island. Right, let's go. Henry for Melbourne? Nope. Definitely not. Although I will do this anyway, just so it sorts the bench out slightly. But obviously Melbourne starts. He's probably been our top scorer so far. Yeah, he literally has. He's got more goals than anyone else so far. But both he and Fofana have contributed nicely. I want... This time Diaz does get to start. I just need that match sharpness out of him. Yeah. Ortiz is great off the bench, but we can't have him starting here. He's more of a Kamga substitute than anything else. Close to center as well. Ah, fair enough. I think I probably drove through it, actually. I probably had to get out of the city. Cities. Oh, wait. We're not doing that, are we? Maybe that's what I did. Maybe I accidentally hit opposition instructions or something. At the start of the last game. Ooh. Come back with an offer. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I forgot we'd already agreed one there. First airport's probably... Yeah. At that point, I think I was just busy trying not to crash. I wasn't really paying too much attention to road signs. Right. Plasho's unsure. Oh, there we go. That's better. Right, come on, Gonzalo. Cheer up, buddy. There we go. Cool. Score prediction? I suspect... I reckon we win this like 3-0. Oh, they're playing a 4-4-2 this time. I swear they were playing like a 5... I don't think they were playing a 4-4-2 in the first leg. And usually we're quite good, and they've already got an injury to one of their defenders in the first moments of the game. Academy rating all youth facilities. Reputation. Reputation and youth recruitment. That's what matters. 2 yellow cards for them already as well. That would be nice. Wear them out a little bit. Get a yellow or 2. Oh wait, I'm literally upsetting the team by encouraging them, aren't I? It's that standard trap you end up falling into. I have a horrible feeling we're about to get a red card. Oh, well played. Maybe they do. Maybe they're moving over to it. The official Serie A, it's supposed to be like inspirational for them, right? Think what you could hear this song for real. Oh god. What a save. What a lovely volley, by the way. This has started off a little bit scary as well. Honestly, I'm very concerned. I mean, it's early days yet, but we just look a bit like we did in those Champions League matches last time around as well. Faith. I've got to have faith. Right. I've encouraged them again. Fuck me. I've got to stop doing that. Nice short ball. Visit Xenia or Gorplasia. Oh, patience. This is good. We're building up. Espino now. We're going to second phase them, aren't we? Really slowly. But everyone's just shuffling back into their positions ever so slowly. Working across. Eventually we'll find it to Vida. Here we go. Now he's in. This is where Vida thrives. Or here. Diaz. Okay. Strange choice, but he's gone with it. Tunkaro now riding forward. Malman! Oh! Yeah. We look so average. Like, so unnecessarily average. Considering the quality of our squad compared to theirs. Right, it's fine. We keep the faith. There we go. Here we go. Find the pass, Kamga. You know it's on. Oh, okay. It was a decision. I'm not sure what the decision was there. We just look slow in the tackle. We're not making the interceptions like we used to. We look lazy. We're letting them run round us like this. We're going to concede off of this again, aren't we? Oh, bloody hell. Things like that, man. We've been painful. This reminds me so much of the young boys and Marseille ties from the Champions League last year. Vidazinha. Right, let's try again. Diaz to bang one. Oh, okay. Cheeky. Okay, eventually, we finally make the breakthrough for Ever Espina. On loan, gets his goal. What was that goal? He had about 3 goes at it. Apart from the fact, I wanted to do a save in one of the lower ranked nations that weren't always given as much like love in terms of like social media and videos, and it was between in the end Malta and Estonia, and just decided to go for Malta because I thought it'd be a nicer place to go for a little mini break, which I did, and it was great. Not that Estonia isn't banging, because I'd love to go to Tallinn as well, but I figured the weather would be a bit better in February in Malta than it would be in Estonia. Right, how did that only account for? There we go. Right. We get the lead right before halftime. Can we get another goal before halftime? That would be lovely. He is from Penny Rock. No, I think he's from Nacional. I believe he's from Nacional. That was nice football. Oh, that's actually really bad. Oh, Espino again. Espino's been solid. Once again, well, to be fair, when I went to the Sirens game on the on the Sunday, the weather was absolute garbage. Oh, Vida's in. Just keep going, buddy. Drop it across. No. Oh, he could have squared that. Okay, we have got better as the half's worn on, weirdly. 2 injuries for them in the back is not helping them by any means. It's also weird because no one's even playing intrinsically badly. Busy from Malta? No. We did try to take some footage in that, but I wasn't allowed to take the camera into the game. Lost a load of footage on the Saturday, and at the end of the day, it was also a little bit of a holiday, and I didn't really want to spend the entire time working. Yeah, I went to a Sirens game in late February. We went to the Sirens game against Gazira. It was fun. Really fun. Yeah, no, we went on a lovely walk on the Saturday. We walked all the way around the coast from St. Paul's round to Shemshire, and then up the towards there's like a kind of old like World War II thing up there, which was pretty sick. It was like about 18k. It was great. How big was the crowd? Oh, under 100. There was probably like 50, 60 Sierra fans there, and then there was just us and like a couple of people in the Sirens end. And there was this Russian dude behind me that was smoking the entire way through the game and was just yelling things in Russian at them. Oh. Right. We've still been painfully mid in this game. Vida's been a bit bad. Both of our wingbacks have been kind of naff, actually. I'm going to go with Vega for a bit. Maybe Belaid. I just like him. God, I wish I could bring on Padilla right about now. As you do, yeah, exactly, yeah. Regularly plays us. Yeah, we obviously the goalkeeper, Andrea Cassar, who was the starting keeper for them, and the captain, who was the one that hooked us up with the tickets. What a guy. They also had a few of the players from the start of the save too, like, well, obviously, their striker, who I believe was Nixon, but he really did lack a yard or two of pace. Oh, hang on, go on. Henry, make it happen. Henry's given me a reason. Gonzalo Diaz with the assist. 4-1 up on aggregate. Not the strongest of performances, but the win is a win, right? Best in the season. That's surprising, actually. Oh, no, actually, no. Sorry, yeah, Hammer and Floriana I'd expect to be the best sides. That was good from Diaz. Yes, the St. Kitts guy, who obviously wasn't in the save. Another guy who was really good was... Wisdom. No, not Wisdom. What's his name? He was one of the wingers. He came on in the second half. It was really, really good. I mean, they still lost 4-0. There was a really dodgy penalty given as well. The referee missed someone literally getting head-butted, which was great. One of the Gazira players just planted one on one of the Sirens defenders and they just missed it. We've actually been okay in this game. Just a bit average. But we're going to win, which is the most important thing. Win on the night, get the coefficient points. Just really struggling for shots on target here. But hopefully we'll play ourselves into a bit of form. They can't be George Weah. It's very true. But that was what Sirens were missing in real life. They have no pace through the middle, which meant that they were just constantly on the back foot and they had no outball. Well, what the hell chance did they have right at the end of this game that we missed? Okay, we got the result. We are into the Champions League. And relax. The question is, do we get anyone joining us in the group stages of something? Just give me one. Yeah, the wind was actually so bad that, wow, Sporting don't even make it through. The goal kicks were actually going backwards and they couldn't take free kicks properly because the ball wouldn't stay still. Diaz looked really good. I think once he's up to full match sharpness, which he's nearly there, he's going to be an absolute monster for us in this team. Oh, sorry, the winger. Bismarck. It might have been Bismarck Asari, but I don't think it was. No, it wasn't Bismarck Asari. It was a different guy. I think he was one of the guys on loan from Medema, or they signed from Medema, but he was on loan in FM because weird. Right. How much are they trying to pay for Palacio now? Christ, that's a huge value. What should be back down to nothing again? Okay. Be a bit weird if FC Copenhagen randomly didn't qualify after knocking out Bayern. Formally requesting a track. That's so silly. Silly boy. Holding his note to the fans. He wants to cause violence and you're enabling him. Okay, 7-3. Wow, are FC Copenhagen just really good now? Do you know Zagreb goes 7-3, 7-5, and Partizan, the biggest team in, well, according to Rangelovic anyway, get through against Young Boys, a team that we lost to last year. Wait, we really scouting Al Ahly? They've got Safan Abu Kaf. Okay. Right, fixtures. Just give us some winnable games. Ajax and FC Copenhagen. Do you know what? Actually, that's very, very good. That right there is extremely good. That is about as favourable as a set of Champions League fixtures could possibly be, honestly. Okay, Ajax is the 5th best. Pot 2 Galatasaray. Pot 1 Benfica. They're probably the weakest side in pot 1, even though they are still quite good. In fact, I think they literally are. Valencia, although we lost them last year, not bad. Lyon, okay, for pot 3, I think we should win that. Like, this could either go great or terrible. There's no, like, standout trash team in there. That's the one thing that does concern me slightly, because if we are as bad randomly as I think we could be, we could struggle in all of these games out of nowhere. Hopefully that's not the case. But we'll see. Right. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a more favourable draw, honestly. So I will say that. We can't really lock it in. Pot 4 Ajax is probably not the greatest, but there's a reason why they are pot 4, right? Presumably they've been underperforming in recent years. Like, let's just actually have a look at what Ajax have been up to. Yeah, Benfica have won the Champions League in this save, remember? So, last year, Ajax didn't even make it through to the Conference League. They were knocked out by Malmö, 5-4. Year before that, we're in the Europa League, but lost in the quarterfinals. Didn't get out of the Europa League group. Only won 1 game in the Champions League. Ajax are pretty washed, it seems, in this save. And sadly, much like in real life at the minute. Although they are improving, it seems. Right, there we go. 5-4 at home. I was like, imagine conceding 5 goals to Malmö at home. I mean, you know, EFK Göteborg would never. Recruitment meeting is irrelevant. And it means next stream we get to do deadline day. Like, first action of next stream is literally going to be deadline day. Right, what are we saying? 6.5 mil. Oh, don't mind if I do. Is that the one you're on about? The locked offer? Yeah, we're definitely cancelling that first one. They can come back in with more. I mean, I'll offer him out for 7, just in case. Be a bit rude not to, wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't watch that much Dutch football. All I know is that they were really, really bad at the start of the season. They seem to have got their act together a little bit. Okay. Moment of truth, chat. Hamrin are at home to Cluj. And Goodyear are... Oh, they're right next to each other here. Come on. I bet they do. But I'm team EFK. Right. Come on. Come on, FM. Give us some amazing shit to look forward to next stream. Give us our first ever year with 2 teams, but at the least give us 1. 1 is all I ask. Probably Hamrin. Ideally. Come on. Did I just accidentally turn down a massive offer? It's because John appears in the list right at the point where he'll get to the end of the stream and every report is on John's table. Hamron got through. We know Hamron got through because our game has been moved due to Nantes versus Hamron. So we know that we've got one in. Get in. The question is, and we may just not have been playing Goodyear on one of those days, in fairness. So, although I'm not confident about that anymore. Come on. Right, Goodyear was going to be here. Oh, dear. Wasn't even close, was it? It wasn't even close. Let me guess. Have a word, FM. Just like maybe... I know that you had a little bit of luck in that other game, but like, for the love of God, man. What happened after that? Oh, just lots of yellows. Wasn't even bad. No, they weren't. They've been so unlucky in these... Great that they've managed to reach the 4th round, but it's actually crazy how difficult they've made it for themselves when they've been battering teams and somehow not scoring goals. Like when you actually look at the fixtures Goodyear have had since they've been in Europe. Yeah, no, the last game, of course, but like over the course of it so far. So look, first leg away, these guys. 1-1 draw, where they had one shot on target against them and it went in, and then they did that. To use different RDF schedules. I'm using the 1 match and the 2 match ones, that's it. Then in the second leg, still underperformed, but got the result. Better the strikers. Well, even if they are, there's nothing we can do about it. Then against Trabzonspor, 3.14. Once again, considered their only shot against them. So, yeah. Sponsorship deal. Not really, no. And then, obviously, against... First leg, they would... Yeah. Point being, they've... They haven't scored anywhere near as much as they should do. But the fact that they're putting up these kind of numbers suggests that there is something there, right? It's just one of those things. But Hamron are through, which is the key. And coefficient-wise, we should be in a pretty good spot. 4.5, and with Hamron in the group. What are Hamron's fixtures, though? That's the thing. Napoli. Oh, Jesus. That's less than ideal. Napoli, Ferencvaros, Nantes, RFS, Dnipro, and... They got a French and an Italian side of their 6 games. But, admittedly, RFS, winnable. Dnipro, Ferencvaros, Dinamo Bucharesti. I think they're winnable if you're not Goodyear. They'll probably... They should be on for like 10 points, I would say. Look, the comp rank is brand name. Just Maltese Premier League. That's probably because of my name fix. Because in real life, it is the Bank of Valletta Premier League. Yeah, Nantes were playing... Oh, yeah, you're right. They knocked out... Nantes knocked out Real Betis. So... I feel like Dinamo are beatable if you're not Goodyear and can actually like get your shit going. Yeah, it's because it's the name Vic. It is the BOV Premier League. 36th in the UCL. Oh, you're right, yeah. This is the thing, Psycho. You wouldn't have seen this in the video because my face cam covered it, but not only were Napoli bottom, they also had a negative 16 goal difference. Bayern had to be in the UEL, right? Yes. The question is, how did they achieve such a result? Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just look at the stages. It'd be easier. Because they had to be in the league path, didn't they? No, playoff. There we go. Oh, no. It was that round where you drop down straight away automatically, isn't it? They would have dropped straight in. Because they got knocked out there, so they go straight through to the Europa League group stage, don't they? Yeah. Okay, never mind. It's still funny to see Bayern knocked out the third round of qualifying. Cool. Okay. Oh, right. 4.5 points. Bear in mind, we've got half the points that we got last year already. And we actually have some help this time. And getting 2 teams into the playoff round again. Goodyear are just this close. Knocked out the playoff. Sorry, I meant third round. Whatever. You know what I meant. Regardless, Goodyear look good. They just need to sort their shit out a little bit. They're creating loads of chances. They beat Trabzonspor. Like, they really should have been beating Dinamo Bucharesti, but it is what it is. Hamron looked pretty good. We finally got another team helping us. I think this is a year where we can at least get into like the 10s and 11 points, provided we're not utterly shocking. Because I'm still not sure on us, honestly. From what the sort of scorelines we were putting down a few years ago, it just seems weird to me. But, hey, hopefully things will change. Maybe our reputation has grown sufficiently to the point where teams are playing against us slightly differently. But maybe it's only smaller teams that were doing that. I don't know. Yeah, I've got to try and sack John and get the Kazakh. That's my plan for the rest of this. Right, let's find a... God, it's 4 o'clock. Let us find a strim to raid. What are we saying? Let's do cultured left foot.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
We do like a bit of culture about. We are very cultured people around these parts, you see. Right. There we go. I'll have a walk in a little bit as well. Calm down from all that excitement. Curse Spirit, thank you very much for the follow as well. I'll be back on Thursday, obviously, as we continue to embark on the wonderful success of just making things a little bit better, eh, Matt? Maybe? We'll part the clouds, exactly. Laugh, 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 and whatnot. Have a great rest of your day, chat. I will see you on Thursday. Probably be a video out maybe tomorrow night or Friday. Not entirely sure yet.